What's up, good people? Welcome, day 3.
The marathon.
Garrett, Stanley, Craig, Stebbins, Mr. Zone Tracks himself, Michael Peterson. Welcome to a way too early draft stream. We're going to be here all day.
Damn day.
So I wasn't here yesterday. What are we? How is everybody feeling about yesterday? Did you guys give grades?
Yeah. So actually, here let's add you to this as well.
No.
Yes. So here's where we're at. So yesterday, here's our overall grades for yesterday. Jamie rolled out before we did this.
Okay.
So Craig was at a B+, Mike was at a B+, and Stebbins and I were both at A minuses. So before we get too deep into our explanations, why don't we go through yours? So what's your overall grade for yesterday?
Okay. All right. And then you guys did your top 3 of who you want today.
Yeah.
Makes a ton of sense. So just for a little
flavor
background, what I know. And by the way, if I can't get my thoughts out today, don't worry about it. It's going to happen all day today, especially later we go into this. Yeah, and coffee so far, or maybe I just keep the party going, you know, drink on stream at 9 a.m. So the Chargers were planning on going wide receiver corner yesterday, and McConkey was the highest rated wide receiver still on the board. I know that sounds like what every coach and GM says, but that's why they traded up. They went and got McConkey. They knew they needed a wide receiver, so they didn't even wait for it. And then by the time the third round rolled around, they felt like, and for those of you that knew the draft stuff beforehand, we knew that Junior Colson was in their top tier linebackers, that tier 1, and there wasn't any other player left in that tier 1 left on the board. So when Colson came back around and was still there at the top of 3, they felt like they had to pivot to linebacker because how the board fell. And then they had assumed, and it seems like I don't know what happened in that draft room, but they seemed to be reading the board pretty well because they thought that they could still get a pretty good couple corners today. And I think only 2, maybe 3 corners went after the Chargers drafted.
Yeah.
So they're pretty spot on there. So there's going to be a corner coming up here very soon. Double dipping a wide receiver later on today is part of the plan. So I know it does sound like coach speak, but just having that kind of background info that we all got beforehand about Colson being a top tier linebacker, I mean, it makes too much sense to take him there in the 3rd round. So now I think I liked McConkey better than Craig and Jamie did. I think I had him ranked higher. They don't really have an X yet, which hopefully maybe that comes today. But I mean, he's a talented kid, and I am totally cool with that pick. I know Troy Franklin was higher on my board, but he's still here 2 rounds later. It's the top of 4. So yeah, we'll see how this thing unfolds, because they might, even if a pretty good player lands in a lap, they might just pivot again and wait for corner, because there are 4 or 5 pretty good corners, and they got back-to-back picks in the 5th now. So grade, I'm going. Yeah, I think I don't know that I could give them a B+. Not that Junior Colson was my favorite linebacker of this class. I was always ready to wait on linebacker and bet on some traits later in day 3, but it's a gigantic need, and they got the better player on the board here. So I am going to give them, you know what? Let's give them an A today. I'm going to say A. I'm going to be the courteous grader today.
Okay.
And I don't think that's a stretch, man.
Yeah.
No, I know, but everybody else has B+, A-. So I'm just saying, I'll go ahead. I'll jump all you guys.
Gotcha.
So my caveat for, I was saying that was my initial grade, and it could adjust up or down depending on what happens between 110 and 137. Like, did that trade up for McConkey wind up wiping out their shot at somebody that they could have really used? I know that's kind of unfair to those. The trade's part of it, so I wanted to consider that as well. Yeah. Okay. So here's our list of guys that we thought should be on the board here starting in round 4. And then these are guys that we like and have high enough grades that they could be taken here, but we don't know if they're disqualified or not based on the fact that they took Ladd, since there's kind of some overlap, and none of these guys, in my opinion, are X material.
We've coined it the Ladd list, by the way, Garrett.
That's the Ladd list.
All right. I'll look it over. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. Oh, yeah, Javon Baker's on there.
Oh, he's definitely on that list.
So based on that list, Garrett, who are you thinking is your top 3 for round 4?
I want TJ Tampa, Troy Franklin, and Cade Stover.
Tampa, Franklin,
Cade's, and I know tight end's high here, but that's tight end 2 available here in.
Well, I think all
top 4.
Everyone except Craig actually had a tight end on there as well. And Craig cheated and put him as a 4th.
Oh, Jared Wiley in parentheses.
I could not have my boy up there somehow.
Nah, we're ready for tight end here for sure. No issue with that at all.
Yeah.
Plenty of guys on the board still.
God, I mean, I'd be real happy getting Troy Franklin, being able to double dip on Troy Franklin and Ladd McConkey. That just feels like a huge win.
Man, if they can Baker to me is such a good match for this wide receiver room, what they need right now. I would love Baker here at 5.
Yeah, I mean, I like Franklin's speed, but it would feel weird to me that this Greg Roman offense, they would draft 2 sub 190-pound wide receivers.
So here's the thing. I had post day 2 clarity when I was in the gym this morning. I actually turned into one of those people that I criticize all the time, that sit on the equipment and take up all the time and then hog the dumbbells, because I'm watching Ladd McConkey on my phone while I'm supposed to be working out and making additional notes.
As long as you weren't curling in the squat rack, you're okay.
Nah, oh hell no.
I like doing butterflies and making eye contact.
I just don't understand why people squat in the curl rack. I mean, that's my only thing.
That's wow.
Anyway,
so I was thinking through,
boys.
I was thinking through McConkey and trying to make it make sense, because I was confused about the fit, and then it hit me. So I sort of understand now why they took him over Wilson, because McConkey offers a little bit more shiftiness to create yak after the catch. So I know it's going to be big for him. And his ability to get in and out of his breaks in 3 steps or less is ridiculously uncanny. The dude's ankles have to be made out of rubber. It's kind of unnatural. So once the DB gets out of his back pedal and he forces him to bail, the DB's pretty much at his mercy, because anything that happens on the route tree numbered 5 or lower, they're not going to be able to defend, because he gets out of his breaks so quickly. I know that part of the argument against him is, and Jamie spoke to this also, is he isn't a true vertical threat, but I think they'll manufacture clean opportunities for him by winning off play action. So basically you'll see those chunk plays that come off, if they don't play action them, I think a lot of his deep plays will come off of posts and corner routes because of those precision moves at the top of his breaks. And I mean, essentially the game plan to me is they're going to bludgeon teams with the run game, use the short and intermediate passing game where he thrives, and then they're going to make you creep those safeties up and then smoke you over the top with play action. And that's where you'll see that deep stuff shine with him. So it makes sense now to me. Now I've had time to kind of step away from it and look at it bigger picture, because ultimately it's not that I didn't agree with the style of player. I just thought that maybe there was something that Wilson offered over McConkey as far as toughness at the wide receiver position. But I think what they're leaning more so towards is the ability to create after the catch and the underneath stuff. And then you'll see him get deep, but they'll just have to manufacture it. There won't be a ton of like 5 and 7 step drops where you're trying to toss the ball to him on go routes. The ball tracking is still an issue. It's not natural for him. He was much better this year than he was in 22, but there's a lot to work with. I see the vision, but I still do think they need more of a possession receiver to help complement him.
Yeah, I think one thing too that made me start to like the pick a little more as well was I saw a stat somewhere that he had like the 4th most yards per route run and yak per reception in this class. So yeah, Craig, definitely exactly what you were just saying. Like he's good at creating separation for himself and creating after the catch. And they're definitely looking at him as, even though he doesn't have the size to be an X, like he like we were kind of talking about yesterday, like he definitely said he's a guy that that Herbert's going to be able to rely on third down to convert, even though he's not big. Like he almost like, I'm not trying to compare them as players, but like the way that the Raiders offense used Hunter Renfrow a couple of years ago. Like Renfrow was just a guy who, if you needed a couple yards, he could get open very quickly and secure the catch.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to be someone that Herbert relies on. I do think, though, for those that for some reason are seeing this, because I've seen a bunch of this since last night, people are thinking he's going to be a number 1 receiver. I don't really know how that works. I get that we're excited about the pick and understand that he can really provide something special to the offense, but I don't see him as being a number 1. I definitely think there'll be a rotation between like Z and slot, and I think that's where he'll live. But they'll probably try to move him around a bit because he showed that he can get off of press. Like he uses his hands really well. I just am concerned about when he has to play against some of those bigger DBs or guys that have as much twitch as he does and can match him. So I don't think he's going to be good staying static. They'll probably have to get him on the move a little bit and then keep him in the slot to ensure that he's clean getting off the line of scrimmage.
Oh, sorry. Jatavian Sanders just went to the Panthers.
Yes.
Get him off the board.
They are doing all of the that I love.
He wasn't even on our board.
Bills.
Yeah. And
the
how
Panthers
great
and the Bills are my favorite.
How great was Keon Coleman going the first pick yesterday?
Yeah.
The Panthers and the Bills are my favorites.
Yeah.
I think our biggest cheers yesterday were between when Keon went, when the Rams took Corum, and when the Chargers drafted Colson.
The times were had for sure.
Yeah, Blake and Jim can still go out for coffee sometime.
Yeah, it was funny. We were all like a little bit meh on when the Lad pick happened.
Oh, for sure.
Because we had all just like started the stream by talking about like Lad's probably the guy that we don't really want, and a couple of us were like, we had Pearsall over Lad, and then like 2 minutes
there.
Yeah, 2 minutes after we finished that conversation, kind of shitting on Lad, the Chargers traded up and picked him. So we're like, but then like by the end of the stream, a lot of us had like come all the way around. Like the pick had settled, we started to understand it a little more, and then also like going and like checking Twitter, all of us were like, man, this is one of the first times that the Chargers made a pick that we were kind of met on, but like overwhelmingly the streets loved the pick. Like all of these experts, like up and down, from like really connected guys to just like random podcasters, like everyone loved the pick, and we're like, man, I guess we probably missed something a little bit here, and like had him a little too low because the streets loved the pick.
Yeah, I liked him. I know Jamie was pretty down on him.
Garrett, what was your grade on McConkey?
82, I think.
Okay, yeah, I was at an 80.
Yeah, he was. I had 80 Mitchell 1 point higher, but I don't know. I liked him. Broncos just traded up.
They did.
to 102. What could this be for?
Um,
Oh, is the
they
chat going to
probably need another receiver, right?
Yeah,
They lost their 5th and 6th and got an extra 7th because they traded up from like off the board. Like they're not even on the coming up soon thing. Like whoever this is, they just gave up 2 potential late round picks to go get them. So
Who's worth that?
The chat just told us it's Troy Franklin.
And he's worth that.
Well, yeah, receiver. There you go.
So
Yeah,
Troy Franklin goes with Marvin Mims, Cortland Sutton.
Sutton.
I mean, it's not bad, but they still have Bo Nix throwing them the ball. So we'll.
Right.
I mean, they gave Bo Nix his guy. I guess. I bet. Nix,
Oh, that
hell
makes
yeah.
sense.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's exactly why. Good call, Mike.
Good call, Mike.
That's exactly why.
I didn't even have to use a number.
Yeah, Garrett, that was the theme yesterday. Mike was just like randomly off the top of his head, just like making these connections with numbers, and they were all checking out really fast, and it was really fast math, and we were like, "What?"
Huh?
Started calling them the Oracle. All right, man, that's cool. You know, Bo Nix is gonna be humming up those fly balls to Troy Franklin.
So now I really want the Chargers to get one of these bully corners like Tampa or Brownlee, somebody that's just gonna like punk Troy Franklin at the line.
Don't ruin the Chargers pick, chat. I know I'm gonna get out of it when it happens, but
yeah, we started telling Chad at the end of yesterday, like probably about 10 picks before the Chargers, we're just gonna like close chat and ignore them. So save their questions and stuff until after the Chargers pick.
yeah,
because we like the reaction stuff better.
So what was the package for Troy Franklin?
It was their 5th and 6th this year for this pick and a 7th from the Patriots or from whoever they traded out of.
Seahawks, I think.
Seahawks.
Yeah, Seahawks.
I mean, they really wanted him.
Everybody unanimously like the Colson pick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially because we all kind of like agreed that one of the big points for them was probably as well that after they missed out on Sainers still, like being able to have Colson come in and be extremely familiar with Minter's defense. Like they're probably going to change some things from what they had at Michigan, but to have him come in and be able to know and instinctively kind of like understand at this point the scheme Minter wants to run is going to be extremely valuable, like getting people in the right position and getting the defense up to speed. And so that was one of the things that just kind of knocked it out of the park.
I mean, he might be wearing the green dot as a rookie.
Yeah, I was watching a couple of the broadcast videos of the pick, and like I think 2 of the guys on NFL Network said that they expect him to wear the green dot.
Makes sense. It's like day one, he comes in and he knows the defense better than anyone else out there.
Right, exactly. Garrett, did you see the clip when they got Navarro Bowman jumped in the FaceTime and was saying that he was standing on the table demanding Colson since day one?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
There's a video of it?
Yeah, they the Chargers, I think, you have it as a short on their YouTube, and they probably tweeted it out. But yeah, Bowman was like, "I've been standing on the table, pounding the table for you since day one." Like he was real excited that they got Colson.
Layden Robinson. Went to the
Aiden
Patriots.
Robinson.
Did anybody watch Robinson?
I don't know who the hell that is.
That's the Texas A&M guard.
No, I didn't watch him.
Nope.
But he's another one that's
any
No.
A&M O-line? I don't think I did.
I know of him. I didn't watch him.
I mean, we have 5 interior linemen on our little board here, and none of
That's not
them
one of them. Yeah.
none of them share that name.
Man, I love Bordellini, man. I think he's going to be a steal today. Oh yeah, chat's right. Bo Limmer.
We
Yeah.
Bo is a name we brought up that he'll go on this list after the 4th round pick.
Oh,
Like he'd be a guy that's starting in the 5th round.
They're showing these highlights for this guard, and I'm just watching Nia Smith, man.
Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed.
Such a fan of his. He doesn't fit as much anymore, obviously, but man, I liked him.
Bo Limmer doing 39 reps on the bench press. Big plus. While being super athletic. Come on now.
Two picks away, fellas.
All right, Cardinals. Don't do anything else to piss me off.
I think someone mentioned it yesterday about, is it Drake Nugent, the Michigan center who might end up being an undrafted free agent?
Yeah.
I think that's like a phenomenal option. Like if they don't pick a center for whatever reason, you get a guy who started a lot of games at Stanford before coming to Michigan and still starting for them. I just feel like could do a lot worse for, not a lot of money, but they should probably still grab somebody.
I mean, I think even if they do draft a center, if he's undrafted, like call him up.
Ooh, pick is in for Cardinals, which means Chargers are on the clock. So I'm gonna get rid of the chat.
Yep.
Wait, haven't the Cardinals also had like 6 picks in the first 2 days?
Oh yeah, Cardinals had a ton. I think 6 in the top 10. Yeah, 6 in the top 104. Pretty sure.
Yeah, they got Bo Melton.
They got Cardinals took your boy DTD, Craig.
Really? No.
Yeah. All right. So who do you guys want here?
I mean, every guy on my top 3 is still there.
Wait, are you sure?
That's what I'm reading here that I'm about to get out of, so I don't spoil the pick. Do you want me to pull the stream up?
Sure, yeah.
Might as well.
Does that make sense if that? Well, unless they're planning on what's his face not being around much longer. Who's a safety? Buda Baker. That would be a Buda Baker type replacement if they did go that route.
You take the blue chip player.
Okay, can you hear that?
Now want to
Yep.
move down, but you really can take anybody you want. And I think at this point, if you're the Arizona,
Here, I'm gonna mute it until after the pick.
Not DTD, man. I mean, I doubt the Chargers pick him anyway, but still.
I want a corner here, man. TJ Tampa in the 4th would be huge.
Oh, yeah, they absolutely have to have a corner. I don't think
Tampa, Hart, Carson.
I don't think you can wait any longer.
Let's see. Who else?
Love me some Baker though, man. I could see the tight end also. Lots of good options here, and I love Mo Kamara. I know edge isn't the biggest of needs there. I love Mo Kamara though. I know Craig was talking about Leonard Taylor last night.
I'm not gonna let you hear it, Craig, because I know it's gonna hurt your heart. So I'm gonna keep it on mute. You can read it though.
Yay.
So-
man, they got
If they could trade down a little, I wouldn't hate that either. With
Don't
the-
tip the pick
Elijah
in the chat.
Jones.
Just
Let me see.
FYI. Don't tip the pick
Elijah
for everybody else that's watching it
Jones.
live.
Here-
All right, go
here-
ahead, Craig.
Here are your Cardinals names: DTD, Elijah Jones, Tip Ryman, Isaiah Adams, and Trey Benson, Max Melton, Darius Robinson, Marvin Harrison Jr. It's a pretty nice draft haul so far. If they can develop Tip Ryman, that's going to be disgusting.
Yeah, I was bummed that Ryman went.
I don't know about there though.
Well, I mean, it was definitely too early, I think. But when you got that many picks,
Yeah.
Oh, pick is in for the Chargers.
Francisco
All
will
right.
run the heck out of it and throw it. What Seattle do with those big wide receivers?
They
What Los Angeles
are
Rams do? They discovered their running game
happy.
again, and of course, we know they can pitch it around. This is
Yeah,
a
they
pick
did on the
for
phone
your
with them.
division, and who
Man.
you have to deal
Who's
with.
got it better than us?
Jim Harbaugh.
No one.
Fist pumping.
I wonder if
Yeah.
he just got another no one instead of nobody.
Chargers draft choice.
Colson's the
And
only one who's gotten it right so far.
He gestured with his arm moving in, so it might not be
Shocking.
a Michigan guy because he would be punching the air, singing.
Colson damn well better have gotten it right.
Right, exactly.
We'll see.
When the Chargers are on the clock, I go with the Hamp philosophy. Highest available Michigan player. And
Oh,
I-
wow.
That would be Drake Nugent. So I'm
Yo,
keeping an
keep
eye
going
on
to
that,
this
all right?
girl. Why are you on those other two? This pick is going
You're
on.
going crazy.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Along on the
Let's
defensive side of
go.
the ball. They did some nice things
to
for
be young
Justin
again.
Herbert in this draft.
Yeah.
You got Colson, the linebacker, but the defense.
Who am I kidding? I was
There's
never
what
that
everybody else-
flexible.
Defensive tackle. They brought both
Give
sides
me
back,
a
but
7-hour
some more
cam on
depth
this
along
chick
the interior
dancing.
of that front.
This
Okay,
girl is
so we're about to
awesome.
find out. As you can see, the Titans are on the clock with the 106th
All right, here we go.
pick overall. We've had a player from
Come on,
Texas,
come
Texas
on.
Here we
A&M,
go.
and Texas Tech chosen so far.
Give me Cam Hart.
See what this is.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Bloody unreal. Hey, Detroit, who's got it better than you right now? Yeah. All right, here we go. With the 105th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the LA Chargers select Justin Eboigbe, defensive end, Alabama.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
big physical.
Oh, man.
defensive
Wait a minute.
lineman, so
I just added
you
him
get
to
someone
my
who's almost
sleeper
300
list like
pounds
2
out of
days
Alabama,
ago.
you know he's
No
gonna coach
shit.
extremely
But I
well.
didn't. There's
He can
no
play
way
as
this.
that defensive
Really?
end. They'll also use him as that tilted
I'm
nose, so he'll
surprised.
just be a little bit
Wow.
on the
That
edge of
is
the
I haven't
high,
spectrum.
watched
huh?
it yet.
I thought
They
this
needed
was
a DT,
high-effort
but-
player. I didn't think
Yeah,
the ability blew
but-
me away when I watched him, but the motor and the effort was
Huh.
outstanding. He can really beat up tight ends on the edge, and he can
This
really
is
shut his
interesting.
plays down with effort from the backside. This is
Why
a
are they passing
temperament
on corner?
This is so.
style
They weren't gonna-
of player here for
This
Jim
is so
Harbaugh.
random. I
wanted
just
to
randomly
steal
added
it.
him to my
Harbaugh,
sleeper
he
list
saw
2 days ago.
Alabama. He saw
I mean, I
Georgia.
liked what I saw. I just didn't think that was an option.
Yeah, that feels weird to pass on corner for that.
There's still a lot
That's-
of corners on the board, though, with all the picks they have.
Man,
They
look
could
at how
make moves
pumped
they
they
need
are
to.
about it, though.
Well, I mean, Ortiz kind of let the cat out of the bag last
Well, he
night.
says
that
he loves
he
SEC
loves
guys.
SEC guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been harping on it.
I mean, he, again, was under Ozzie, who was like Mr. Alabama for the longest time.
Damn.
Huh.
Building in the trenches. they were
Big position of need for sure.
they
I
were
haven't
not
watched him yet,
messing
so-
around.
Okay.
Really? I got some questions.
Yeah. I mean, I get the trenches, but him with the names that were still on the board.
Yeah, yeah. Huh.
He's
Okay.
23, 6'4", 297.
Here's
Didn't
I
test
mean,
great.
I'm never gonna complain about a trench pick. So
No.
I'm not unhappy.
I mean, he's still more of a run defender than anything.
I just know I'm
mean,
gonna be watching some tape here.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I started a couple of days ago, which is what made me add him to my list. But again, I don't know. I was just looking for somebody just that I hadn't watched.
Oh God, Cedric Ray went to the Titans right after the Chargers. Whew. Damn.
Yeah, we got
Good
him.
thing we
I
got our
love
linebacker
Gray.
already.
I know, but I would have loved to double dip. Daniel Jeremiah said he had a 3rd round grade on him.
Sweet.
Oh wow.
Rugler had a 5th, but, all around the same.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Zerline has a 5th to 6th and has him as a average backup. I believe that's the the phrase. What is this? Average backup or special teamer? Like, yeah, Zerline was not good on him.
Zerline's grades are, I don't know, man.
Yeah, his
Well,
grades are weird sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Did somebody do Brugler's?
Yeah, he had him as a fifth. He had him as a fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got an RAS of 5.77.
Sweet.
Suboptimal. He didn't do a broad jump. He only did a vertical, and he didn't do any of the agility drills. He is coming off an injury though, so that's probably why.
This is a run defender, which makes me wonder. Thinking about the rest of the interior defensive line room. I mean, yeah, they need help, but you already got Otito. Puna's kind of sneaky interior rusher, but still more of a tree stump. Who else
on the roster right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Puna Ford, Otito, Matlock, Okoye, Clark, Fox, and Hinton. That's it.
He's got a crazy wingspan. He's got an 81-inch wingspan.
Hey, I'm going to throw this out to you guys because I have the Excel spreadsheet here where I have like the Chargers roster broken down. But for nose tackles, I have just Tito and Clark. Is there another defensive tackle that you guys would say is a nose tackle? Because I feel like they just have a bunch of 3 techs.
I mean, Puna, technically, I could see Puna as kind of a nose. I mean, he's shorter than you'd want, but he's
a bowling.
He's like a barrel filled with rocks.
Like, do you think they're building Okoye to be a nose tackle? Just with how big he is, so big.
I think with how explosive he is, I'd like him more at 3.
Sure.
He's ginormous, but he's got crazy length and he's really explosive.
So do we like Eboigbe probably as not a nose? Just he can play everywhere, but like, yeah, probably not a nose to be honest.
Oh yeah, great. So we got one of these names I got to learn how to pronounce. What is it?
Eboigbe.
Eboigbe.
I've already spelled it wrong trying to search for pictures. I like threw in an extra G for some reason. Eboigbe. I don't know.
Yeah, so the Dame Brugler's Beast has it as Eboigbe.
Eboigbe. It's actually not that hard. It's just different.
Eboigbe. Yeah, if you like memorize how to say it, it's fine. But if you look at the name, it's like it looks like a clusterfuck. And
it's easier than Eboigbe.
That took me a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, Cedric Gray was the linebacker I thought would probably end up being a Charger if they waited just a bit. He just felt right. I really like Gray. I didn't have him graded as high as I don't think he was in the top 4 of my entire linebackers, but I still really liked his tape a bunch. Jamie really liked him.
John Ledyard's tweet is Justin Eboigbe is probably going to be one of the least athletic, explosive defensive tackles in the NFL, but he's long, powerful, and plays hard.
He went to Bama.
I'm not a fan of having that description of the guy we just took with all those corners right there on the board. That they can
did we draft a jersey just now? Like, is that it? Because he went to Bama? I hope this isn't going to be a thing.
Yeah, I'm rolling through tweets right now to see like any random tweet that has like a little snippet saying like this is why they would have taken him.
So do they now just sit there and wait until the 5th for those 2 picks? I mean, you're playing it really fast and loose at this point.
I think they got to watch, and like as soon as one of those corners happen, like 2 of those corners go, you got to start making a move.
I think that's it. Like the defensive tackle depth on the board is not that great, so they got someone they wanted right now. Whereas corners, there's so many on the board that at least we all still like. I think that's exactly how you got to play it. If you start to see that run go, you have the ammo to move up if you need to. But
which is exactly how they played every single round so far.
It is, and it's definitely a position in need. Next year, the only 2 guys on the roster were Matlock and Otito, and Otito is still kind of an unknown. So this was a big position in need from the school they love. The guy who at least a lot of people have talked about. This isn't some sort of crazy reach or anything. I haven't watched him, so I can't exactly speak too much.
Yeah, that's
What? Who is it?
Theo Johnson.
Theo Johnson's
I
gone.
really like Theo Johnson as well.
And the Vikings with this next pick, I'm just going to tip this one because I accidentally saw it. They took Kyrie Jackson, so there's one of those corner names goes.
That's my least favorite of the guys that we had. So
you guys like those tight ends that can't catch, huh?
He was so Theo was like
Jarrett
the
Wiley
leader
does not
of
fit
those
that
guys
description.
I like, but
No, I'm just mostly talking about Mike, who said he liked Theo Johnson.
This is just one of those traits potential guys. I mean, if they can unlock Theo, that could be a monster pick.
if Theo could have any sort of consistency, it'd be a monster pick.
Mm-hmm. I just thought if they were going to go interior defensive line, I was still thinking maybe. Well, I think Michigan kind of likes playing with a lighter interior defensive line, right? Isn't that kind of their thing?
I mean, yeah, Chris Jenkins is not a big guy.
You got Mekhi Wingo that's still there. I mean, I'm thinking about disruptors on the interior, not just guys that are hole pluggers, stop the run. But Wingo's there, Leonard Taylor's still there. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna be able to be talked into this one. not at 4.
This defensive tackle?
Nah.
Egg boy?
Yeah. Is that his name now? He's gonna be Egg Boy.
Man, they lined him up everywhere so far. Had him as a tilt, 0, 1. Now 3.
I mean, I remember liking what I saw of him. I just didn't consider him a mid-round pick.
Well, I know after this is over, there's 4 tapes on Caddies I'll be watching. So.
It feels exactly like the point Stebbins brought up. Like if you don't take a defensive tackle now, Falcons just took Dorless. By the way.
I don't think with someone they probably had.
No, but not a lot still left on the board.
Yeah.
Still a big need.
And this was definitely his best year as a disruptor. He had 7 sacks and 11.5 tackles for a loss.
This is the third person that said this is a good spot for him. And he's only down because of the medicals.
That's interesting.
He had a really good showing at the Senior Bowl. I don't remember him at the Senior Bowl.
I don't either.
And doesn't that mean Tom Telesco would have drafted him?
1 year starter there for 5 years. That's always a bit of a Most of the snaps at 6 technique, 4-eye, 5 technique, 2-eye, 3 technique, and nose. He really did go all over.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already seeing him in multiple defensive fronts. You can tell.
Oh, he's got on an official jersey.
Oh, God. He's got a pretty good bull rush here, fellas.
I told you, I saw some stuff that I liked. It's not that I dislike the player. It's just the selection where it took place. But again, it's like you guys mentioned, slim pickings on interior defensive line, and I guess you got to get your guy.
Man.
Oh, Brandon Dorless. Okay.
I said that 5
I heard you
times.
say
Said that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Patriots just took Javon
Ah.
Baker.
Yep.
Mm,
All right, Chargers. That's one corner. I mean, it's not the one I wanted anyway, so it doesn't matter. But still,
Yeah, I'm fine with him going off the board.
We're gonna have the Telesco pick coming up here. In 2 picks.
oh, the one that's going to be better than the third rounder.
Well, if you think of the fifth rounder as the third,
Man.
Remember
Yeah.
those mental gymnastics?
wait,
Oh yeah.
what offensive lineman is still on the board that's going to be moving to guard? Because he's already picked 2 of those.
Oh, wait. Is JPJ moving to guard?
Yeah, they said he's going to
Yeah.
move to guard because they just
Oh.
they just extended their center.
James,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, I don't know anything about anything from yesterday. So don't be surprised.
Yeah, no, they picked JPJ and he's projected to move to guard, and then they took Delmar Glaze, who everyone says has to move to guard. It's like,
So, Garrett, did you see who
Yeah.
the Steelers picked?
Remind me.
Zach Frazier. So they missed out on
Oh,
JPJ, So they go Frazier and
Yeah.
then Roman Wilson.
Oh, interesting.
and had Fatani on day 1.
Oh, and Peyton Wilson.
Yeah. Chargers were very concerned about his medicals, by the way.
Yeah.
Apparently
It was
everyone
like everybody was.
Yeah.
Apparently. Yeah. That's,
You want-
Yeah, they had him up on their board, but they did not like the medicals. I saw the Saints killed it yesterday too.
yeah. So
Because they got Kool-Aid. Because they traded up for Terrion, right? Did
yes.
they won?
no.
No.
No?
They got
They got
Fuaga.
Fuanga day 1,
Fuaga
and they
day
got
one.
Kool-Aid. They
Kool-Aid.
traded for Kool-Aid yesterday.
Did they trade? They traded up for Kool-Aid, right? Or did he fall to him? I think they traded up for Kool-Aid.
I think they traded up
Hmm.
because they didn't have a third-round pick yesterday. Lions, though, got Arnold and Rakestraw.
Yes. Well, and let's not talk about the Eagles again.
This I'm getting I'm just I'm watching while you guys are talking. This seems like a pretty high floor guy. Low
Right.
ceiling type. Just like a consistent block eater with some nice bull rush. Like man, who am I thinking of? This the vibes are like Bilal Nichols.
To me, he looks more like a 4-eye.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see 3 to 4-eye.
Which game you watching right now?
Currently LSU.
I mean, what is he like 6? He's pretty tall, right? I think he's like 6'4", 6'5", but I know he's under 300 pounds.
He's just under 300 pounds. They had him at 298.
And Stanley, check your DMs. The chat's saying they got something for you.
What?
Where are we on the TV or the broadcast? Have they announced the Patriots pick yet?
Commercial for me, I can't tell you.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV, so I'm sitting here looking at
Same.
whatever
Dolphins?
the Zen thing.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh, Packers pick coming up. Wait, Packers? I thought it was Jets. They trade up?
I don't know, but I know when I was watching Turner, I did like 92. I didn't realize he was 92 was Eboigbe.
Oh, so apparently
Okay.
the game you want to watch for Eboigbe is the Michigan game because apparently he was just causing problems for Michigan.
Of course,
And
it's
that's
not on caddy.
Well, that's how you get on Harbaugh's radar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. All right, so Packers traded up here.
Yeah, he is on the edge a lot more than I expected.
Yeah. Yeah. They really did move him around.
And I'm watching Texas right now.
That's funny.
This
So
is
if I could show you guys my computer right now, where I have a list of Harbaugh guys, and now I remember why I watched them. I have him highlighted on my list as the 4th interior defensive lineman that's listed as a Harbaugh guy.
You knew.
I was just going to say, this is absolutely a Harbaugh guy.
I was trying to remember why I thought I liked him and why it made sense, and this just falls in line with players. So I was going around looking at the players. Oh, that's why. Because remember, we were supposed to potentially make a list of guys we thought were Harbaugh guys to share. So I started doing it, and I was looking at some obscure names of some guys that didn't really ring a bell. And I saw his name. I'm like, well, let me check him out. And I watched him. I'm like, no, this is definitely a Harbaugh guy. So he made the list. That's where he came from.
Wait.
Well, I got one right.
Count it. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Who'd they trade up for?
TJ Tampa.
Golly.
And they're the streets are saying that the Raiders are looking for a corner here too. So the Chargers might have to start getting on the phone.
Said Packers took Tampa.
Fuck.
That's
I like Tampa a lot.
Yeah.
That one hurts.
Well, doesn't Vegas pick after the Packers?
Yeah, that's why
that's what I'm saying.
The Packers just traded up in front of Vegas.
The Ravens are after them, so give your brother a call, man. See if he'll hook you up.
Yeah, because they got to come up now and get Carson or Hart.
Oh wait, no.
Oh, they took
Evan Williams.
Oh, who? Oh, somebody got because it was a reliable account.
Oh, Evan Williams. Let's go. He was a Fresno State kid, transferred to Oregon. Good for him.
Okay, the Tampa Dream is still alive, and he's too good for Telesco to take him. So,
well, no, this is how you make up for the 3rd round pick.
Yeah, but he's gonna do it with somebody like Cam Hart. Like he's gonna go to Notre Dame. He's gonna go to Notre Dame.
Good call.
Let me
nice call out.
We kept saying that about Telesco, even though Notre Dame didn't happen for several years. It's actually this regime that's Notre Dame fan.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, this has got to be Cam Hart. They want a big athletic corner, and it's Notre Dame. We should have called that yesterday.
Here, I'm gonna share this GIF I just made. He's lined up here. Eboigbe, who at the left tackle. Look at this shed in the run game.
He's playing 4-eye.
I like, yeah. God, there was so many years. Down. There were so many years where the Chargers had nobody that could shut a block.
We take that.
Is that Olshansky-ish? Oh, the Cameron Richardson.
Run the edge, baby.
Corners.
Love that.
All
right, yeah. So we debated putting DeCamarion Richardson on the list yesterday, and we chose not to. But the athletic profile is definitely there.
The Tampa Dream is still alive, though.
It is. If one more corner goes here, I'm getting on the phone.
Yeah, we need a big wide receiver.
Baltimore pick is in.
Oh my God!
Oh,
I'm gonna need to show you another clip. I'm sorry. I'm watching.
No, it's good. It's good. It's a good thing for our. I thought you were like something that happened in the draft. Got it.
No, I'm putting highlight packages together. Is that cool?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, it is.
He's in the film room.
I was waiting for that other GIF to render. I'm already on the LSU game, so as soon as I get this,
I had to stop on the watching the Texas game. It was messing up everything, so couldn't handle it all.
Ooh, okay.
What happened?
All
You
you
guys
do
gonna
is
fill me in.
catch the ball.
Ravens take Devontae Walker.
He just has to catch the ball.
Huh.
His hands weren't that bad.
Oh wow.
They
that
weren't
one-
good. weren't good.
I was gonna say they definitely weren't like the opposite.
They weren't good, but guys went in the first round who have bad hands. So
All right, I got another one here. All right, here's Egg Boy here again.
speaking of bad hands, LSU.
Watch the tight end try to come down and,
Like a
and
3-4 over.
get him here in the run game. Come on, Egg Boy. Forklift him, dude.
Hey, run that back.
When you tackle a running back with the tight end.
Hold on. Damn it.
Love
Hold on,
seeing
there we
that.
go. Forklift. He threw the tight end into the running lane. Oh, damn, that's hot.
It's hot.
Come on. Hell yeah.
Got to make a Paris Hilton gift.
Damn, man. Whoop. How do you not love throwing a tight end in the running lane?
This hurts my soul. Bama on LSU crime.
Love this. Anyway. Sorry. If I find some more, I'm gonna.
No, that's it. That was. We need more of that since all of us were like, huh?
That made me. Well, yeah.
Way to go, Eggman.
All right. Apparently, the Jags
Egg Boy.
just took
Sorry.
Missouri's
Egg
tackle
Boy.
from Devon
A
Foster.
fully developed egg.
Nope.
Is it Foster?
Yeah, they took Javon Foster, tackle from
Cool.
Mizzou.
Coming in for today had a list of 40 people I was looking at, or that I'd be okay with at that pick, and it's still 36. So my list is going okay. I'm not mad at this yet.
Man, are they going to be content to sit and wait?
You're at bat.
Uh-oh.
What?
So
You want to know, G?
Popper just tweeted that so Eboigbe was coming back from neck and spinal cord surgery in 2022,
Oh, God.
but says that his neck doesn't hurt anymore, and he's back up to squatting over 600 pounds.
I mean, which is dope, but spinal?
I know.
Brugler had it as a herniated disc. That's why he missed a good portion of 2022.
That reminds me of the Mike Tyson quote? I broke my back. It's like, what'd you do? Like, I don't know. It's spinal. All right, G, I got an alert. I think you'll be interested. Do we care about who tipping this Bengals pick?
No, go for it.
Eric All.
Oh, fuck. Man. Oh, I loved all, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
That Hawkeye stamp will do a lot for a player.
Hell yeah.
Tell you what.
Did you like all or no?
Yeah, actually, like, so this past season was just obviously depressing for so many reasons. And one of them was that, like, they brought in Cade McNamara and Eric All, and it was like, oh my God, good quarterback, or even like, I don't care. He just had to be average. And then you brought in like a good player at another position that they've been known for developing. And then both players are just like done for the season within 3 games. And you're like, sick. So like from what I saw though, there were games where I want to say it was like the second game of the year, third game of the year, where the offense was so bad. Cade had already been out. So Deacon Hill's playing quarterback. And there was like a drive where Deacon Hill only threw to Eric All, and they ended up scoring a touchdown. And it was just such a put the team on your back moment that I was like, dude, this guy, it's like the only thing Iowa's got going right now. So yeah, it was a bummer that he got hurt. I think there's something there. He was a good player at Michigan. The injury sucked, but this might be a reach. But I mean, if you really liked him, I kind of get it.
Looks like the Chargers started a mini run on defensive linemen. Dorless,
Follow the lead.
because
Dorless corners drop, please.
Dorless went, and now the Jags are taking Jordan Jefferson.
Another LSU. So basically, whoever is available from LSU, the Jaguars are selecting.
I mean, they are just getting ahead of the curve this year.
Yeah,
crazy.
Their picks are timed so well this year.
He's still wearing a neck brace.
Who? Oh, Khan. Jesus Christ. I thought you were talking about Egg Boy. I was like, what?
Yeah.
From 2022? What are we?
Whenever he's not on the field, he's in a neck brace. Oh, no.
I got to post this GIF, though. That forklift at tight end is too good.
This is a strong, strong boy. Strong egg. I'm telling you, I think from what we saw, it looked like he was playing 4-eye both times. Looked like a base 3-4. That second clip looked like a 3-4 over. I couldn't really tell, but it looks like he's lining up at 4-eye pretty consistently. That's what I saw on tape, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, they took Javon Foster. What am I talking about?
Oh, shoot.
Do we know who the Bengals took yet?
Eric All.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, not cool.
Nah, it's fine.
That's my guy.
I don't think he would have gone there anyway.
Gotten to the 5th, you mean?
No, this is the history between them.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean Harbaugh?
All the awful Michigan stuff, yeah.
Yeah, they seem to have kind of worked that out, but
they very well could have. They were very, very well could have, but
yeah, it was ugly.
Yeah.
What was the worst is his family got involved and stuff. It made it like real bad.
His brother and his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the whole people aren't as they seem tweet and all that. It's like, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, supposedly he was hoping that Harbaugh would vouch for him going to this place on his own, and apparently didn't. So
got to think about the long-term ramifications of tweeting stuff out, man.
Yeah.
That stuff never goes away. Doesn't matter if you delete it or not. People don't forget.
That's why I always keep
always keep the receipts. You know I'm about those receipts.
Well, what's going on, Stanley?
I should probably close Twitter because I'm seeing two picks pretty good now. But
that's okay.
The Colts just took a name on our list.
Yeah.
Any guesses?
Is it a corner?
No.
Okay.
Oh,
cool. Then I'm okay with
offense.
Jags just took one of your guys though, Gray.
Well, Garrett, it's one of your. It's a guy you mentioned like first thing this morning.
Oh no!
They took Bortolini.
Oh, wow, that feels early, but he is good. I like him.
So what does that leave? Hunter Norzad. Who else?
Norzad, Van Pran, Mason.
Oh, Van Pran is wow.
Yeah, Van Pran's
still there.
Real nice value here.
SEC. So there's that.
Oh yeah, let's do a list of SEC.
Might as well. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. My kids are being entirely too quiet, and that worries me.
Danger.
faster. This weight sucks. Yeah, Limmer is still there. He's starting to creep into that list too. So
I do love how on day 3, like because of like the commercial breaks and like all the like random people they bring up on stage, you wind up with like this backlog of like teams have been off the clock and their pick made for like 10-15 minutes before it gets read out on the stage.
at what round do they just stop showing the stage? Is it like the 5th or 6th?
Usually in the 6th, they just start like just talking about random people and like having random guests come on the broadcast. Like, and I think like partway through the 5th, they start trying to play Stump the Truck.
I love that, man. I always love that little bit. One of those years, one of these Stump the Truck players went to the Chargers as a UDFA quarterback out of like some Eastern Coast school. Stump the
Truck is when Stump the Truck is when they start asking the analysts on the on the broadcast to come up with drop a name of a prospect, and the truck is the production team in the truck in the back in the back, and they're the ones who put together the like highlight reel clips that they play after they announce each pick. And so they try to come up with like really obscure players that are draft eligible to see if the truck has a package to display for them. And so it's kind of a funny game because they try to come up with like just like a tight end from Eastern Christian Technical College of Omaha and like just see if there's a name.
There's a comment there about trading up in the 2nd. I'm not sure if you meant to say it doesn't look so good or doesn't look so bad, but a lot of guys we would have taken at 105 are still on the board. We're still, 21 picks away, but it's looking pretty good still. So we picked at 105, right? Or was it 110?
Oh, 110 is the one we traded. The Chargers traded away, right?
Yeah. But
is that what you mean? Okay. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. This kid's got more pass rushing chops than people are giving him credit for.
Someone said that that he was mentioned as an edge. I don't know
how
official that was. But yeah, he's not an edge. He definitely had a lot of reps on the edge.
Yeah, but it isn't just, when the pick seemed like, oh, he's going to be a run stuffer, but he can get after the quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, his only year starting at 7 sacks in the SEC. It's box score as hell, but he produced. Yeah, I'm liking how our board looks right now with having 2 picks in the next 24 or so.
That is a name that I did not watch at all. Tyrese Knight, linebacker from UTEP, just went to the Seahawks.
Cool. How much beat-ups have you had the last 3 days, Stanley?
I've actually dropped the ball and I haven't had any.
What?
I'm going to be ordering some today though. It's going to be a long day. I'm going to be ordering like 40 boneless wings, probably some cheese curds and some potato wedges, and a way too large side of garlic parmesan sauce.
Too large is not.
Dude, so you can order the little like side cups of their dipping sauces. I found out last time that if you add 5 or more of the same sauce, you get like they're like basically like little chili soup bowl, and they just fill it with that sauce. Like it's like this deep and like this big around of just whatever that dipping sauce is. So I got one of those last time. I was like, hell yeah.
The food talk brings the people.
I know what I'm about, son.
Oh, damn.
They must not have seen
So
our
look at,
our winging competition.
All right, I got another gift for you. Hold on.
Let's go.
It's pronounced Jif.
Like hell it is.
Not to
Check
me.
out, yeah.
The inventor of that file type said it's
So
pronounced.
here,
And he
yeah.
can be wrong.
So now here they got him on the right side now.
Oh, god damn it. Dude,
What
the
happened?
fucking
You
Steelers.
really want him on the left. Shit.
The fucking Steelers are taking all of my favorite linemen. They took Fountainu in the first, they took Zach Frazier, and now they just took Mason
McCormick,
McCormick.
yeah.
God fucking damn it. So jealous.
Hey man, chill. You know.
I will not.
Are
I
they
refuse.
rebuilding their offensive line in just this draft?
It's
Yeah.
10 o'clock in the morning here.
That's-
I don't know that anybody could be that angry this early.
It is 11 a.m. here.
Oh well. Not
That
here.
hour
Okay.
makes all the difference.
Can I show you
Yeah, go ahead.
some of this pursuit? All right. Watch him cut inside too. Yep. Ah,
Finish it. There you go.
damn man. Chasing down a running back.
We take that.
And look where he's aligned again.
Yep. Just other side.
This is his thing.
Who did the
Cut inside the guard.
Oh yeah.
Pursuit. Yeah, man. Excellent. Some pretty good athleticism there, at least. Turn a corner.
Bro, the Steelers are destroying this draft.
dude? I am so jealous of what they just did with their offensive line. Tell you what, Justin Fields isn't going to have any problem, or Russell Wilson are not going to have any problems with protection this year.
Come on, Mr. Unlimited.
Yeah, dang. So if I'm seeing this right, what the Dolphins just traded up to 120, and apparently they sent their 3rd round pick next year to do it.
Oof.
Was
So
it
they
just
love
next year's third?
somebody here. Yeah.
Don't they still need offensive line help?
Eagles have traded 120 to the Dolphins for a 3rd. Dang, man.
Yeah,
Holy
so the Dolphins need O-line help. They need a tight end.
Is this Stover?
Maybe.
Come on, man. You got to do something else for Tua. He doesn't have enough.
Who is?
All,
I don't know.
all the help. If they came up and sniped Jared Wiley, I'm gonna be pissed.
Why would you say that?
That's the one I'd be worried about, not Stover.
Oh, man.
Did you find out who it is?
No, I'm just
Oh.
hoping that it's not what was just said. As insufferable as Dolphins fans have come to be, I don't want them to have any more nice things.
Sean, watch them grab Jalen Wright, bro.
They have a type.
They do have a type.
They do, and he would sure fit that offense.
Okay, so question. because we don't know what the offer was at the time, but if something decent was on the table for the Chargers to have traded back in the first round and still picked up Fuaga, would you rather them have done that or do exactly what they just did? Take all 4, trade back, and take Fuaga, get an extra, I don't know.
First.
Let's say it just nets you like an extra second, not even a first.
Okay.
Would you
Oh my
rather
God,
take
they're
it all?
taking Jalen Wright.
No shit.
You have gotta be kidding
Yeah,
me.
that fits so
That's
well.
so funny.
Oh my God, who
So
was
they're
that?
like, when Raheem Mostert is off the team, they're just gonna throw right in.
Shout out to Sean in the chat, dude. That is
Sean,
amazing.
Take a
you are
bow.
the man.
Take a bow.
Yeah, take a victory lap. You deserve it, dude. That was a great call.
And you said it jokingly, I imagine. Maybe you were serious. I don't know. Either way, bravo.
They traded a 3rd round pick so they can get a 3rd running back, which is interesting.
Whoa.
But they know what that 3rd running back's potentially going to do to opposing defenses.
What?
Seattle's next pick.
Do you know who it is?
Yes.
Oh, well, who is it?
AJ Barner.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Already?
Yeah.
I don't
I'm not lying,
understand what's
this
happening
is-
with Cade Stover.
Oh, well, there's the
This is where I
connection.
had him. This is where I had him. I think he has more upside as a receiver than people gave him credit for.
And then there's the connection. I mean, he's basically Disley 2.0, but also McDonald having a Michigan connection.
Best blocker, a tight end in the draft. The dude has wide receiver upside. This is where I had him.
Be right back.
Garrett's got to visit the porcelain god.
I mean, we've been seeing some names that we like come off the board, but the nice thing is, so far we haven't been moving too many names off our list. Like the Chargers picked, where's that? 16 picks ago, and I think I've only removed like 4 names.
I had a list of 40, so that's the only reason why I removed 8. But yeah, there's still 31 guys. There's still 31 guys I would have considered at 105. So
I can't believe the league just let the Dolphins get Jalen Wright. So you've got what's his face from A&M that they just drafted last year. Now, right? Are they going to do this every year? Yeah, you got probably for sure the fastest backfield in all the NFL. They did already. So now you just buffer it.
Dude is nuts. Mostert, A-Chain, Salvin Ahmed actually isn't a bad. They have Jeff Wilson still too. I know he's older and hurt, but dude can play when he's in. They're loaded. They are loaded.
So, like, how do we circumvent our noodle-armed quarterback? Just get all the fastest guys on earth. This is borderline an Olympic 4x1 track team. Like, that's nuts.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You have A-Chain kick it off, and then you have Waddle take it, and then Wright, and then and then Hill.
Did you say Waddle? You said Waddle. You said Waddle will start, right?
No. I said A-Chain starts.
Oh, A-Chain. Okay, because you got 4 guys. So
yeah. So A-Chain, Waddle, Wright, and then Reek. Reek is the anchor.
Sorry, Raheem. You're an alternate in the 4x1, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's a hell of an alternate.
All right.
You got a backup anchor guy? Wow.
The sad thing is we're going to have another season where Tua's going to throw for a lot of yards and he's going to score touchdowns. And there's going to be a lot more Tua Herbert discussion. Not a single Dolphins player will point to how 75% of Tua's yardage is yak.
Right, yeah.
And who his players are and how fast they are and how they get those yards, they're just going to shit on him because he'll have better numbers than Herbert, who's throwing his routes to his receivers that he got given. And
well,
and
another
annoying as shit year.
And not only the player help around him, but he also has like the NFL's premier mad scientist of offensive minds calling the plays for him.
Yeah. It's just like Dolphins. The discussion is Tua's better than Herbert, period, end sentence, no context, no reason why.
Yeah.
They'll never admit that they're like right now that the offense for Tua is born on third, and they're thinking they've hit a home or they like started on home base and they just didn't.
So the Bears got to kill the first round because they had 2 top 10 picks. And now in round 4, they have taken a punter.
Nice. Foundation of the team.
Which
Another
punter?
Iowa guy.
Corey
Taylor.
Let's go! 4th rounder? That's a punter, baby.
And then the Texans just traded up to 123. The Eagles are going to get another future pick.
Wait, the Texans traded up to this?
The Eagles still have. Did they trade up from 127, or do they still have 127?
No, they trade. No, so the Eagles now have 127.
Okay.
The Texans used to have 123 already before. They traded it to Philly.
And now they're taking it back. They're like, actually, we want that back. And the Eagles are probably going to be like, okay, we want a 4th round pick next year.
A punter in the 4th round. Well, with that offense, you shouldn't be punting very often.
Oh, the Texans just traded up for Stover.
Cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Dude, Texans are going to be a fun team to watch, regardless of who you're a fan of. That dude's accent, the way he announced Tory Taylor, couldn't have been more perfect. The whole combination. Look at that FBS record punt yards. Only Iowa, baby.
Well, when your team goes 3 and out on like 90% of their offensive drives, you're going to have a lot of punts.
He got his 10,000 hours in a hurry.
Damn, look at Cooper DeJean down in these punts, man. Incredible. What a player. What an absolute stud.
Athlete, man.
Gamer.
Oh, okay.
He did drop it, but
CJ Tampa.
I'm totally fine with this tight end run here. The longer these corners can hang on to the top of this next round, the better.
I would have liked Barner, but Wiley still being on the board is nice.
Yeah, Wiley still being there is great.
Tanner McLaughlin. I'd be okay with Holker in the 5th.
Yeah, he is hype.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mike, I think you're going to start typing here. They just dropped the news that the Chargers just picked up Slater's 5th-year option.
Nice.
Also, that came out
this morning.
Oh, you wrote this morning? Oh, okay. I'm just now seeing it. I was playing catch up this morning and didn't get to look at Twitter. I didn't see that.
I thought you were literally about to just tell me the pick for some reason.
Oh, no.
All right. All right.
I didn't see that news either. Oh, yeah.
The Niners just took
Mustafa.
God,
So Chargers
As a
go
backup. Wow.
his second pick of the fifth. Hold on.
good teams continue to just get really, really good. Mustafa's tape was so fun.
So they have to pick a corner, right, with one of these next two picks.
Yeah, I think so.
What's the ideal pair here? Go around the horn real quick. Greg.
Said pair.
Yeah,
I would say if Tampa's still around, TJ and dude, I might take Wiley here.
So corner
Wiley and
tight
Hart
end.
for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So sorry, here, let me update this. So Mustafa's gone.
Stebbs, same thing for you.
Wiley and Hart
Corner tight end. Okay.
with Tampa as number 3.
I'm pretty torn too.
But I will say I will never hate a Cowing pick here. I mean, that's value for me. But
I did finally watch some of his stuff this morning too. I see it.
Mike, who would be your third here? Sorry.
My third player I would like.
Yeah, who are your 3 players that you'd like? Sorry, I missed the first part of it.
No, I was just asking.
Oh, you had
what is your positional pair? Like as a corner tight end, you can say a specific.
Oh, gotcha.
What positions would you like to see them hit on these two?
Yeah, I think for me, if they hit 2 of corner, tight end, or maybe running back, I think I'd be pretty happy.
Okay. Is everyone cool with like still double dipping at receiver, but even waiting until the 7th?
Yeah, I honestly at this point, either 6th or 7th, if Cornelius Johnson's still there, or that's when they met with him. But Josh Cephas is definitely a guy I could see them going with.
They met with Isaiah Williams. He's down here from Illinois.
Yeah, but
I know Stanley would.
I love Williams, but he's on the lad list for sure.
Okay.
That's how I feel about a guy like
Aeneas Smith from Texas A&M. I feel like they met with him.
Yeah, I mean,
Stebbins loved Aeneas Smith.
Johnson or Rice. I mean, if they double dip again, I mean, probably Rice before Johnson at this point. But
yeah, that body type, the Johnson, Rice, Josh Cephas. If they really want to scrape the bottom of the barrel at the end of the 7th round, like a Hayden Hatton.
I don't even see him on this list.
Anthony Gould was a good one too.
Gould would have to be on the lad list, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this has to be a joke. So Drake Stoops is down here. He's listed at 12 foot 6 inches tall. I am not joking. He's listed at 12 foot 6, 190 pounds.
Really showed up on tape.
Wow. Wild. What else we got? Yeah, these receivers, man, I'll tell you what, after you get past, you got Rice, Washington, Wilson, Bub, Thrash, Gold, Cowing, Cornelius, Rosemy Jackson, Taj Washington, Aeneas Smith. So you got 11 receivers, I guess. And then after that, you've got a bunch of names I don't recognize and just some real whatever dudes.
Bucky to the Bucks. How about that?
Bucky Irving went?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I had to do a positional pair, I think corner tight end is probably my thing. I don't know if I have a specific one, Tampa and Hart, of course, they're the top 2 remaining. Tight end wise, I totally forgot Brevin Spanford was in this draft class.
That is true. It's like no one's acknowledging his existence.
So I don't know how people feel about him. I just thought that for a dude his size, I thought he moved well. He had decent contact balance. He just looked like a guy that doesn't have to do much, but he can get the job done when asked. And you can't teach 6'7", 260. I just think it'd be cool. But and he played in a Minnesota offense similar to Iowa, wanted to run the crap out of the football and barely threw. So his numbers are pretty bad. Dallin Holker. There's better tight end names than I thought there'd be down here.
I like Dallin Holker.
He's just older.
Yeah, he is. McCallan Castles, he met with the Chargers, I think, 6'5", 250.
Yeah.
But he's a tight end. He's like an H-back.
Mm-hmm.
So did Trey Knox, and Trey Knox is not worth anything above a 7.
Yeah.
I can't get. I don't know. I don't like
no
the Trey
chance.
Knox thing. I know
No.
some people are high on him, but
To be a wide receiver convert and run a 4.9, I'm chilling.
I'll tell you what. I look at Jaheim Bell, and I can't help but get this sense of Trey McKitty.
Jaheim Bell's bad. I'm sorry.
They're not even comparable players. It's just Trey McKitty went to Florida State before Georgia.
yeah, I was gonna say they both went to
Florida
FSU.
State tight end, and I like my gut kicks in like
You're scarred.
yeah. Yeah, I mean McLaughlin and Wiley, like they're two dudes. I don't think you could go wrong with either one. Good size. I mean 6'5", 244. Wiley 6'6", 250. Yeah. But like, where are they getting their all-around tight end? Like, is Wiley that good of a blocker? I do like him as a receiver.
He's not fantastic. Yeah, he's not a fantastic blocker.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's one of those. He's a longer, kind of stiff guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he has issues with leverage when it comes to blocking. But I mean, the effort is definitely there. He just got some limitations because he's a little tight.
When you look at someone like McLaughlin, he was a former receiver convert, so he's another one who is more effort than he is skill as far as blocking.
Oh my God. The Lions just traded a 3rd-round pick next year for this Jets pick. They just did the same thing the Dolphins did.
People like this draft.
So who's left on the board that makes you go, oh my God, that's such a Lions pick?
All right, blue collar.
Blue collar.
I mean, immediately I think Hicks, but I mean,
I think Hicks is gone, right?
Jaden Hicks.
Did he not?
He's still there.
I'm looking at this list. I thought you were still here.
He's still there.
Or Tampa.
I mean,
They already double dipped at corner. Were they going to get a 3rd?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they got Max Straw
I
and
forgot. Oh, they're taking Giovanni Manu. I don't even know who the hell that is.
Holmst?
No, I don't.
I'm looking at his jersey, and I don't even know who this is. Who are the T-Birds? The graphic for him, I don't know even what this is.
Yeah, I can't even bullshit my way through that one. I don't know who that
He's
is.
not on the top 50 remaining. His last name's Manu.
Manu, like Manu Ginobili.
Gotcha. Good one.
Giovanni Manu.
I'm into this. I'm into 76 and on here.
He is a free agent offensive lineman per Brugler. Priority free agent.
Dude,
I don't understand the business decision to trade a day 2 pick next year for a day 3 pick this year.
He's a Canadian, British Columbia. It's where he's
Oh, well, that makes sense. Why I don't even recognize the jersey.
Wait, is he an offensive tackle?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is this dude? This is the 6'8", 350-pound freak athlete.
Yeah.
They're trying to get the next Jordan Mailata.
Oh, so an Eagles pick. Yeah. Okay.
Manu's a raw offensive tackle prospect with rare size, long arms, and good quickness. He didn't play play against a high-level competition at the college level, but he's a powerful run blocker who overwhelms defenders on tape, flashes a strong punch, and his wide frame makes it tough to get around when he's in pass protection. Yeah, so they picked a 6'8", 350 guy, and they're like, we're just going to – we have the coaching staff that we're confident in to develop him. That's exactly what that is, and they feel like if they can get what they think he can be in the 4th round wow, that might be such a 4D chess.
Wow. Eagles took Will Shipley.
Or a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's a mountain of a person, man. Okay, Will Shipley. It's cool. It's cool. Didn't mind that. More and more names not on the list I had. I love it. What are we, 10 picks away? Getting close.
Is it really 10?
I think 137.
Yeah, they looks like they may be content to wait it out.
Man,
I don't blame them with how the board's lining up.
I can't believe how this is unfolding for them. Anyway, we'll see what happens in the 5th.
Especially
Who
after
gets-
that 4th round pick. I mean, we've seen now clips that Garrett pulled up that shows where the guy can be effective, but it's not a name that any of us were expecting. If they took that above where most people would have, and they can still get what they need here in the 5th, they must know something we have no idea about. Like there's some insider trading going on somewhere.
Yeah, because then there was a run on defensive tackles right after him. Or I think there was 2 taken, but
It seems like they're betting on the upside there. I mean, he's a 1-year starter coming off an injury, and he had a lot of production that 1 year. I think it's just betting on that, even though he is older, 23. But
And again, we have to consider the fact that Harbaugh knows all of these guys pretty intimately. This is one thing to have your scouting, your scouts out there, but then, you know, having a head coach that recruited a lot of these cats and then played against them, he's got some pretty decent intel himself.
yeah, I'm gonna wait until we figure out the rest of these guys.
yeah,
Like, who
that's
gets picked, because we're gonna have a conversation, I think.
what.
Just like how things have unfolded for him.
That's
good
another
way.
name right there I would add on our list, in my opinion. Abrams Drain from Missouri.
Why? Wait, he's still hanging around?
Yeah, and he's worth a 5th rounder.
Where's Stanley? Stanley.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Ray Davis.
Oh, and what about Braylon Allen? Bad one either this late. Though obviously my boy Estime's still there. Do you think that there's a chance, and I'm just throwing an idea out there, that the Chargers still see like some of those vet corners still out there on the free agent market, like Xavier Howard and Stephon Gilmore, Adoree Jackson, and are like,
Oh,
hey,
I remember
man.
when I liked Adoree Jackson at one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they go, well, you know, maybe we can wait a little bit and grab one of those guys later.
I mean, I think there's probably a contingency plan there, yeah, but I mean,
That's
in
the
the
fallback,
interim,
though, I think.
yeah,
That's
got
what?
to be plan B.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the fallback there, which is great to have that. Same with wide receiver, someone like a Chark.
Because I was going to say the other side of that is they kind of need one of those vets at safety, probably, if any position. Because I mean, what are you going to do at this point? You're not drafting a guy to go in there and start this year, unless, well, no, you're not.
I mean, unless you sign a guy like Justin Simmons, but
there are a couple vet free agent safeties out there that would make sense. You got Quandre Diggs, Simmons. Who else am I missing? There's at least one more.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was Edge. I was say Tyus Bowser's out there too for
Eddie Jackson, Marcus May, I think was still out there.
There needs to be a vet presence added to that secondary, and I think it should be at safety.
Man, this pick after the Eagles is taking a while.
Okay, are you guys seeing this Manu tape that they're playing, or these highlights, should I say?
No,
I'm not even there yet.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It looks like he's blocking like car salesmen.
Because he is.
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's a dude that was rushing on the edge, and I swear, like he runs up and he just flails his arms, like, "Hey, please block me."
Oh my God! Just the size difference between the guy who's trying to rush on him is great.
Oh, yeah, it's true. He's 6'8", right?
Yes,
maybe that's why it looked that way.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no! What did the Raiders just tweet out that they had to delete?
What?
I don't know. Chat said, "Did you guys see the Raiders tweet out and immediately had to delete?"
The Raiders did something stupid? Nah, not a chance. Not
Oh,
buying it.
they tweeted speed kills. No way they did.
No, they did.
No.
No, no way. Yeah.
I
Come
know
on.
there was that shirt that came out before Riggs did that, but did they really just tweet that out too?
No way.
I hope somebody got a screenshot.
Yeah. Gosh. They sure did, ladies and gentlemen.
Somebody getting fired.
I
Oh
got
my
the
gosh.
screenshot here. You guys want to see it or just
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's enjoy their idiocy.
This is after the Richardson pick. Whoops.
So Ray Davis just went to the Bills.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
saw that.
Oh, okay.
And the Raiders are stupid.
Do you see
Wow.
this, Stanley?
Wow.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Of all the franchises.
Quote
Oh.
tweet that with no stupidity does. Hashtag hoops.
I was just informing my wife before the draft a couple days ago about how the Raiders have had such bad luck with like first round picks and stuff, and I had to explain that one as well. So really timely.
I wonder who caught that mistake. That must have been
Anyone
interesting.
with a functioning brain. Like that
No,
is-
I'm just saying. I'm thinking about the interaction that happens at that point. It's like the person who was responsible for posting it, and then the person who saw it. Like, we can't do that.
that internship is ending immediately.
Oh, you got to be kidding me! The freaking 49ers took Isaac Garendo.
Oh God!
Oh, speed kills.
I cannot.
Thank you very much.
I cannot wait until like 2 or 3 drafts from now when Harbaugh and Ortiz have actually turned this into a functional roster, and the Chargers get to be the team to
With all
just
these luxury picks.
take all these
Yeah.
luxury picks and like swing for the fences, like the 49ers and Eagles and Ravens. And
Well,
Yeah.
it looks like the running back run has started officially.
yeah, so I just
Gotta last more.
I just updated ours. I just added Dylan Laube because now we're in range for him. I feel like
Add corner Abrams Drain also.
corner. Sorry, who?
Abrams Drain from Missouri.
Chris Abrams drain.
Oh, okay, yeah. Chris with a K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's ABRAMS dash drain with an E. Sorry, the dash after Abrams. Yeah. No. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, Chris is his first name. Duh.
Right. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, chat just said that the Ravens just got TJ Tampa. Is that a guess? Hopefully.
No, it's right.
God,
It is?
Damn it. Of course.
The Ravens, man.
Oh man.
John just did that because Jim left him on red on day
Pretty much,
one.
probably.
Yeah, that is on brand.
All right.
Now, I would add Braylon Allen to that running back group. Just
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
At this
now
point, at least.
they're playing with fire at this point.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Kalen Carson and Cam Hart, they got to get one of those guys.
I wonder
Please.
what. I'm curious what happened. They wanted to go cornerback today.
Like yesterday.
Yeah, literally, they wanted to go quarterback yesterday.
Man, so could you imagine a situation here where they double dip at corner at 137 and 40?
Ooh,
And
get
140?
like
Oh.
Chris Abrams drain and Kalen Carson or something like that.
Yeah, like Cam Hart and Kalen Carson, or
Hart Brownlee.
yeah, one of a big
Ooh.
guy and a small guy like Brownlee or DJ James. Like, yeah, that'd be
Beautiful.
that could be pretty fun.
I really do think though, like it was more of the depth of the draft, and I think that's played out the way that they
Right.
probably saw it playing out, man. Like having
Right.
this kind of corner selection is crazy in the fifth.
Okay, so the only
You can
thing
just
that I
delete
will
my
say
thing.
is that of the teams in front of them, I don't really see any that absolutely need corner. I mean, but then there are the teams that always seem to find like those mid to late round corners, and they bring something out of them. Like the Chiefs do it. The Niners have a tendency to do it.
But like at this point, 8 of the last 10 picks have been traded at some point.
Yeah,
Like,
so
there's
that's the
just
other
trade
thing.
going.
Like just sitting here, I don't know if it's a good idea to just chill out and wait.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've closed chat and Twitter, by the way, at this point because we're getting close.
I mean,
do we want to start going around the horn and doing our top 3 here?
I'm in.
Sure.
Stebbins, why don't we start with you?
I'm going to remove Cowing from it, but he's at this point number 1 permanent until he's gone. So my top 3 that is the wide receiver.
Jacob
What?
Cowing's gone. Is that what you just said?
No. He said that's
he's my number 1 until he's gone.
Oh.
But I get why they wouldn't want to go that route. So my top 3 for this pick is Cam Hart, Jared Wiley, Kalen Carson.
Okay. Garrett, who are your top 3?
Top 3. Man, okay. Yeah, I would put Jacob Cowing up there. I would put Kalen Carson. I really want Jared Wiley or Chris Abrams-Drain. Let's just go tight end. We'll go Wiley.
Okay.
Jared Wiley.
Craig, who's your top 3 right now?
So it's gonna be Cam, Wiley, and Brendan Rice.
Okay. Dig it. Mike, you have a top 3 right now?
Yeah. Honestly, just keep my 2 and add Wiley.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God. Sorry. Keep going. I'll read this after you're done. It's not a big deal.
All right, so I'm gonna put in Kalen Carson, and yeah, I'm gonna copy Stebbs. I think they got to get one of the corners here, so I'm gonna double down on corner.
So Javon Baker in the introductory call with the team, they asked him like, "Do you have a message for the fans?" You know, like all that generic questions, whatever. He said, "All I can say is come to the home stadium and bring your popcorn. That's all I can tell you. Bring your popcorn. I make people in wheelchairs stand up."
Who said that?
Yo,
Javon Baker.
Man, I wanted Baker for a reason. That is awesome.
homie trying to get canceled before he gets drafted.
They can't cancel you for performing miracles.
Hey, the Lions are trading up.
I mean, it could just be seen as blasphemy.
Sorry, Lions are trading up.
The Lions are trading up with the Eagles pick right behind this Chiefs pick, and they're coming up a ways because they're not even on the prompter right now.
Oh, I see the Chiefs at 131.
Yeah, no, they're coming up to the Eagles spot right behind this.
Yeah. Oh, the freaking Chiefs!
They take Jared Wiley. I'm gonna silently get mad.
I don't know what they did, but it was something bad.
Wiley.
They took Wiley.
Damn.
God damn it!
Oh man.
Are the Lions coming up to draft a tight end? Because they knew the Chiefs were taking one, and so they want to get one that's good left on the board.
Oh, the pain.
Hey, Stanley.
Yeah, it's time for the picture. It's time for the picture.
Throw it up.
Jared Wiley, you're dead to us, and we hope you fail.
I have a Charlie horse in my hamstring right now, by the way. So
that hurts so
that's part of the theatrics.
Okay, so that just wiped out a top 3 spot for all of us. So
Right,
somebody give me a new third. Tanner McLaughlin.
He's the next best tight end right now.
I can't believe y'all let that happen.
McLaughlin, and then it goes to Jaheim Bell, Brett. Dude, they really are waiting. They're really going to go that 2 years in a row, potentially.
All right.
Just missing that position.
Stebbins, who are you replacing Wiley with?
Put the list back up.
They just drafted their Travis Kelce replacement. That's disgusting.
That's so annoying. I'm so upset.
For this one, it's Mo Kamara for me.
Mo Kamara? All right.
Yeah, I'll have a tight end for number 140.
Apparently, I didn't hydrate enough today.
Craig, who's your new third with Wiley gone?
It doesn't matter. Life doesn't matter anymore. Let's see. It's coming back. Yikes. Never catch a cramp on stream, people.
All right, so your third is Gatorade.
Yeah. Electrolytes. I put in Abrams Drain, I guess. I mean, as far as tight ends are concerned, I like McClellan, but
okay. Garrett, who's your new third?
Put Jaden Hicks in there.
Jaden Hicks? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My new third is gonna be Blake Watson.
I'm gonna go on mute for a second. Got to use the Theragun.
Okay. Ooh, you want to catch it on camera? Okay.
What are you using below the camera there?
Can you zoom in your camera? We want to see your eyes roll back.
Woof.
He's making eye contact.
For the rest of our day 3 stream,
we're not making it weird. Let's not do that.
You're the one making it weird, though.
Oh man, they're gonna have to punt tight end now, man.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. Well, they did that last minute homework on those like super late day 3 guys that are like from really small schools or like had like 12 receptions.
Yeah, yeah. And then you have the McCastles, the Knoxes, the guys that are the 6, 7 undrafted kids.
So it's Lions, Chiefs, Jets, 49ers, and then we're into the 5th.
So at this point, kind of like someone said about them potentially punting on tight end, do you
and now take safety off the
Garrett,
board because they also just drafted Jalen Hicks?
Who did?
The
Lions?
Chiefs.
Who'd the Lions take?
Hold on. Who traded the
the Lions took Vackie, the Utah safety, and then the Chiefs just took Hicks.
And they took Hicks after.
Okay.
They took the best football player on the board
Craig,
twice in a row. It's
Craig,
crazy.
shut off whatever you have tipping picks now. We're 3 picks away.
So with them looking like they could punt on tight end, at least like even further down this draft because of other needs, would you rather them, just because the tight end talent seems to drop off quite a bit, steer that tight end to, another wide receiver to obviously flip this? So those who went cornerback tight end, are you now cornerback wide receiver? Do you think they go another position that you think gets a better player for that position as opposed to trying to reach on a tight end?
Yeah.
Just any thoughts on maybe what these next 2 picks, if they've changed at all for you?
Yeah, I shifted off to running back.
Okay.
I put an edge on there, but I'm still totally okay with both McLaughlin and I liked Holker a lot. So if it's one of those 2, great. If it's beyond those 2 tight ends, punt that. Take it 7. I don't give a shit.
Garrett, who's your new third since Hicks also just went?
Put Abrams Drain on there.
Okay.
Van Pran would be a sneaky good move here. Just
IOL, yeah.
Yeah, or even
I
know I don't think he's taken any snaps at center or anything, but Mahogany too. Like, I had a solid 3rd round grade on him.
Is Norzad still out there too?
Yep.
I mean, there's.
God,
I would not argue with that either.
I will probably remember Norzad forever because I had seen the term 60-year senior before, but when I looked up his profile, whatever site I pulled up had him listed as a redshirt senior plus. And I was like, what kind of bullshit subscription service is that? I thought that was the funniest descriptor I had ever seen.
Did anyone watch Newton, the corner out of TCU, his tape from this last year? Because I know in 22 he was very good, but I didn't even watch him this year.
No, I did not. I think Jared Wiley was the only TCU tape I watched this year.
I love Brandon Coleman. I was such a fan of his, but I liked him when he was like a 4th, 5th rounder, and then he goes in like the 3rd.
Jets took Braylon Allen, and now I'm getting off Twitter.
Listen,
so just take him off the board.
Yep.
Yeah, it's private chat time.
Man, it was funny. We were saying like within 15 picks after our last pick, our board was mostly intact, and now it's been a slaughter. Like I'm deleting a name every pick.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Still
We
a
kind
lot
of
there.
coasted through the beginning of that 4th round, and then
See, this is the kind of run where I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, where like this is affecting my grade of the lad pick, because now like with all of these names just disintegrating in front of us, like unless there's a bunch still.
This was the sweet spot round.
Yeah,
This was always what I was looking forward to, and yeah, I mean, hope lad is worth it.
I mean, luckily, I mean,
we're still there. We're right there.
We're 3 picks out, and there's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, there's almost 20 names still up on our board, and we're 3 picks away.
I have 24 on.
and they got 2 picks like
Back to back. Yeah.
practically back to back. Yeah. Chat, don't ruin the picks for everybody else in the chat. I'm not looking at it. I'm just
Or else.
getting everybody a heads up. I'm not looking.
Okay. Yeah, I switch over to private chat. That way, I'm not even tempted to look over comments.
So they just announced the Jaden Hicks pick.
Yep.
Yeah,
And we know that
we're so far
Braylon-
ahead.
Yeah, Braylon Allen's going to be coming up here for the Jets, and then we'll see
Jaden
the
Hicks
Niners.
Jacob Cowling. That was cute.
Poor Jacob
Niners and Seahawks live. Man, I really do like a Abrams Drain Kalen Carson combo or Cam Hart.
Yeah, a double dip of a couple of these corners right here would be so nice.
Kind of makes sense at this point too, because you'd be pretty much reaching for tight end now.
Yeah.
Sure answers the question, man. Sets that room up for the future.
Because it's really the biggest need on the board right now.
It's the only one where I think they desperately need a starter right now.
Yeah.
Got to start
Unless they have
thinking
that
long
much space.
term. These ASJ's got 1 year left.
Everyone's 1 year, man.
Yeah.
Bolton, ASJ.
Yeah, we don't know what to
2025
expect
is
from-
not good.
No idea what Kendall Fulton's going to bring.
Like literally, the entire room in 2025 is Desir Taylor and Dean.
Well, he's not going to bring his real name because his real name's Christian.
What did I call him?
Kendall.
Cool.
Whatever, he deserves it. You know, he hadn't done anything for us. You know. Yeah.
Kendall Fulton is what I said. Cool, man.
Who?
Hey, man, I'm starting to fade here,
Did you
guys.
find it more phonetically
Nah, you need a
appealing?
monster, man. You need a
I
monster.
did. It was more phonetically appealing, and also my brain is fried.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that's
need to
correct.
get a monster or something, you bro.
Rally.
I would recommend a C4 as opposed to Monster. Has nothing to do with anything specific.
Yeah.
No affiliation whatsoever.
You're never off the clock, my guy.
Wait, tell me that, Craig. You got an affiliation?
Oh, you didn't know?
He's sponsored by.
If by sponsored by you mean like paid for, like every day of my life because I work for them, yes.
Oh, I was trying to.
You
I was
work
trying
for
to,
C4?
I was trying to gas you up a little bit, Craig. That you were so important.
That's really
that they
cool.
had-
I spent college selling fitness supplements, so
Really?
a little connection. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
49ers.
I'll give you the story behind how that went down. It's kind of interesting. It was the first supplement I actually ever took years
Yeah.
ago, and
Trembolone.
how I ended up with them.
So in college, I was also a campus rep for BPI Sports.
Oh, okay, yep.
That was fun, getting all that free stuff every month. Get a little package, take pictures with it. I like that life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring up the stream. Is that cool, Stanley?
Yeah.
That's fun.
Everybody knows their top three.
Yeah.
Everybody good? Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. We're gonna watch the Niners pick live on mute until they come up.
We're gonna watch a commercial live.
I'm ready for somebody to do
We
something
are, aren't we?
hard again.
No.
Oh, there we
Oh, come on.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, no, they have to save the commercial break for when the Chargers pick is in.
Yep.
This is for the faithful. Where my Niners at?
All right, man.
Okay, dudes.
Cool.
We got it.
Cool.
With the 135th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Jacob Cowling.
Oh no!
Trade for you now.
Are you
Get on the
kidding?
board. Get on the phone.
Pearsall
get-
and Cowie.
I'm
immediately.
howling. Are you kidding me?
God, man.
Oh,
Don't text
God.
Jamie. Don't let Jamie know. Let him enjoy his life and whatever he's doing right now.
Oh man,
Don't text him.
I think it's almost funnier to text him.
Oh,
Shanahan's
man.
gonna love him. Oh,
Hey,
my
someone text
goodness.
Jamie and say that Cowing's coming to California.
Oh, Jacob Cowing.
Genius.
So worth.
God,
man.
so the four,
every bit of this.
and they took Pearsall in the first round. Like
Yeah.
they're basically begging the league to come get one of their
Yeah.
wide receivers. Like
Dude.
somebody trade
Please
us
go save
something.
Ayuk. Somebody go save Ayuk.
Trade us something. God, that's funny.
There was no way he should have been allowed to go this
You're
late.
gonna have the bread to pay for it. Just do it.
All right, Chargers are on the clock. Seahawks pick is in.
Man, I'm just watching this highlight tape with tears.
Man, that was something.
The dream of
Well,
Cowing is dead.
It could have been worse. He could have ended up on the AFC West rival.
Mhm.
So, there's that.
Yeah, no, that's
Man,
just
I'm
Jared
surrounded by
Wiley.
Niner fans,
Yeah.
so-
Just only one of my guys.
And Jaden Hicks, man. Holy cow.
That's number one off the board. Cam Hart, Kalen Carson, Mo Kamara. Let's go.
All right. Thank God for Theraguns.
They really are great.
Back in the game.
All right, at least one of these next two picks has to be a corner.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
And I would definitely not be mad at both.
Yeah, at this point, I think I might almost prefer that.
That's
it is.
exactly what I was going to say. At this point, I prefer it.
Yeah, like, we're just gonna put that El Dorado GIF on repeat.
Which means prepare to be heartbroken.
Audric Estime felt like a Harbaugh guy while watching him.
Well, do you think they maybe are a little closer to estimate because of taking Joe Alt? They're like, well, the guy ran behind him, really well for a couple years.
Let's not do the Notre Dame thing again.
Hey, the Golden Dome knows no boundaries.
But this time you're drafting the good Golden Domers, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Jerry Tillery. Jura.
Well, one would argue you already kind of have a good one, maybe, if last year was any indication. Like a little bit better. Play safety.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
I mean, I guess. He's fine, but I'm saying
He's fine.
We're talking about the good ones.
I mean, by comparison to some of the other picks.
For sure, yes. If you're comparing him to Jerry Tillery, yeah, of course. But
Yeah, it's a
we got
very
high
low bar.
Yeah, I know. We got a high bar here now, Craig.
Sorry, I'm just accustomed to mediocrity.
Yeah, I know.
So,
We all are.
yeah.
Bar is no longer the floor.
Were you guys real tight in the third round? Just from years of trauma with Telesco?
yeah.
Oh, they didn't even announce it. It's Nehemiah Pritchett.
We're still 2 years away from JT Woods.
Wait,
Oh,
for-
here
Not
comes
ours. Okay.
here comes a corner
Scared the
run.
shit out of me.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
a corner
smart.
goes. Is this where the Chargers jump in and start that run right at the front of it, like they've done for 4 rounds straight?
they should actually make it a real run and double it down.
Mhm.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Take
Yeah.
two.
Race yourself. Take
I
two.
don't-
Take two.
Does anybody
Brace
know
yourself for
Pritchett?
what?
No, I did. The only Auburn DB that I actually looked at was the safety, Simpson or whatever his name is.
What about
DJ
James?
is good.
I didn't watch James.
Yeah.
I said yesterday. I tried starting to watch him, and I
DJ
the first-
James.
I got
No,
so
go
disinterested in the first game of his that I just stopped.
Yeah, DJ James is one of the guys that I have like this weird thing with. Like I like him, but he's super inconsistent. He had a pretty decent game against Malik Neighbors. He's one of the few that can say that he did. So I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't hate him here at this point. I'm pretty sure I had him on our list.
Hated. Yeah, I liked him a lot too. Yeah, Kamal Hayden's my number 7 overall right now.
Yeah, I like him.
Go DJ.
All right. Are they going to just flash it on the screen, or are we going to be able to see somebody announce
Lil
it?
Wayne over here. Okay.
They didn't go to commercial. That's a start.
Pick us in.
Oh, pick us in.
Yikes.
There we go.
Come on. Corner.
With the Braves. Said he's going to sign it. Would you like to sign it and donate the proceeds to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital? He said, and I mean, always be closing here, right, Tony? When I've recovered from that spike pile driver on AEW Dynamite.
Nice.
Good job for you, Tony.
Well done.
I will absolutely sign this neck brace and sell it and donate it to St. Jude to support Run Rich Run. Thank you, Tony. So get well fast.
Do I get a piece of that to donate since I throw it out there?
You can. I mean, please donate
I want
every
a piece of
dime.
that to
I want
donate.
every dime
How
going to
about you
St. Jude.
shave your head
And
first?
while we're at it, again, tell.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Come on. What?
Why do we care about this?
Yeah.
Eckler has nothing to do with anything anymore.
I know. Why would Eckler be on this ticker and not Washington?
Got to update those bullet points, folks.
Keenan, come on, man.
Are
Get
they
out of
even gonna
here.
announce it or
This
not?
is about now. This is just being mean.
This is petty.
Don't remind us of the bad things. We want to talk about good things. Come on.
Yeah, they might as well just have the next one say Phillip Rivers never got a ring. Like, be sad forever.
You guys remember Marlon McCree?
I was gonna say, they should just smash McCree. They should just
Oh,
smash
man.
Marlon McCree's name up there and have nothing else next to it. Just Marlon McCree.
Yeah.
Nate Kading, one of the most.
Nate Kading. Hey, if you guys didn't know, he's still an asshole.
Oh my gosh!
Well,
so they
it's
did corner.
Okay.
They did corner.
Didn't know
That
that
sounds
one,
like
though.
a made-up name.
Yeah.
Did not know
AI. AI gave you a corner name.
they're drafting with
Tarheeb
Madden now.
Still.
He ran a 4.49. He's 5'11", 188. Was a 6'7" for Brugler. I did not watch him. He's young, 21.
Tarheeb Still, huh?
I mean,
We're getting deep in the weeds here, huh?
He's not even on the top 25 cornerbacks remaining on ESPN.
I can't wait to watch him.
He is
Okay,
not on the third. Every corner ESPN had left available, he is not on the list.
I bet Sean Merriman's gonna have a tweet about him.
yeah.
Oh, Maryland, of
yeah.
course.
Tarheeb.
How do you, when the biggest sports publication doesn't even consider him?
Wait.
worthy of-
Did the Chargers just stump the truck in the 5th round? Because they're showing Spencer Radler highlights right now.
No, it's a grass quarterback. They were talking about him before the pick was made.
Oh, were they? Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
like,
There's one tape on Caddies, and it's against Michigan. So
This is one of those picks that is so out there that I'm like, do they think they're smarter than everybody, that like no other person thought this person would survive longer? Like the trying to really put your head in the room and think why this was the pick here when there's X amount of people still on the board at all these other positions, like, is mind blowing to me.
Now, what's going to be funny is what happens here in the next couple picks between the Cardinals and the Commanders. Because if one of these other corners goes that's on our list, I'm going to be freaking upset.
Man, that's 2 guys.
Well, so Zarline has him as a 5th to 6th round pick, so it's actually not crazy. 38-inch vertical, 10-foot broad, 4.52 according to the NFL Network.
Yeah, I just crapped on Zerline, so I can't really give him any props now.
He had 5 picks this past year. Missed 2 games with a finger injury and still had 5 picks. It's not terrible.
he's a big special teams guy. He had a punt return touchdown and a blocked kick.
Yeah. He had 33 starts in college. 37 starts in college, actually. He had 17 pass breakups his first 2 seasons, and then that number dropped to 3 over his last 2 seasons, oddly enough. 2, 6, 9 tackles for loss, so he likes to come up.
Hey, yo.
Okay. I think it's just like
So
jarring because of what his name is, as opposed to like
PFF had him out of 835 cornerbacks in college football, had him as the 26th best in run defense.
Who did?
PFF. He had an 88.4 run defense grade, which is really high.
He lined up predominantly at a outside corner this last year, but he was a slot in 22 and 21.
He was a 3-sport athlete. He
They have
broke
listed
his
6'1". What?
high school receiving record in a single season. So former wide receiver.
Wow, you're better in run defense than you are in coverage. You play corner. It's interesting.
He's all over the place. So Brugler has him at 5'11". NFL.com has him at 6 foot. PFF has him at 6'1".
All right, Cardinals just took Xavier Thomas, so there goes an edge name off.
Oh, loved him. Damn, is he good?
All right,
Local
so
Mars still
Washington. Oh, I should keep that stream up, huh?
Yeah. Chargers are probably
Sorry,
already back on the clock.
Sorry. My bad. Here we go.
I got to write 2 articles.
There's only one tape on caddies. It's against Michigan.
That makes sense.
Of course it is.
Xavier Thomas.
All right, I'm hoping for them to then double down here with either Kalen Carson or Cam Hart, because this is another guy that is projecting better inside. Like they still need an outside guy.
I like that he played both though. I like that he had
I do like that he played. Yeah.
I don't have any take as far as my personal opinion on where he's going to go yet, but I love that he's done both.
Well, him playing slot makes a lot of sense then. I mean, if he's more about coming up to help fill in the run game, that probably does lend more to him playing on the inside. So, yeah, definitely double up and get another outside corner here.
I wasn't listening. Did anyone bring up Popper's tweet that Tarhi played 50-50 inside outside, but he's projected to be heavy nickel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we were just talking about. Yeah, okay. There you go. That answers that question.
It says so. The NFL Network stats didn't add up to this, but Popper said he had 28 pass breakups in 4 seasons, which is better than what NFL Network said his stats were over the years. That's good.
Yeah, Brugler had it as the same 28 pass breakups, 6 interceptions, 9 tackles for a loss.
Kalen Carson here.
Yeah, Kalen Carson or Cam Hart. I would be happy with either.
They could go so many ways, man. Edge, interior offensive lineman. The corners are still there. A lot of good options.
I feel like based on what keeps happening to us over the last couple of drafts, I feel like on our spreadsheet right now,
Jordan McGee went to the Commanders.
Great.
Temple, yeah.
One, maybe 2 of the names that we currently have on that board are somehow going to wind up as UDFAs. Like they're not going to get drafted, and we're going to be like screaming for them to get signed.
Absolutely. That's the fun of this, though, man.
So one thing I'll bring up is the UDFA thing was never super good for the Chargers in that they'd pick up the big names that were left over. Do we think something changes with Ortiz and Harbaugh where they go get the guys who are like, oh my God, I can't believe he fell out of the 7 rounds. Like we got to go get that guy.
I think at least this first year, because their roster there's so few players on the roster. Like they're going to sign like 20 plus UDFAs. And because Harbaugh's coming from college, like he already has connections with so many of these kids and like knows their families and shit from recruiting them that like, those calls are going to be happening this year.
I should mute myself.
Does Chris Abrams' drain just suck to everybody else?
That's what I'm saying about Hart and Carson.
All right, give us a name we know. Let us have some fun.
Everything's still closed.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yep. We're at a commercial.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Back to the
This wait
Dolphins.
sucks. This
I
wait
know.
sucks.
I know.
Pick is in.
People already know who it is, probably.
Oh, probably.
You looking at the Dolphin too, Garrett?
Yeah. Are you looking at the screen?
All the Dolphins? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was looking at my computer.
Oh, yeah. Now a turtle.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys. Oh, okay. So I have the Dolphins. You have the. Oh, now I have the turtle on my.
Come on.
Yeah. Super zen right now.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, there's no Zen here.
Because I have no idea what to make of. Well, I mean, I know what to make of it, but not quite the players. Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go.
One of these names.
He's on here really interesting to me. Xavier Thomas. I saw him at a high school
Come
camp,
on.
and he was a big-time 5-star.
We're back to
recruit,
Austin
and we were
Eckler in the
thinking
banner.
He's
I
going to
know.
be the
Yeah.
next one there at Clemson.
Keenan Allen's coming back.
First-round pick, top half of the first-round pick. He's had kind of an interesting career. Just
Cam
not
Hart!
only
Yo!
on
Yes!
TV, but someone
Thank
who still
you.
has
Yes!
switch and explosiveness
Also
to
Notre
his
Dame.
body.
Go!
Doesn't
Yes!
matter. I appreciate you.
Wow, back-to-back
Go!
corners, calls it a day.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Yes.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Back to back
Absolutely the right
corner.
move.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Hey, we called.
Good.
Let's.
We
We got one,
it.
fellas.
We got one.
We willed our way into that one.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Man, I love Cam.
Somebody had our stream on in the background, and they're like, "Man, these TLR guys are really pounding the table for Cam Hart. You better make this pick."
Absolutely, we are.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's
That
go.
tape is-
Cam
Somehow
Hart.
Tom Telesco leaves and we become even more infatuated with Notre Dame. It's just- maybe it wasn't a Telesco thing.
Dude,
Let's
Estimate's coming in the
go.
6th. I don't know about you guys. but-
Best pick of day 3.
All right.
I haven't watched the other two.
And they
so that's
did
not
the
good.
double down on the corners, man.
Oh,
Love it.
Talk about him.
It's going to be coached by the same secondary coach he had there at Notre Dame. So when you bring
Let's
not
go.
only a
Love
college
this
head
pick.
coach,
That's right.
you also add some other college position coaches. This familiarity with a former wide receiver who's played corner. Jim Harbaugh, Stanford, once upon a time had a former wide receiver named Richard Sherman who moved to corner, and that worked out quite well.
Back in
So
business, boys.
Everyone's history, their
Hey,
past,
Yes,
shapes some of their
dude.
present decisions.
Outside.
Hart is the latest pick, and we're checking to see if Xavier Thomas just set a record for most Xaviers drafted in a single year. As we all know, we saw Worthy and Leggett wrap up round 1.
There's another Xavier
Is
out
there really?
there as well. There's a Xavier
there is.
wide receiver from Colorado.
Xavier
Any
Weaver.
players from Xavier? Is that what we're getting rid of?
I love day
Xavier?
3
I don't know.
content.
He's an Orlando kid
Yeah.
who ended up out there.
How many
Transfer
Xaviers are
from
going to get
USC.
drafted?
See,
Good
not knowing
lord.
what to do with
there
his
you go.
hands.
Everybody's wondering where
Sticking him in
Harbaugh
his
is going to get his
pocket
players from
awkwardly
his first draft
on
back.
camera.
You got 2 Notre Dame players right there.
This is oh man, this is a great pick. God damn.
All right.
Let's go.
It happened.
All right, let me see. Where did I have Cam ranked?
Another starter right there. Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, I had a 3rd round grade on him.
This has been a draft,
Craig,
fellas.
you had a 3rd round grade on him too.
Yeah.
Zero line
let's
had a
see.
4th.
Yeah,
I had
72.
low third.
I had a 2nd, 3rd, late 2nd, early 3rd.
I had him ranked at a 78 with TJ Tampa. I loved Cam Hart. I had him above Kyrie Jackson.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I had to buy a 4 round over Kyrie. He was an early corner that I watched and just fell in love. He was let me see here.
Excellent.
I watched him right after Terry and Arnold, and I was like, I see so much. I see so much in him that's like I get why if you pass an Arnold, you get Cam Hart like 2 rounds later, a round later. Like I'm like, this kid is. Oh, his coverage abilities.
How old is Cam?
So this, who?
How old
Cam
is
Hart?
Cam? Yeah.
He is 23. He is older.
I thought he was older. I thought I remember him being older.
6'3", 202.
This is the coverage guy I wanted, man. Let's go.
Love that length and size.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
He could. What did I say?
I'm not repeating that.
Oh, I don't
give
okay.
a single.
Whatever.
Hey, yo.
With all of our talk about offensive linemen on night 1, there were so many pause moments. It's great.
Oh, very much so. I caught myself in a couple of them. I just kept breezing on through.
Van Pran just went to the Bills.
Oh,
that's a good get for them. I don't even care. We got Cam Hart, man.
Dude, that was
Cam Hart.
Go get Norzad, man. He'll be all right. Somehow.
I'll take Bo.
Yeah.
Give me Bo. Harbaugh be like, how many reps did he have? 39? That's one more than I did last night. We got to go get him.
Love that pick.
No Debbie Downers here, fellas. Oh, man.
Perfect draft strategy too, might I add. I haven't watched the first dude, that whatever AI generated name was, but getting the 2 corners like we talked about was awesome. And then being able to grab Cam Hart here in the 5th.
Garrett, do me a favor. Can
Yeah.
you pull Braxton Miller's question up there for me real quick in the chat?
Braxton Miller. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, there you go.
All right, so here's the deal. Gym this morning, leg day. Bam.
Oh, that was it?
Charge.
That's it. That's all there was. Just wanted to explain.
Ooh.
Love that.
Man.
Got a legit outside corner, guys. Love it. Play him to the boundary. Let him go to work.
Oh, yeah. Loved his hand fighting. Very disruptive when they're trying to get into their route. He was like a guy who ran their defense, too. He was always telling everyone else where to line up with the shift, what was going on. His man coverage was sticky as hell. He stays in proximity, able to click close when needed. His change of direction was great, I thought, on tape at least. Able to react to double moves, especially by the OSU wide receivers. He did such a good job against OSU, and we know how good their wide receivers are. Good deep coverage PBU against MHJ. Really good rep there. Zero hesitancy pulling the trigger on screens. He obliterated the USC wide receiver group. Man, it was just such a good tape watch. That forced fumble in the USC game. He was also on the Feldman's Freaks list, I guess. I don't know exactly what for, but I know he was on the list. I put that in my notes.
I'm curious what he was on the list for.
Yeah, let me see here.
I hadn't looked at his RES in a while, so I don't remember.
It's a 9 flat. He got big grades on his jumps. He had a 39.5-inch vert and a 10-foot, 10-inch broad.
He was number 19 on the Freaks list. Yeah, 11-2 on the broad and 38 inches. He hit
That's
23.
explosive as hell for a 6'3" dude.
He hit
I mean,
23
that's
miles
explosive
an
for
hour.
anybody, but
If you hit 23 miles an hour, you fast. I don't care for what.
no, that's long
Ooh,
speed.
the Colts just took Anthony Gould, another name that we had coming up.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, if he hit 23, that's long speed. So
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't expect him at that height to run like a ridiculous 40. But it's like he probably doesn't really open up until after around like 20, 25 yards. That's some crazy stride length also.
Yo.
All right, guys. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I got to go help get my son ready because my wife's taking him to a birthday party.
Oh, okay.
BRB.
Sorry, I was muted. But what I was saying is Minter had talked about getting longer at corner with these bigger wide receivers.
Awesome.
This is it,
I
man.
wasn't going to do it.
It was right in front of us. Stop it, man. Can't a man just talk?
No.
Both you guys.
Apparently not. Apparently
Yes,
not
you can.
anymore.
That's
Have all the positive moments you need. It's okay.
In this
Craig and Mike,
country? No,
insecure.
absolutely not.
I don't know, man. I don't know where it's going.
In a
Let's take our-
democracy?
No,
Everything's
we're
People
talking
ask-
about increasing in length. That's what we were talking about.
That's not what I said.
I'm pretty
Someone
sure.
asked about his 10-yard split. It was
You're talking about getting
1.5.
longer.
Yeah, you're talking about getting longer, expanding,
Yeah.
right? They want to get longer at the cornerback position. That's where you were
I'm
going.
never going to grow up.
Oh, you baby!
You
Just
were saying, Garrett?
I don't remember. I seriously don't remember. I don't.
I'm sure that
Minter was
like
talking
the end.
about getting longer at corner.
Yeah, which they did with a 6'3" Cam Hart.
Yeah. That was it. Minter had hinted at it in his presser, so it was like this was staring us right in the face. This is exactly what they wanted. It's perfect.
And they waited. Did
Man,
Chris
Eric
Gabriel
Galco-
Drain, like punch a baby or something?
Eric Galco loves Tarheeb still.
Wait, Austin Booker still it?
Yeah. So is Mo Kamara. Edge room is edge room's looking deep right now. Gabriel
He-
Murphy's still out there too.
Still had 6 interceptions this past season.
Love that ball
Here's-
production.
Here, I'm gonna show this real quick. I haven't watched him, but Galco loves him.
Oh, still?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll play.
I love Cam Hart. Just it's from a physicality standpoint, but also what he does is support in the run game. This is a little bit of, I mean, I don't know, where was he consensus ranked? Because it feels like it's still to me in the 5th round.
Who, Cam Hart?
Yeah.
Hopper had him in the 4th round in his 7-round mock draft. So I mean, like, there's people who expect him to go at least a round earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The consensus big board. Let's see.
Yeah, Craig and I had third. Had him in the 3rd.
I love Cam.
Cam Hart was 106 on the consensus big board. So fucking steal. So they'll be much higher on that that value chart again, right? Sorry, still pick will hurt though. He was 271 on the consensus big board there.
Oh, well, Bertrand was like, at least on ESPN's available board, one of the very last linebackers available still. So this is a huge reach to by them, I think.
That's who the Falcons just took?
Yeah, JD Bertrand, 6'1", 235.
So who you guys wanting to target now in the 6th?
At this point, for me, there's just so many areas, and it's all.
Where is the? Here's the list. I'm gonna. Oh, I can't. Shoot. Never mind. We'll tell them
I
that
don't know, man.
later.
Whoa, Malik Washington is still wow. Anyway,
Yeah. Thrash is still there too. I know he's the disqualifier, but I like Estime still being there. And I'd add Bo Lemur to that list now. Or Limmer. Is it Lemur or Limmer? Limmer?
Limmer. That's why I was starting to say best player, man. There's
listen,
edge.
If
second wide receiver, I mean,
if Austin Booker's
position.
still hanging around, I'm doing that. Christian Mahogany still on the board. Norzad, Mahogany, Thrash.
Man. Love this heart pick.
Indeed. Kai Wingo.
Like, I would have loved it in the 4th.
Let's throw Makai Wingo up there.
You're gonna have to talk to Stanley, who's out.
Oh.
But we will.
Never mind. Austin Booker's now gone.
Yeah, we need to look at like a list of the best available here.
ESPN's off the top is Brendan Rice, Christian Jones, Mekhi Wingo, Chris Abrams-Drain, Spence Radler. Malik
Oh
Johnny
boy,
Wilson.
you know who's still on the board, Craig?
Who's that?
Johnny Wilson. I need him to get taken pretty soon here. Man, Brendan Rice still being here is very surprising.
I didn't anticipate him being around any later than the 4th. So yeah.
Let's see.
I wonder if Cornelius Johnson falls into how many? When they have how many more picks? 4?
Three.
Sorry.
2 7ths and a 6th.
Yeah.
Okay, so they both are in the 7th. Gotcha.
Did you watch Christian Boyd, Craig?
A little. Just a little.
He's a name people were throwing around about this range.
There he goes, Austin Booker. Man, that would have been a fun developmental dude.
Do you you have any thoughts on Logan Lee, Mike? The Iowa defense?
Yeah, so he's like a tweener. I mean, he's 6'5". I think he's like around 290. You're gonna get a guy who knows how to play good run defense. Iowa's been one of the best run stopping units of the last couple of years. He actually flashed more of a pass rushing kit at the Shrine Bowl, where he had like really good explosion, and once he like kind of knew where he was going, his speed just looked really good off the line. That's one of the guys that like it's not going to be super flashy, but I just think he's such a solid player. He can play multiple positions across the line. He just needs to not play so tall because he just is for an interior player. I'd probably say a 7th round pick. I would be fine with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the important question for the three of us here. Brian Olson, burrito or In-N-Out?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now,
If I say it is going to be disrespectful.
You don't like In-N-Out?
I don't.
Oh, man. All right. So
I've had 2 experiences as someone who's been to California twice and has had In-N-Out once. The first time I had In-N-Out was a senior in high school. It was awesome. It was my first time experiencing it. Great.
Mhm.
The second time, my brother, who was getting married out in San Diego at the time, said I should get it monster style, and it's the Thousand Island and stuff. I think is that the off-menu thing.
Is animal style?
Animal style, yeah, yeah, animal style on the burger and fries. And when I got it, everything was cold, just like straight up. It's like it had been sitting out for a while, and so that was a bad experience. So I've got a good and a bad experience. The good was like keep it simple, classic stuff. And then when I tried like the crazy whatever, for some reason the quality just dropped. So I don't know.
So my experience has been I've had it in Texas and in California. So Texas was the first time I ever had it, and I was severely disappointed. So I'm like, okay, maybe it just tastes different in California. So I tried it in Cali, and it wasn't much better. Here's my thing, and I don't mean this personally, anyone. I know people are very, very, very serious when it comes to their In-N-Out. But every time someone asks me what I had, and I'm very similar, I just want my burger pretty simple. And they're like, no, you got to get this, this, and this. I'm like, well, to me, if you got to do all of that for it to taste like something, then the burger's not really all that good. So that's my personal opinion. Like the burger should taste good standalone, like just with the basics. You can get a cheeseburger and it should be good to rock. You got to add different sauces and whatnot to it and jazz it up, razzmatazz, then yeah, nah. And the fries, even worse.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Garrett doesn't want to be my friend anymore.
I know.
Honestly, Five Guys is probably better than In-N-Out.
Okay.
Five Guys is overrated.
We can have. Oh, Jesus, Craig.
It's not. I'm not saying it's not good. It's just not what everyone makes it out to be. I think it's okay. I'm a little bit of a burger snob, by the way.
So you guys started to just bash In-N-Out, not answer Brian's question. And
I'll get a burrito.
Burrito, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah. Lolita's has the best California burrito in San Diego. So go get that. So make sure to go get a burrito.
I had a Cali. So when I was out there for my brother's wedding, we went to a place. His wife, who's from there, took us to a place where she like knew the family who'd owned the place and forever. And so I had some Calis there that were absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if it is Lolita's, but like it was a good Cali. I love a good Cali burrito.
Yeah, man.
You don't get them in the Midwest. Unfortunately, they ain't that good here. But yeah, burrito.
All right. Have you guys seen? I haven't even seen who the. Oh, geez. Abrams Drain went to the Broncos.
Bummer.
Whew. Well, be quite a run here. So they started the corner run. Yeah, I know. But
so 6th round.
This is so.
Some of these names are going to be gone. Like a fair amount of these names are probably going to go.
Yeah.
Do we probably start looking at maybe running back at this point, potentially?
I mean, yeah. It feels like if Brendan Rice or Audric Estime are there, like I don't know how you pass up on either of those two guys. But you know what could be a sneaky pick here is linebacker. Because Jeremiah Trotter's still there. Nathaniel Watson's still there. Jalen Ford, Tommy Eichenberg. Like there's some names there. Steel Chambers that seem to be going around the 5th round, and they're going to be there in the 6th. So just feels like it could be a spot. Just a hunch. But But how
interior offensive line probably should be in consideration there in the
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Definitely in consideration. I think I was just saying we don't have a lot of linebackers on this list, so feels like they might double dip there too, because that's a pretty empty room as well. But so before the picks, I didn't want to like not spoil it, but like jinx it. So I don't know what they're doing in this draft room, but whoever is in charge of figuring out how these boards fall deserves a pay raise, man. I don't know how taking the first tackle, having all those tackles fall, and then at the top of 2, know that if you would have passed on tackle, you were in trouble. Then going to get a wide receiver, having a big run on wide receivers after that, knowing you got to take them, and then you got linebacker, and then you got your best possible linebacker. You're taking the 3rd, and then in the 4th today, you take the interior defensive lineman. There's a big run on interior defensive lineman, knowing that they're going to have corner later. They get 2 corners in the 5th. I mean, it just feels like they played this board absolutely perfectly so far. It might not be like the players I wanted at the positions. I haven't watched the first 2 guys, but the way in which they did it is crazy. Because they're kind of like starting the party, and then everybody else joins in later in the round.
Well, yeah, everyone's playing follow the leader.
Yeah, because so Brownlee just
You're
went.
getting ahead of the curve.
So Brownlee just went to the Titans.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What?
You're not going to like this next pick.
For the Broncos?
Correct.
Is it Estime?
It is.
Damn it.
Oh, man.
Why do they need him? Okay, so I'm in on if they're taking another running back. I really liked Kimani Vidal when I looked at him earlier.
Oh, yes. Kimani Vidal is a good one.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you I watched like a ton of his stuff. What I noticed was the dude has, I don't know if you saw my tweet this morning, but I said he's got the torso of a 5'4" person and legs of a 6-foot person. It's so weird watching him run because it looks like a long, smooth stride. And I'm like, this dude's 5'8", but his legs just looked like, man, he was going. And I thought he had good contact balance. It looked like he just had good vision where on first contact, he's looking around to see like if there's anybody else coming, because then he makes a different move to stay upright and twist and avoid the next person. And like, I just thought a lot of these little details and nuances to his game shine through. So I like him a lot. 5'8". I think he was 215 plus pounds on that frame, like strong, decent speed. I think I mentioned already, but like Brett Coleman or somebody he said he was like running back 5 for him. And, you know, it was a voice that I trust if he's saying stuff like that. So great value if he's there late.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my faves for a later pick. My best friend, he actually graduated from Troy, so he stays really close to the program. And I asked him about Vidal a couple months ago. He's like, "Oh no, dude, legit." He's like, "I can vouch for it." So we're talking about when a guy that I watched, I noticed that his running style reminds me a lot. And you talked about those longer strides. So it kind of changes the way that he looks in comparison to this person. But his running style reminds me a lot of Frank Gore's. He just has longer strides. I think he has kind of that same inside out ability. Gore had a little bit choppier steps, but the running style is somewhat similar. Vidal just has those longer strides. And he's also a guy, like, he's got sneaky speed. Gore wasn't ever really an uber fast guy, but Vidal is just smooth. And I think he's probably like the best of both worlds when you're talking about a power guy. He can run to the inside a little bit and he can get to the outside and create some space to the edge or beat corners and edge rushers to the edge, to the sideline. So I think if you're looking for more balanced back, he fits the bill. So the question then becomes is, do you want someone who's explosive to match what you already have with the power guys you have on the roster currently? Or do you want someone who's a little bit more balanced? I'd be fine with the balance. You got Rasheen Ali still hanging out there. So that's going to be more of your explosive type running back. But both of them, I think, can also be utilized in the passing game as well. But I also really, really like Vidal. So, you know, I totally get what you mean by him being somebody that caught your eye for sure.
So the Raiders just took Eichenberg, the Ohio State linebacker.
Huh.
Which is fine, but it does feel like there's going to be a run here pretty soon.
Got to see your boy twice a year now, Garrett.
I know. So do you with Wiley.
Yes, this is true. We all have our nightmare scenarios come to fruition.
Yeah. Yeah, but what are they going to do with Estime? They have Javonte. They have P. Ryan. They were running with McLaughlin. They drafted a running back last year. Kid I liked Beatty, Tyler Batty. Whatever. Well, anyway. That's a pretty
weird backfield.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that there's any good players though, so I guess that makes sense.
Definitely a strange collection of running back. Yeah.
Where are you looking for the picks, Craig? Are you just watching the feed? Are you like way ahead of us?
No, for some reason ESPN is sending me like these super early alerts. I have no reason why.
Nice. Yeah, if you ignore Bo Nix, the Broncos have been all right.
The most important position on the field. Yeah.
Yeah. They got bailed out too by the Falcons drafting Penix.
Indeed.
Because they would have been the headline on day one.
I still can't get Arthur Blank out of my head, man.
Like not knowing what's going on.
That poor guy.
He looked lost. Oh man, that's funny.
I mean, if they want to go running back, the pickings are starting to get slim. Well, when we're talking about stylistically.
Yeah. But do they even really? Is that the biggest need at the moment?
No, definitely not. I'm just talking about like variety in your backfield. If you're looking for a specific type of back that isn't what you already currently have, there aren't very many more of those.
Yep.
When they signed Dobbins, I just assumed running back was going to get pushed. And I get that some people's concern. I mean, of course, he's had a bunch of lower extremity injuries. And then, having the Achilles tear last year is definitely cause for concern. But by the time the season kicks off in September, he'll be a year removed from that surgery. So, I mean, we're doing crazy things with modern medicine. I'm assuming he's going to look better than he did last year. There were at times when that dude was running the ball where, when did he tear that? Was that in the first game of the season?
Yeah, he had 8 carries against the Browns or whoever it was before he.
Okay, so I'm thinking about the year prior, where it looked like he just had no burst whatsoever. Or when he broke into the open field, it looked like he was running on one leg. So I just anticipate that this year, again, having that year in between since the surgery, once the season starts, getting him with Herbert, and them slowly kind of rounding him in the form. Like, there's no rush to push him in right now. They can take their time. I mean, he only signed a 1-year deal, so do with that what you will. But I think they'll give him the time to do what he needs to. I mean, he was in the offseason program. I saw a picture of him standing next to Herbert, so it looks like he's participating already. But so I wouldn't be shocked if they don't feel any real sense of urgency to go after a back. But I still think they need a speed guy.
Oh, Craig. See who the Saints just took?
Didn't get the alert, so maybe
Spencer Rattler off the board.
I'm about to get a text message any second.
So it was Josh Newton The TCU corner went to the Bengals at 149, and then 150 is Rattler to the Saints.
Lost Estime.
Oh yeah, we lost Estime, Chris Abrams. So Estime and Chris Abrams Drain both went to the Broncos.
They got ahead of the quarterbacks. Love it.
Yeah.
Love
Brownlee,
it.
Yeah, because Brownlee went too.
And now Newton. Oh man.
Yeah. So 3 corners right after him.
I love when our favorite team plays the board right.
We were just talking about when you left. Like, I don't know who figured all that out and had to feel for what everybody was doing, but man, to start the party on these runs of position groups is a beautiful thing to be able to be a part of.
Hell yeah.
Because we were always late to the party with Telesco, man.
Wait, Spencer Rattler to the Saints?
Yep.
Watch your back, Garrett.
After taking someone in the 3rd last year. Okay. Jeez.
Yeah, they're regretting that Derek Carr signing.
Oh, but we knew that from the beginning. Yeah.
I mean, but I had family members trying to justify that to me. I'm like, look, I saw this dude twice a year for how many years? I'm telling you, no. You can try to make yourself believe that that's going to work. It's not. I promise you, it won't. Guarantee you, it's not going to work.
As his biggest fan, he's never going to ever be a top 10 quarterback. Paying him as such is not the move.
How does that feel, by the way?
What?
Is that Fresno State connection?
Oh.
No, it's okay. No, there's no uh-oh needed. It's okay. I mean, what about it? Like
what are your personal feelings about him? Yeah, like you went to the Raiders. Yeah.
He was really done dirty early on in his career. When he actually had flashes, and then he just never recovered after that. He's always been just mid ever since the was it 2016 season or 2017? He was on like that quote unquote. He wasn't really MVP, but he was getting all that kind of talk in the middle of the season, and then got hurt, and he's just been mid at best since then.
So
yes,
okay, so that's poor phrasing on my part.
I like, but
that's poor phrasing on my part. Coming out of college, what did you think of him as a prospect?
Oh, I loved him.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he took our team to heights. Man, yeah. Now it's looking back at it now, like the combination of both him and Devontae Adams should have never been at Fresno, and there are reasons as to why both of them ended up in Fresno. But that was just so deadly. It's luckily for us, it didn't really repeat itself in Las Vegas. But nah, I mean, the crazy thing about him is that he's a different player now than he was in college. He was like a deep ball merchant in college, and not like just to get that pass interference, the underthrown balls. He was actually on target with like 65 yarders, no problem. He just hasn't been the same since 2016. It is what it is, man. Now Devontae, though, talk about that one forever. I'm glad he had bad grades. That's all I'm gonna say. That's why he ended up in Fresno. I'm glad he had the bad grades. Nah, but what I was saying though is it's funny they took another Fresno State quarterback last year in the 3rd round, and now they took Rattler in the 5th.
Sorry, I'm responding to Jamie. He asked if they've made any picks. Yes, sir, they absolutely have.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Was he going to show up today?
I don't know. I thought he said he was going to leave early, so I thought he was going to be on. But maybe I heard him wrong.
I know he tends to not do much on day 3, so. Someone in the chat, anyone here would have liked to see Van Pran instead of double dipping in corner? I love they double dipped a corner. I don't have much of a strong take right now on Still, being that I haven't watched him.
No.
Clips are great, but clips are clips, right? You can make anyone look good in a couple of clips. But I love that they double dipped a corner. It was such a big need. They needed an outside guy and a nickel guy. It looks like they got 2 of those. Let's see if they're worthy of starting. I think Cam Hart is instantly. I know a lot of us do. He's so good, man. But
he didn't give up a touchdown at all last year. Not a single. I forget it was like over how many snaps was it? think he had over 300 coverage snaps or something like that last year. Didn't give up one TD.
Yeah, I know Cam Hart was the move. Center would have been a great pick. I'm not going to say it wouldn't have been, but I love the way I love where they went. So. And we are definitely getting to the point where there's so many different positions because of how they did address free agency and getting all those veterans at cheap deals. They can take anything right now, and it's going to make sense. You just play your board purely.
I think it also is going to tell us a lot about what the plan is for free agency after the draft, because if they don't go safety, there are actually multiple options that they can, tap into there. And I mean, what's the other need now? You still got
edge 4. I mean, you got edge 4. You got a guy like Tyus Bowser still out there on the market, who they're familiar with, knows the system.
This is true.
What, more IOL? Maybe. I mean, it depends on how much they like Imus.
I think IOL is where you might want to look at here in the 6th round, because I mean, there's still some pretty good young talent there. Like, I'm not really shocked Christian Mahogany's still hanging around. He definitely comes off to me as a hardball guy, especially if you're talking about just running the ball. He's going to be one of the meanest interior offensive linemen really in the draft, and you can probably still possibly get him in the 6th. We'll see how things go. And then Hunter Norzad. You absolutely need a center of the future. And again, at the end of the day, even if he doesn't come in and start, I mean, he'll have an opportunity to compete, but you've got solid depth there, and you've got your long-term center moving forward after this year. Yeah, I mean, if it's about building depth now, there are options.
Yep. And you got running back you could address. You got that edge, and it looks like that might be where the board is looking towards right now, unless a lot of moves start happening. But no, Austin Booker did go. Never mind. That list isn't updated. Austin Booker went. But I am still such a fan of Murphy. And Mo Kamara.
Mo Kamara for sure. Yeah.
Yes, please. Nelson Caesar, I'm absolutely considering him here now too. Jalen Harrell, you got to look at the Michigan thing, and I think he's now worth, like, this is about where his value is going to start being. So, someone says no more wide receiver. They absolutely could still go wide receiver. With this draft, there's going to be wide receivers pretty much every round. Now I will start asking for Xavier Weaver at this point, but he also is, again, a smaller guy, so I'm going to take that into account. Aeneas Smith is still out there, Malik Washington, but as far as the things they're missing,
I think Aeneas Smith just went. I think he went to the Eagles.
Did he?
I think he went to the Eagles.
The Eagles. The freaking Eagles, man. But no, Malik Washington, Brandon Rice, Jaquan Jackson, Taj Washington. A lot of names still out there.
All right, fellas, I'll be right back.
Man, there's so many good names, notable names still left on the board. I'm like, I doubt they pick any of them. I feel like they get down here and they just haven't been a team that picks up the guys who fell. They pick just other guys like Justin Taylor, Dean Leonard. All those picks were like not of a group of notable names. So I don't know.
Yeah, but who was the GM then?
Right, but like, it's not like they eventually grabbed Cam Hart, right? But they still went Eboigbe in the 4th, which wasn't what we really expected. They went still before Hart, which was a name you didn't even recognize before the guy. So yeah, it worked out. But I'm saying, like, they're still making picks where it's like, okay, that's definitely like not sticking to the board being from all these media outlets and not their board. But yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
but we may need to update some of these things because Abrams' drain is gone.
No, I know it's Stanley who. Here, I'll
is
just.
it? Gotcha.
No, I'll leave it up just in case. But yeah, he's got control of it over there. Or
I'm
else I would have
surprised
already done
some
it.
of these receivers are still on the board. Rice and Washington. Really, it's just those two. You'd think Washington, who shined out in his postseason opportunity and also leading the nation in receptions, setting a ACC record in receptions, like you just think he'd go by now, especially after some of these other smaller receivers have went. And then Rice is the 81st overall ranked prospect on ESPN's big board at almost 160.
Yeah, I would be really happy with Rice here.
As someone who wasn't a fan of him at that level that he's talked about, or like on that census board, right here is 100% fine. This is definitely a good spot for Brandon Rice, and it's a good fit. Yeah, this is totally down with Brandon Rice here.
So, as our resident O-line guy, Michael, how are you feeling about the O-line as it stands right now before any other possible picks?
I think that's tough because this was a unit heading into 2023 that many people thought was going to be pretty dang good. They thought Zion Johnson was going to take a step forward. They thought Jamari Sawyer was going to still be good and effective at right guard after playing left tackle in his only year in the NFL. The unit was not nearly as good, but you could also say, well, they didn't have Corey Linsley. There was no real consistency, especially at such an important position that connects the left and the right side of the line. Rashawn Slater did not have that great of a season by his own lofty standards. He allowed one less sack than he did as a rookie, but 12 more pressures overall than when he was a second-team All-Pro. He had a much worse run block grade by PFF as well, and I don't know if that's necessarily because Zion Johnson also took a step back in terms of his performance. So I am torn. Do I think they have the guys to have a good offensive line with the right coaching? Yes, they've got first-round picks. They've got late-round picks that have shown promise. They've got a good mixture of all that where it makes sense that they would be able to be one of the better units in the NFL. Jordan McFadden, we'll see where it stands. I guess I look at it as if they all play up to where we all think they should, I think it's a pretty good offensive line. Until they show it, I'm going to continue to be positive, cautiously optimistic in that I want them to be good. I think they can be good. I'm not super confident in it. It's just a recency bias thing. They were not that great last year. The players aren't changing that much apart from Alt joining the show as of right now. And obviously Linsley going and Bradley Bozeman coming in. So it's a long-winded way to say I'm staying optimistic, but if they weren't that great, it wouldn't surprise me. It'd be a bummer, but I just think they got to prove it before we start giving them the benefit of the doubt again.
Stebbs?
About the offensive line?
Yeah.
I'm someone who still has a lot of faith in both Sawyer and Zion. I'm not saying that I believe it's going to happen. I hope that it will happen. I think we've seen the flashes in Zion, right? In both the first 2 years, we saw flashes. We also saw a lot of downs. So I'm hoping that this new staff can get the most out of him. I hope that having at least a serviceable center, because they definitely at least upgraded from Clapp to Bozeman. If Bozeman is the guy that gets it, and even if you look at Hymas at the end of the season last year, he wasn't lost. Not saying it was great, but he wasn't lost there. I think they can get the best out of those guys. I mean, we saw that happen. I know it's a long time ago at this point, but when Jim first got to the Niners, he took guys that were underperforming and made that line a strength. So I'm really hoping we can see that same kind of transition here. I love Sawyer. I really, really do. I just hope he can bounce back because last year was not it. The addition of Bozeman's great. But if they do address it, this is going to be the same thing I'm going to say for edge, for the additional wide receiver, for safety, for any other position. If they address it, I get them addressing it. But if they don't, I also get them not. They set themselves up to have a lower or a higher floor at basically every position at this point. If it's interior offensive line, hell yeah, let's go. I want the competition. I want to see what happens. But if they don't, I totally get it. Am I confident it's gonna be a top 10 offensive line? No, but I think it will definitely be improved.
Craig, do you have any thoughts?
I'll put it this way. My confidence lies in this coaching staff and their ability to get the most of what's currently there. There was reason for excitement last year. Specifically, I've said this time and time again ad nauseum. I was excited about interior offensive line play just from the prospects that were available and them starting to build what looked like depth once they drafted McFadden. It looked like it was starting to come together. Things fell apart. Of course, Corey Linsley goes down. That affects things. Whole line goes to crap. Zion has a worse year. So does Salyer. But at different points, you've seen both of those guys on the interior show you a little bit of something. And Jeremiah Trotter is an Eagle. Of course he's an Eagle.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
But as far as my level of confidence in them, or if I feel comfortable, again, I'm leaning more towards the coaching staff being able to get them and put them in positions for them to succeed. And I think they'll execute better due to coaching. So my faith lies more so in the coaching staff than the physical players. I think they'll get the most out of them. It may be a non-answer, but that's where I am right now.
Well, I mean, it's hard to make a real educated decision when you don't know what this coaching staff would do with this new offensive line. So yeah, it's more of a feeling or a guess than anything else. So yeah, I think everybody wanted Harbaugh. So you just got to trust the process at this point. We're all hoping he turns it around. It'll be better than last year. We know that. I think that's also part of heart. It's got to be.
To that point, I don't think any of us are questioning that'll be better. How could it not, right?
Yeah.
5 wins ain't it.
Well, you can't run the style of offense you're hoping to unless it is. That's
hurts. Yeah, for real. And they definitely done the work. I mean, whether it's hoping for, or even if at this point they're counting on improvement at the interior offensive line.
A trade just happened. The Jets are trading John Franklin Myers to the Broncos for a 2026 6th-round pick.
Okay.
Interesting. Our first draft trade. At least player swap.
The player, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, boys. I probably going to be rolling out in the next, I would say, 45 or so minutes. The boys have basketball games.
Okay. Yeah, I actually might be heading out around then too. Maybe.
Yeah, I might be as well. Carry the show, baby.
DStebbs and Stanley.
Every day 3, it's how it goes. I know.
I mean, I was there every day 3 up until life changed. So
I get that.
Jamari Thrash just went to the Browns. Okay. How do you guys feel? There's a lot of fans after the Joe Alt pick talking about a Trey Pipkins trade. Do you guys believe that happens at all?
I mean, who's crazy enough to do it?
With as much emphasis as they put on the offensive line, you can never have enough offensive line depth. So I would highly doubt they would do that. They'd keep Trey Pipkins as a swing tackle just in case.
Yeah, I think that money's been spent. So I know people keep talking about he's the most expensive swing tackle, but that money's spent no matter what they do, even if they decide to trade. So keep him. I mean, we've seen Rashawn Slater miss time, the last 2 years? So you don't know about Alt yet. He's penciled in the starting right tackle, and he hasn't had injury concern really, but I think it's totally fine to keep him.
Yes, now I know a lot of people are looking at it as an expensive backup, but just like you said, if somebody were to go down, then it's money pretty well spent, I would say, for certain. You know how the Chargers go. One lineman goes down, the whole ship seems to sink.
That being said, you get a good offer on him. You got to consider it.
No, for sure. My question is, again, who's going to do that?
You know who.
Did we get a break? Yeah. Did we get a breakdown on Torrey Taylor, Michael? The first punter taken?
No, but probably the epitome of an offensive weapon. Can flip the field, pin them deep. Especially when paired with a player as elite as Cooper DeJean, like they made magic is all I can say. He is going to make the Bears better than Caleb Williams will make the Bears. It's not an exaggeration. I mean it with my whole heart.
Sorry, interject here. You can go ahead and take Kamara off the board.
Yeah, I saw that too. Dolphins just took Kamara.
All right, the Chiefs are going to do something to piss me off again.
Who'd the Panthers take?
Shaw Smith Wade.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did not like him.
Me neither.
Kind of Johnny
Panthers
Wilson
just doing questionable Panther things.
I don't know that there's like a bad pick at this point, like somebody I would hate, but I'm not in love with Johnny Wilson with guys like Malik. And
I mean, here's the problem. Is he huge? Yeah. But he can't freaking catch. How many more of these guys do you want? I mean, like, I'm talking about guys with catching issues at wide receiver, the position where it's the most important thing that you need to do. Like, I wouldn't want John. I get he's a big body receiver. There's going to be some mismatch opportunities there. He's probably going to win every jump ball, but he still has to physically catch the ball.
Yeah, I agree with that person right there. Rice is better than Wilson. So.
Well, yeah, we all want Rice at this point.
I mean, we are dealing with enough QJ trauma that we're attempting to get over from last season. I don't think we want to compound that.
If Kalen Carson's still on the board in the 6th round, do you even consider triple dipping? Is that crazy? I know there's, still some spots they need to fill here with 3 picks.
Can't go broke taking a profit. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, but for him to still be around, why? I guess is the primary question. Yeah. I didn't imagine he'd be sitting around this long, so there's got to be something going on, whether it's medical or whatever. But there's a reason why he's just hanging out. The tape says he should be off the board.
Man. So what are we up to? We know who the Dolphins pick, so we're waiting on the Chiefs?
Yeah.
To do something stupid?
I can't say I've watched linebacker Ula Pochio. I have not seen that person.
Yeah.
What else do the Chiefs? Well, they don't really need anything at this point, right?
Yeah, they could just take whatever they want at this point.
God, they got Wiley. That's still so upsetting.
Yeah. It's just wild knowing that eventually they're going to move off of Travis Kelce and they already have his replacement, and it's somebody that we love. Man, that Panthers draft looks crazy.
Yeah.
They reached on the first 3 picks.
And then got Tavian. And Shaw Smith. Man, that is a bad draft. Damn.
And this is a whole new front office. Imagine that. Some things don't change.
I love that video of him actually going to that restaurant and asking them what they would like, who they would take.
Who's that?
The owner of the Panthers.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, please let the GM and coach pick
Tepper?
Yeah.
Tepper's a nut job.
He stopped into the restaurant and asked about the sign. That's crazy.
Did you see he took that dude's hat off too in the restaurant?
Yeah, that was really awkward.
Bizarre behavior, man. I don't know what his deal is.
Apparently, the guy came out and said it was all in good fun. Like, the way they portrayed it at first was not supposedly how it all went down.
Oh, it looked like it was calm for sure, but it's still just weird. Everything about Tepper is just off. It's just not the norm.
Do we still not know the Chiefs pick yet?
I do not, but it's in.
Mm-mm.
What's taking so long?
Hey, it's Jake Hayner.
Yeah.
Saints quarterbacks. Look at that band of merry men. Why? The Chiefs got Hunter Norzad.
Man.
That's dirty, man.
That's a sniper move. What's the purpose of that?
I know they got Creed Humphrey.
You don't.
It's already bad enough.
Oh, Limmer's still on the board?
Yeah.
Okay. That's there's still at least one.
Do I need to create my own list now?
I don't know. I mean, if he's taking his break, since it's just gonna be me and him for a while there, I get it. But
Oh yeah. Because if I create one, then yeah, all right. We'll wait till he gets back.
yeah, I'm sure he'll be back.
Oh man, come on, Chiefs.
Pulling jerk moves now. Like, yeah, we don't need anything, so let's just, screw with everyone else.
Yeah, let's take. Yeah, exactly.
Let's see, we're at 160. All right, it's about 20 picks.
Yeah, what are they? 181.
The one that someone just asked about in the chat, Ulafoshio.
Oh yeah, he just went. Interesting. There you go. Let's see. So who's going to take Kalen Carson here? Oh, the Ravens are up in a couple more picks. That's who's going to take him.
I'm actually kind of shocked the Chiefs didn't do that.
4, 5. Yeah, 5 more picks. So right now we're looking at Bo Limmer, right?
For center,
Is that
that's
what-
pretty much it. Unless I think Mahogany can do it. I think he's still out there too.
Wait. The Eagles have made 7 trades in this draft. Did you know that?
Shit.
That's crazy.
They had 6 picks between the 4th and the 5th round, and they've continued to move around with it.
And they made,
They've gave themselves, I believe, a 4th, 5th, and a 6th for next year already. Today alone, they
Yeah.
had 3 picks next year.
Man. That's wild. Dominique Hampton to the Commanders. Yeah. Safety out of Washington, I guess. Did not watch him.
Nope.
Yep. Nope.
Did anybody watch Blake Watson, running back from Memphis?
Uh-uh.
I know Stanley did. He loves him.
I watched a little when the Chargers had met with him when that was reported.
What did you think?
I think he's got good contact balance. He's got a really good lateral cut, and he's got the speed to run around the defense. I think he ran a sub 4.4. He's definitely a scat back. Let me actually pull up the report. I know I wrote it up.
He's a wide receiver convert, right?
No, that's buddy from Purdue.
Tracy?
Tyrone Tracy.
I thought Watson was too.
Former Iowa guy.
Yes, sir. Gave up on the dream.
Because who wouldn't want to play wide receiver for Iowa?
All right. So what did I say about him? Yeah, he's much more in line with a scat back build at 5'9", 196 pounds. Ran a 4.39 and had a 41.5-inch vertical with an 11.3 broad jump. He spent 5 seasons at Old Dominion, where he rushed for over 2,000 yards and 13 touchdowns, and roughly 3 seasons where he played a lot or was a starter. In his lone season with the Tigers, 1,252 yards, 14 touchdowns. Also caught 53 passes for 45 and 3 more. He had 90 catches over his final 2 years in college. His 17 total touchdowns were 6th most in the country as a senior. Let's see. His speed's apparent. I thought he was a really smooth glider. You know, when he picks his lanes and goes, I feel like he can smoothly transfer in and out, go left to right, stick his foot in the ground, and shoot laterally. Yeah, I actually liked him. I think he's a really good change of pace back.
Yeah, when he got to Old Dominion, he was a wide receiver. They converted him his second year there.
Okay, so he was a receiver. Gotcha.
Yeah, natural hands, and it shows how they used them. That would definitely add something to the room too.
It would. I'm just looking here for guys that could potentially fall. Well, I mean, in the 6th round at this point for interior O-line, what do we have left? Mahogany. I don't know. I think maybe you look at an offensive weapon here.
Hell yeah.
If you go running back here, I wouldn't be mad. Watson sounds like he's someone that should be up for consideration. Vidal, Ali, either of those 3 would make sense. And then who's still around for wide receivers? Yeah, you still got Brendan Rice. Cornelius Johnson still there.
You look over at tight ends too. You still got McLaughlin. You got Alan Hulk, right? Be okay with there in the 6th. Offensive weapon seems like the move. Outside of edge, I do like some of the edges still there. But yeah, Gabe Murphy. I love that pick.
Hey, don't forget Harbaugh mentioned that he thought Jordan McFadden could be a center.
Very true.
So it might just be that they want Jordan McFadden, backup center, guard type, interior guy.
They have Hymas working there too.
Yep. Christian Jones from Texas just went to the Cardinals. Or tackle.
I think Frank Gore Jr. is probably destined to be a UDFA for us.
I could see them liking Tanner McLaughlin.
Tanner McLaughlin from McLaughlin, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he'd be great. I mean, you got your Will Dissly, who's your blocking type, Hayden Hurst, a little bit of both. You throw in another 6'5" target like that who can break tackles. Yeah. I think
Absolutely. You let Parham and Stone compete for that 4th tight end spot. Have fun.
Who'd the Patriots end up taking at that pick that the Chargers traded away? Does anybody know?
Wide receiver.
It was Javon Baker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that's the one they got from the Keenan trade. So the beautiful part is no matter who was going to get drafted there was always going to be compared to Keenan, especially if it was a wide receiver, but
Sure.
that's off the board. And they took Still with that 137 they got, huh?
I can't wait for people to start making stupid Bo Nix, Drew Brees comps.
What?
Why would that happen?
Oh, Peyton.
Correct. I mean, you know how people cope with stuff like that, man. They're gonna find a way.
Oh, this is the next Drew Brees type
Yeah.
thing? Yeah. Oh, Green Bay just traded up to 163. Yep. Who did Green Bay trade up here for? Taking a while to make this pick. So let me ask you guys a question. If you're going back, because I know we all wanted to go a different direction at 5, do you guys like Joe Walt, Lad Conkey combo, or Malik Neighbors and the next best tackle was Patrick Paul?
So option A from me.
Anybody
I
take
mean,
B?
I understand.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I understand why they did it when you look at now understanding that they seem to have somehow, some way knew how the board was gonna fall.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes perfect sense now.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, it would have been A for me.
Stebbs.
Assuming the pick would be Paul, then I
Or
would go ahead.
why would you, if it was Kingsley,
Well,
Rosengarten?
no, if you're locking yourself into offensive tackle, is what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It has to be offensive tackle.
If it has to be offensive tackle, then I'm taking option A.
Okay.
Yeah, because I would have probably gone just an entirely different route. But yeah.
So you would have gone, what would you have done?
Oh, you're gonna make me go back on the board now.
Oh,
Go to someone else first. I'll
probably the corners, Kool-Aid or Lassiter or DeJean.
Kool-Aid
No,
would have.
like DeJean.
Nope.
Kool-Aid?
Yep. No, you're right. It would have been Kool-Aid. It would have been Kool-Aid.
Interesting.
And I would have preferred the neighbors Kool-Aid combo, but I'm not mad at this combo, to be clear.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, Green Bay took Jacob Monk, the Duke center. They traded up for him. Interesting.
It's really hard for me not to pick the Malik Neighbors option there.
So, sorry, let me take it a step further for
Cool.
Steb. So, what are you going to do at tackle? Are you taking it in the third round? Or are you
I would
hunting
have
it?
definitely had the options open at every other round after that, yes, because I'm definitely not a Trey Pipkins fan.
Because then you'd go Caden Wallace, Isaiah Adams.
What round did Blake Fisher go in?
Kieran 2. And that's kind of your options.
I'm gonna get a little crazy with it. If I'm be honest here, I take Cooper Beebe in the third, and I move Sawyer out to right tackle. I love Sawyer.
Man.
I like him so much better at tackle than I did at how he looked last year. That being said, I think he'll be better this year than he was last year, but I would have gone a little crazy with it.
All right, Mike, go ahead.
So definitely would be tough not to pick the Neighbors option. If it's locked into offensive tackle, yeah, I think the alt McConkey is better because of the drop off from offensive tackle. If I took Neighbors plus whatever I would have wanted, unless I'm misremembering, I would have tried to get Johnny Newton. If we were to trade up,
if you traded up, you'd get Newton. If you stay put, he would have gone the pick before.
Right. So I would have been perfectly fine going Neighbors, trade up for Johnny Newton, and then just trying to figure it out from there. But yeah, dude, I mean, alt, and just in terms of how high of a tier he is compared to where after that first round, every offensive tackle just seemed to be, in a huge hole past that. It makes sense. Maybe that's copium, but God, I wanted Malik Neighbors, but it's tough to argue with the reasoning behind it.
Yeah.
I was saying, ideally, if it was always going to be an offensive tackle, no matter what, I would have much rather done a trade down. Of course, it depends on what would have been offered. Taking Fuaga, picked up an extra pick somewhere, and then just kind of worked it from there. Because I still think Fuaga fits the offense right now, from a running perspective. You're going to be a run-first team. I think Fuaga is a better fit than Alt is day one. Could Alt develop into a better overall player and also switching to the right side? Sure. But right out of the gate, Fuaga is going to be a nasty guy in the run game, and you can pretty much dominate teams on the edges.
Yeah.
It's still amazing to me to think that it wouldn't have mattered if both receivers were sitting there at 5. That Alt was still their number one player on the board overall, and they would have taken him no matter what.
Jalen Simpson just went off to the Colts.
And we were pulling Simpson late in our mocks, huh? Garrett, I think you had him in yours.
Yeah, I had him in the 7th. Pretty early for him here.
All right, Ravens. What sort of Raven thing are you going to do now that I'm going to be envious of?
Hmm.
So what are you guys' preference here? Well, in the 6th round, not here because we still got a bit.
Sorry, I stepped out for a second because Rappaport's Rappaport's on NFL Network right now talking about part of the reason why the Falcons drafted Penix was to light a fire under Cousins. They wanted to motivate him. Can you believe that? What is that? Sorry, what was your question? I was in the middle.
I'm still digesting that.
Could you? How does that make any sense? And then when did you tell him that? Because you definitely didn't tell him when you were courting him during free agency.
Yeah, I mean, if you're questioning his desire, why are you paying him?
Yeah, that much money. Totally. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard that, Mike and Stebbs, but Rappaport was just on NFL Network, and he said that a big motivator for why they took the Falcons took Penix was to motivate Kirk Cousins because they drafted their first-round quarterback and they wanted to light a fire under him.
Did they think he was lacking motivation?
Oh, they took Ali. He said, what are you guys going to – what pick are you going to make that I'm going to be envious of? The answer was Rasheen Ali.
But why did you do that? You guys just got – what's his face? What's the dude's name? The really fast back. Was he an undrafted free agent or did they take him late last year? He was hurt before the playoffs. Can't remember. Keaton?
Oh, Keaton Mitchell.
Oh, Keaton Mitchell.
Why?
Yeah, that dude's speedy.
Okay, so now you're screwing with us because you don't need another speed back.
Well, yeah, they don't, right? They have who am I blanking?
I mean, do they still have Justice Hill?
They have Justice Hill, I'm pretty sure. So Justice Hill, Keaton Mitchell. Hold on. Were Dobbins and Edwards their top backs entering 2023? So did we just take their top two backs from a year ago?
Are they paying us back?
So, they brought in Derrick Henry, duh. So it's Henry, and then behind him is Mitchell and Hill, and then they had a guy named Owen Wright as their fourth string back, who is a 5'9", 217-pound back from Monmouth. So Ali they're going to be probably their change of pace guy. They like him that much, but who knows?
Ravens never fail. I don't know how they always manage to take my favorite players.
Man, I hope the second coffee kicks in soon.
The coffee kicks in? Is that what you said?
I'm hoping so. The second one. This is keep yawning over here. Need this pick to hit, man. Apparently, people in the chat are saying that Jim had commented on the call that he would have taken Eboigbe in the second.
Egg Boy in the second? Hold on a second.
I'll do my best to say his name, but yeah.
Well, I'll learn
Eboigbe.
it. I'll learn it at some point, but Egg Boy is the way to go right now. I like it. Okay. All right. I got it here. I'm going to listen to it with you guys. Hold on.
Jim's going a little wacky to back.
Jim is always wacky.
Yeah, this is true. That's his bag.
What's the over under on if Jim asks who's got it better than us? Do we believe he does it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I think there's no doubt
that's
he
his.
does it.
That's 30% of his shtick. Like that's
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Hello, Justin.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother? It's Joe Ortiz with the Chargers.
Oh, is that where he whispered it at the beginning?
Hello.
Hello, Justin.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother? It's Joe Ortiz with the Chargers.
Oh, he did say that. Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so right at the beginning, he starts to whisper. He gets covered up by Ortiz, but had him in the second round. You can hear the tail end of it. All right, here, we'll do it again.
Hello.
Hello, Justin.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, brother? It's Joe Ortiz with the Chargers.
I'm doing good. How about you?
Wow.
Doing great. Been scouting you since the fall. And
Wow.
thought you were a great fit for the defense I was scouting for then, and I think you're a great fit for the defense I'm scouting for now. And how you feel about moving to LA?
I feel great about that.
All right, bro. So we're on the clock right now. There's 3 minutes to go, so make sure you're watching your TV because we're gonna make you a Charger.
For real?
Yeah, man.
Now let's do it then.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Harbaugh.
Our defense.
All right, does he know it?
Up to get you, and I'm gonna pass you to Coach Harbaugh.
I say he knows it.
Harbaugh here. All right.
Good.
All right, brother. Congratulations.
Here we go.
Oh, you better know it.
Justin, it's Coach Harbaugh.
What's up, Coach?
What's up is you being a Charger.
Man, I love to hear that.
You love hearing that?
Hell yeah.
We are loving taking your name off the board and putting it on our roster. Who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
There we go.
There we go.
That's how we feel.
I was worried.
That's how we feel right now.
I know.
Fired up.
Pause,
John Spanos wants to say hello.
Oh, we don't need this part.
Hey, Justin.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm
Yeah,
doing
I should just
awesome.
scroll.
Hell yeah.
Just want to welcome you to the Charger family.
Man, that sweater.
Man, I'm glad to be a part of your
Oh,
organization.
come on, man.
Hey, man, I can tell you, we got a whole room full of people that feel the exact same way as you do right now. So super pumped for you. Enjoy the rest of the day, and we'll see you out here soon. All right.
Bet.
All right. Take care, Justin.
Thank you.
Justin,
Yes, sir.
competitors welcome.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Well, watch it on TV and enjoy the moment.
Bet. Thank you.
Okay. Talk
I
to you
love
later.
how awkward he makes everything.
I know.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Like, you imagine being on the other end of the phone. Hey, Justin. Yeah, competitors are welcome. Okay.
So awkward. So awkward.
Sure.
Okay.
Looks like
Cool, man. Cool,
Tracy
cool,
just
cool.
went.
Who did?
Tracy. Tyrone Tracy.
He went to the
idea who that is.
Giants.
Tyrone Tracy. Oh, Keelan Robinson just went to Jacksonville. There's a 3 running back run right there.
2.0.
No Kamani Vidal. Oh, he's got his Chargers jersey on now. Or did he have it
the whole time?
You have?
Yep.
Oh man.
Like, dude, go
So
take a nap.
starting,
I
like,
just woke
last-
up.
No, it's okay. Starting last
You okay?
year, I decided that I was going to wear my this Lorenzo Neal jersey I found on eBay a couple years ago as like a day 3 tradition because it's full of grit and blue collar shit.
Yeah. I got you.
That's just the energy I'm trying to bring.
And
Hey.
he's from Fresno State, so you got to do it. I mean, you know.
It has no reason because it's from Fresno State. I just want that to be clear. It's because not the Fresno State shit.
All right. I know the spreadsheet isn't updated. It's because of Stanley, but I'm going to create a new one while he's
Look, I understand.
So-
as a parent now, I know kids take a while, but
Yeah, I know. All right, so let's go. Available. Who Norzag got taken? Mahogany still there?
Mahogany
Yeah,
is,
he
yeah.
Yeah.
Mahogany.
Did Leonard Taylor ever get picked?
Leonard Taylor's still there. He's like way down for interior lineman. So if you click on DT,
Damn.
he is the 4th one down behind Wingo, Davis, Boyd.
That's a fake
Did he
name.
have that bad of a year?
The drop off was precipitous from 22 to 23, and again, it was because of the way that they used him. I don't know why they asked him to two gap as much as they did. It's not his bag. I mean, he didn't play that well. I mean, I'm not just going to blame it on the way he was asked to perform in the spots that he was, but some of it has to do with scheme. Some other stuff, just his technique hadn't really seemed to develop. He was trying to win with a lot of athleticism. His hands were sloppy. Sometimes he was really late off of the ball, which there's like no excuse for because he's a super explosive athlete.
Has all these running backs, are they still on the board except Estime?
Yes.
Like Blake, Dylan, Isaiah?
Yeah.
Yes, Blake, Davis, Vidal. Yeah, dude. Give me.
Yeah, I got Vidal on here.
I think I'd be
What I
stoked
do.
with Watson or Vidal. I think
Watson,
either one.
yeah, Watson or Vidal.
All right.
RICJ Alex Keith asking, how about Tyler Davis? For me, he'd be too redundant to what they already have in the backfield. Not explosive enough. He's probably going to be more of your downhill runner. They already have literally two of those right now. One isn't even being utilized quite yet. We don't even know what his participation is going to be. Hopefully, he gets an opportunity to perform. I'm talking about Isaiah Spiller here. You probably knew that. But, yeah, probably want a little bit more of an explosive change of pace back to complement those guys.
So the only edge left is Gabriel Murphy.
On that list, yeah.
Yeah.
I throw in Nelson Caesar also.
I don't know how that is, but I'll do it for you. Nelson.
Houston edge. So.
I think, Stebbs, didn't you message me about Caesar?
Probably.
I think so.
I like Caesar quite a bit.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Jalen Harrell from Michigan is another guy that at this point makes sense too. But Gabe Murphy, give me all of that.
All right.
We got a list.
That needs to be bigger.
Garrett in the clutch.
All right. Looks good.
Boom.
At this point, I would also advocate for Dallin Holker at side end.
Oh, yeah. Hold
on.
Yeah. Who did you just say? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah.
Dallin Holker.
Is it 2 L's?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. All right.
So out of this group, 3 picks left. I mean, you walk away with McLaughlin, one of the running backs, and I'd be a toss up between like grabbing Limmer or one of the wide receivers. But there's like definitely some players here I'd take. The thing is, they're probably not picking more than one of these players, if that, of these next 3 picks, which is kind of the sad thing.
Yeah.
Man, Bub Means just went. They really don't like Brendan Rice.
What is going on there?
Where did Bub go? Green Bay?
New Orleans.
Oh, wow. Oh, Oladapo just went to the Packers. I liked him at safety. He got like buzzed the last week and a half. A bunch of like podcasts and stuff started talking about him, so I had to check him out a little bit.
All right, Eagles are back on the clock, back-to-back times. They don't need anything. So this should be fun.
That's a good question there from the chat, though. Any kind of safety options? Is there anyone left at safety that anyone would like? Since they haven't addressed that at all.
Oh, Bo Braid's still there. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't mind him here. You guys?
Didn't watch him, but if you are, then throw him on.
Did I watch Bray? I feel like I don't remember watching him. Hold on.
Have you guys seen anything about this really sad news involving Brendan Rice?
God. No.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I did.
So
this is real?
Yeah, no, this is real.
Okay.
So
All right.
he's flown to Dallas to essentially give a speech, an obituary speech at his best friend's funeral.
Oh God.
While waiting. So like the headline is he's dealing with a personal tragedy while waiting to hear his name called is essentially the headline I'm seeing.
Oh man, that sucks.
Sorry to bum everybody out, but like I
man.
typed
Come
in
on.
Brendan Rice draft fall to see if there was just anything we were possibly missing, like someone explaining why he's falling, and that's the first thing that came up, and that's not what I expected.
No.
Someone said Proctor is another safety. Yes, Ohio State safety Proctor.
Proctor's more of a box guy, though, right?
I believe so. Josh Proctor. 6'2", 205. Quicker than fast. Special teams coverage. So Tyler Owens, the safety from Tech, that's the guy who like jumped out of the room, but also didn't he have like some conspiracy theory he threw out there during an interview?
Was he the one that didn't think birds were real or something?
I think
like
he's the birds weren't real guy, which to me honestly is the funniest conspiracy theory. I don't mind when people say that because I'm like, okay, I don't know why I think it's funny, but yeah, I'd rather have that than flat Earth.
That's another one of those athletic, freaky guys at safety, and you kind of already have one of those. And
what is that? A 12'2" broad jump?
God damn.
Now my conspiracy theory is he may be an alien because that's not normal.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That's almost on the.
Let's see, kickers. Just kidding.
So Bucky Brooks just said he's most excited to watch Lad McConkey for his, the team fit. He's most excited to watch for wide receiver and team. He says Lad McConkey's his favorite, the one he's most excited about. So that's interesting. He also said he'd bet his house that it was either that the first pick wouldn't be a wide receiver or that it would be an offensive tackle. I can't remember which one it was.
I'm reading Brugler's little write-up here on Tyler Owens. He talks about a move to linebacker might be in his future.
Who?
Tyler Owens.
For Owens.
Oh, Owens.
I had to look up that 12-2 broad jump. That is insanity.
What's the combine record for broad? That's not a combine record?
Wasn't it still Byron Jones? Didn't he do like
Byron Jones
more?
Byron Jones floated on that. That was still one of the craziest clips.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, so Byron Jones was 12-3. So he just barely didn't get that.
I thought Tyler Owens also had an insane vert as well.
Oh, Philly traded down again.
Philly didn't give
with
a
the
shit.
Jets.
Owens was a 41.
Dude, Philly just gave $1 billion to 12 different players on their team. They're going to have to fill out the rest of their roster with somebody. And if they can pick those players out of twice as many people to fill those holes, I'm not surprised.
Just took Jordan Travis.
Check that out.
The Florida State QB.
Wow.
Oh.
He's 6'1". I don't know why I thought.
Wow, did you see Johnny Wilson make that catch? Holy cow.
Oh, come on, Michael.
Oh, brother, this guy
stinks.
I'm just saying, man.
Uh,
Wow, who's 88? I'm just
They got
trying to gas up
180.
all these people.
They got 185 and 190.
Holy shit, Keon Coleman looked like Keenan Allen there.
Yeah,
Good
man.
God.
This is funny. Both of their their top wide receivers are guys we want absolutely no parts of.
Oh, that's funny too, Papa. They just drafted Jordan Travis to light a fire under Aaron Rodgers.
Dude, Johnny Wilson making the tough grab. Good golly gosh.
Come on, man.
I just keep seeing Keon Coleman highlights. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
We know that bad man
Johnny
can't hurt
Wilson going down and getting it.
Does anybody have? Do we want to do a top 5 or a top? Are we getting close? Where are we?
We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're right. Okay, 10 picks.
You were in such denial. You were like 10?
No,
no way.
no,
You
I
can
just
count
wanna-
that high.
All right, boys, I
believe-
got to jump to get ready to get these kids to basketball. So,
Okay, do you want to give me a list real quick? Who do you want?
Left, top 5.
Yeah,
We want it 1 through 5, or it doesn't matter.
or give me 3. 5's
Okay.
too much.
Can't count.
I can't count that high.
Blake Watson. Brendan Rice. And I will take. Give me Mekhi Wingo.
Okay. All right. We got it. Thanks, Craig.
All right, fellas. Be
Thanks,
good.
Greg.
Peace.
Catch y'all later.
Bye, buddy.
See ya. Okay.
All right, for my 3, I'm gonna squeeze in a 4th because I'm gonna pick a running back, but it's gonna be Watson / Vidal, and then I'm gonna do Brendan Rice and Tanner McLaughlin.
And you're gonna go Tanner. Okay. All right.
What is
Daniel?
that, a font for ants?
Is that too? Oh my God, this guy. Oh, brother.
No one gets the font for ants joke. All right,
No, what is that?
it's from Zoolander,
It's the Zoolander thing, yeah.
Oh,
where
it's a-
they show him a model of his building, and he's like, "What is this? a
Oh,
center for
right.
ants?"
I don't even know who Blake Watson is. Who's that?
The Memphis running back that they've met with. He's a 5'9", 196.
Oh.
He ran a 4.39. He was a receiver initially in college and then switched to running back at Old Dominion and then played 1 year at Memphis where he had 17 touchdowns and 53 receptions. And it's like a real
Gotcha.
scat back guy.
Okay. Daniel?
Top 3:
Yeah.
Gabriel Murphy,
Okay.
Brendan Rice, Tanner McLaughlin.
Oh, both of these, huh? Okay.
And
All
now
right.
yours.
And now mine. Okay. Garrett wants Brendan Rice as number 1. Dude, I love Malik Washington. I might put him. Hey, Jamie.
Oh, brother.
He's
You're
alive.
muted. You're muted, Jamie.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, man?
It could be a lot worse.
How do you? So we're just putting a list together because there's like 10 picks before the Chargers.
Yeah, top
And this
3
is kind of
for
our short
next
list in the 6th round. I'm gonna.
That's a pretty good short list. McLaughlin
Yeah.
works for me.
Yeah, you like McLaughlin. All right, yeah, Jamie, give me your top 3.
Of the guys who are on the list.
Sure. I mean, unless you want to look.
Go off the list if you want.
Ooh, Bo Braid is still there? Damn.
Yeah.
Carson's still there? Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
I almost, let's see. Definitely McLaughlin's on that list.
Okay.
They still need another receiver, so I would say Rice definitely needs to be on the list. Wow. For me, it's a toss-up between Braid and Carson in that third spot.
Now they just took 2 corners.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
but they still don't. I mean,
yeah, no, I hear
still
you.
don't love that room.
The value is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't take Carson there. Honestly, like,
Okay.
I think I'm good going UDFA at running back at this point. I don't really feel a pressing need. Bring in a couple UDFA guys to battle, see what Spiller can do. I don't need a running back in the draft.
I said they're probably getting Frank Gore Jr. as a UDFA.
That makes sense.
Oh, you know what? I like Bo. I'm
Bo
gonna put both Bows.
Wow.
Now that's an old reference right there.
Yeah, I know.
That's like a 91. Damn.
All right, the list.
Rice in the 6th would be pretty sweet. I think he complements what they did with McConkey pretty well.
All right, so
being someone who wasn't high on Rice, this is definitely a good spot for him.
Eagles just took Michigan guard Trevor Keegan.
Okay.
Jamie, the Eagles have made 10 trades today. In this draft. They've traded down and collected so many picks for next year.
Yep.
And then just collected a bunch of like day 3 picks. It's been wild.
So I'm sure you guys talked about this already, but I missed it.
Yeah.
So I'll ask, how are we feeling about McConkey after having a chance to watch him again?
We're all I liked them a little bit more than you guys, than you and Craig, as in you guys. And I'm happy with it. I'm good. They're gonna still need to add to that room. I think Brendan Rice would be a nice little compliment, but yeah, I'm good with it. And we were kind of talking about it today, but there's been a really interesting kind of wave of players, and the Chargers have gotten in the front of that wave every single time, where they start the party, they take the tackle, and then 8 or whatever 9 tackles go in the first round, and then they end up going back and they get a wide receiver before their first, the ones that they still feel like could be a pretty productive wide receiver, big run. They go back, find their big value with linebacker, and then today they were able to hold on to grab an interior defensive lineman before the bottom dropped out, and it kind of did. And then they knew that there was going to be corners left on the board, and they still were able to grab 2. And then there's a big run on corners. So it's been an interesting little process in that room to see how they kind of knew how this board was going to fall. At least they had a good feel for it.
They read all the runs.
Yep. And they got in front of it, instead of being a day late like Telesco always was. Yeah, we're all good with
early
it.
on a guy like Pipkins.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Jamie?
I went back and watched him this morning, and I think he's going to be really good, like in the manufactured touch game. He's good in the reverse game. He's really good on tunnel screens and bubble screens. He is outstanding with the ball in his hands after the catch. I mean, his ability to create after the catch is about as good as it gets in this draft class. I mean, you've got Neighbors in kind of his own tier, and then after that, McConkey is just really good. He almost has like a running back kind of a feel with the ball in his hands after the catch. He sets up blockers. He sets up defenders with fakes. He breaks ankles at least once or twice a game. So I think you can see the fit for him. I think he's going to make a lot of plays in the underneath and in the intermediate. And then if they're able to run the ball effectively, he's probably going to see a lot of single coverage. And he runs some really good double moves. He is a very good route runner. So I don't I don't think he's an X. I don't think he's a guy who's going to be, he's not going to make contested catches. He's not going to catch balls out of his frame. There's just certain things he's not going to do. But I think you can see the role for him playing some slot, playing some Z, moving around, putting him in stack and bunch formations, condensed formations, trying to hide him and get him a running head start in his routes. And if they can create some space for him, he's going to be, I think, pretty productive in this offense. And it takes their screen game, wide receiver screen game, to a new level. Now we're not waiting for Mike and Keenan to juke people and break tackles. McConkey can actually make plays with the ball in his hands after the catch.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice little element. I do like it.
I think my thing was I figured they'd be looking for an X
early.
So not getting that X early, I think, was kind of what had me disappointed with the pick. But going back and watching it again, I think they've got a guy who has an opportunity to be pretty productive in that role and creates and help move the chains.
Yeah, we did a little exercise earlier about whether you'd take Neighbors and the next best tackle or Alt and McConkey, and it's like it feels like Alt McConkey is the best kind of 1-2 punch there.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, Neighbors is just different.
No, of course. No. I'm just saying that combining the two, because you'd land with like a Patrick Paul or a Blake Fisher in round 2. That's how many tackles ended up going.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a position to get, either the best wide receiver in the class, arguably, or the best tackle in the class. So I guess, it's hard to argue with them building in the trenches, and they still got somebody who's going to be productive. So
yeah. Did you watch Cam Hart, Jamie? That's been kind of the highlight today.
I watched a little bit of him. I know there were a lot of people in the Discord who were really high on him. I know he's super athletic, kind of a bigger corner with some length and some ball skills. So I need to go back and watch more of him. But I feel like getting him in the 5th is a pretty good value. What did you guys think of Hart?
I liked Hart a lot. Craig and I both watched him. We had a 3rd round grade on him. I love the way he carries wide receivers vertically. Really feisty on in breaking routes too. Always trying to hit the ball out. He's going to be a very, very interesting dude to get into camp because he's got that outside starter potential. Stills, I didn't get to watch. I didn't even know who that was.
Yeah, I didn't watch him either.
Yeah, but
yeah, Hart got a very audible cheer and a scream from all of us. That was definitely a good pick there. I had a late 2 or 3 on him. So.
Dallas just took Kalen Carson.
Bummer.
Ooh.
So take him off your list. Jamie, give me another 3rd.
I don't want to.
Okay. Well, you don't have to.
No.
Bo Braid?
He's already on there, isn't he?
No, you have Tanner, Brendan.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm going to say Braid.
Cool. Anybody else?
I'm surprised Braid is still there.
Yeah, I am too. Chargers picking what, 181?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So six more picks?
Yeah.
Davis has gone to Isaiah Davis? Oh yeah, he went to the Jets. That's right. Yep, thank you.
Hey, so just because it sounds crazy, so the Texas running back Keelan Robinson, who went to whatever team, he was picked 167th. He was 331st on the consensus board.
Wow.
He was the first player to have played football in the United States that was picked in this year's draft to be ranked outside the top 300, which just calling back to the Manu pick, but yeah, pretty low.
Oh man, Chargers just
what? What they do?
I don't know that I want to.
What are you doing? This is so suspenseful.
Sorry. So
This is like Jamie in the Discord. Like,
no. So there's the Chargers just tweeted something out about the corner. Still, and I don't know if I don't know that
Eve
this is a
Island?
good nickname for him. And I don't want to post it because
You
I'll
like
just look
Just-
it up.
Just post it.
Okay, his name's Tarheeb, right?
Mhm.
The second half of his name is not a term I would think anybody would use because it's a
Oh.
racist term for a
Yeah.
Jewish person. And they're
Wait, no
calling-
shit.
Here, okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
so HEBE is the slur spelling.
It's still said the same, man.
But it's
Yeah,
this does.
Ooh.
it's a
This
derogatory term though. Yeah.
I didn't want to post this, but this is bad, right?
Yeah, they should not do that.
That is not very well thought
I'm
out.
gonna go into the comments and see what it says. Let's check it out. Ready?
That is not well thought out at all.
And I hesitate to even bring it in here.
So no one has pointed it out in the 8 comments that have done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
It's,
but if anyone points it out, then we're no better than the Raiders, and we need to.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you even do here?
You know what? I'm gonna defer on that one.
yeah, I think this is just something that we should just go on. We should just go on, honestly. No
Maryland
good comes of
posted
this.
that as well.
No good comes of that.
Here's the thing. I didn't know that was a thing until you said it.
Oh, okay.
How many people probably don't know it's a thing?
Whoever posted this definitely did not.
The thing is,
You haven't heard that term before used that way?
I've never. No. I like
yeah.
people knew speed kills immediately why that was bad.
Oh,
And
Raiders.
I'm not
yeah.
going to sit here and compare the two and say one's worse or better. I'm going to move on from this whole thing.
Let's pretend it didn't happen. All right.
It's not pretending it didn't happen. It's not continuing to talk about something that is just not going to end up good at all. It's a bad move by the Chargers. They should not do that.
Lambo Lad. I'm seeing that nickname now.
What did the Raiders do? What did I miss?
Oh,
that was. Ooh.
They drafted. Gosh, what was his name again?
Camarion Richardson.
Yeah. And they posted his 40 time, and they said speed kills.
What am I missing? I'm obviously missing
Henry
something.
Ruggs Jr.
Remember Henry
Oh.
Ruggs Jr. speeding and
Got
They
it.
literally had put out
Killing.
a T-shirt
yeah.
that said "Speed Kills" like before the situation happened with Henry Ruggs on it. The whole phrase they should just
Yep.
drop from there.
That's a bad look.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah.
it was deleted almost immediately.
That and Rashid Rice, his incident this offseason. He didn't kill anybody, but still.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Do you see? So there was a thing, a tweet. I don't know if you guys saw it. I don't know. It was like a parody account who probably tweeted it, but it was like Xavier Worthy 4.2240, Marquise Hollywood Brown a 4.3140, Rashid Rice 119 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. It was in bad taste.
No, it's luckily no one was.
Well, the thing is, like, no one was
really
hurt from the incident, right? So
Not
you can
badly,
kind of
so
laugh
yeah.
about it, but like,
Yeah.
So Jalen Ford went to the Saints, the Texas linebacker. And then we got one more pick before the end of the 5th. Man. Oh, the comments are starting to.
Is it a little weird to refer to a slot corner as playing on the island? That's usually a reference for outside guys, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing is he was a slot in 21 and 22, but he went to the outside last year. So as far as last year, that makes some sense.
You got to think it's either a wide receiver or a tight end for the Chargers here, right?
I started to kind of pitch the idea that there's some linebackers available that they might double dip on, but
I saw Hopper's gone.
he went so early. Isn't that crazy?
He's so good, man.
Yeah, I know. I liked him too.
He's going to be amazing.
But to go in the third before Cedric Gray, that's a little rich. But yeah, no, I like
before Gray.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was a little bit surprised that Wallace went as early as he did. I liked him, but I thought he might be a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
I think for me at this point, it's just value. It's value. Like a tight end, absolutely. Let's go. Double dip at wideout. Let's do it. There's just, I love edge, and you see it's my number one there. There's just so much value there. Hard to miss.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you could possibly get Johnny Wilson in the 6th is insane.
Oh God, Michael, come on, man.
I know.
It's hard to get upset about a 6th-round pick, but come on,
It
man.
is.
I know. He's just right there.
He can stay right there.
Yeah, I know. We want him to stay right there.
Smokes.
We it was pretty great. Were you here at the beginning of day 2 yesterday, Jamie?
Yeah, I was here.
Yeah, so like nobody wanted Keon Coleman. He was the first pick off the board.
Right.
And then today we were like, man, I really hope they don't go Jatavion Sanders. First pick off the board in the beginning of 4. He goes to the Panthers. So
good.
He couldn't hurt themselves. It's worked out well.
If they double up on linebacker, not Chop, but Curtis Jacobs is right there. If you want to talk about a guy who like Harbaugh would know playing against him, played on a good defense with the Nittany Lions, I could see it, but I don't know. Rather a different position.
Huh. Who did the Bears take in the 4th? There's a video going around.
Torrey Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, it was the 3rd-round pick. The tackle.
Oh,
yeah, the one I can't pronounce. Kieran, whatever. So So here's hold on. Here's their reaction after this pick. Everybody standing up. Does that look like a man excited about the pick or what is that? What's going on here?
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not stoked. Like,
He
it looks
obviously
like
lost.
he trusted somebody else to make the pick, and he goes, "Well, all right, let's see if it works out." Like, you know,
oh man,
that was their 3rd rounder. You said,
yeah, that tackle.
A Yale tackle. Well, I mean, he's not the first GM to take a tackle from a smaller school that people weren't super hyped about. Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, no, we got it.
Yeah, I'll go fuck myself.
That that Canadian
Quantez Stiggers.
Yep, he went.
What a weird path. So
weeks
he was in
chat.
the fan-controlled football league. I read that today.
Was he?
So he spent 2022 in the fan-controlled football league, and he had like 5 picks. And then he parlayed that into being in the CFL. And then because he didn't go to college, he had to technically or could technically declare for this NFL draft.
That is a hell of a route.
The Vikings have already made their pick.
Oh, we're in the 6th, boys.
I wonder if they might consider James Williams from Miami as like a dime linebacker.
Get back.
Hold on.
Just 2 people leave for some reason. Cool. Cool. Oh my God, they're at Stonehenge? This is the coolest pick I've ever seen.
What happened to Garrett and Stebbs?
I don't know. Stebbs, I
Where's
heard
Garrett?
Stebbs say, I'll be right back. And then I look down and Garrett's gone. Hi, Garrett. Walter Rousey, the other tackle from Oklahoma. Interesting. He played a lot of games. He started a ton of games. I think over 50, if I remember correctly.
I'm not very happy that the Patriots got Javon Baker. I liked him. I don't like it when they get guys that I like.
52 career starts. Oh, you don't like that they got Baker?
Yeah.
They had to give May somebody to throw to, I guess, with whomever their other guy. Jalen Polk. That's right.
Of course,
All
I'm
right.
muted. Jamie, did you hear the quote from Javon Baker?
No.
Oh
God.
He's he had the interview with the press today, and they're like, so what do fans what should they expect from you? That same old question every time. And he's like, hey, just come to the stadium and bring your popcorn. He goes, I make people in wheelchairs stand up.
At least he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah. Steelers pick is already in. Man, that was quick.
We're moving. Walter Rouse. He was on our list.
Logan Lee. Logan Lee goes to the Steelers.
I could see that. Seems like a Steelers pick. Yeah, 281, undersized.
So we got 3 more picks, or 2 more before the Chargers.
They're showing clips of Jeremiah Trotter as
At 12 years old.
Yeah. I was a menace at 12 years old.
Seahawks pick is already in. Man, we're flying now.
We're right here.
Yep, I'm gonna close the chat.
And then everybody's leaving after the pick, apparently.
Yep.
Might be Jamie and Stebbs the whole way.
Stanley's gonna be coming back on.
Is he?
I think so.
He didn't tell us he wasn't, but he's sure been gone a long time.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, I thought he said I'd be back in like 5 minutes.
Maybe his laptop died again.
The write-up for Johnny Wilson is just on ESPN. It's Wilson is built more like a tight end than a receiver. He doesn't separate well, and he drops too many passes. But the traits he flashes are impressive.
Seahawks take the
What's
Utah...
impressive about a receiver who doesn't separate or catch the ball?
Seahawks took that Utah guard, Lamas, whatever his name is, man. I'm too tired for this.
Satawi Lamioa.
Yep, that one.
Yeah.
How was the bachelor party, Garrett?
Cool. It was good.
He survived.
I survived, and I was here bright and early.
How many hours of sleep did you get?
Let's see. I got in about 2 o'clock. What do we get on here? 8:30. Somewhere 5-6 hours. Not the end of the world, but I am dragging ass right now. What are we? 9, 10, 11, 5 hours into this? Oh, 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Timer at the
Well,
top.
there is a timer up there. That's good because I was about to have to do math. That wouldn't have been
Couple
good.
hours left. On the clock.
Chargers are on the clock.
Marcellus Dial went to the Patriots. I actually liked him for a late round guy quite a bit.
All right. Here, I'll put up the
Does anyone want to take the bet that it's none of the players we have listed on our sheet?
Oh, I think that's a pretty easy bet to take.
All right, fine.
Very
At this
possible.
point.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the bet. It is one of them. Good call, Garrett.
Fuck you guys, I'm going against what I said. I respect it.
That's what we're all hoping. Oh,
I really want Gabe Murphy here.
I think it's if they don't go tight end here, I think it's one of their seventh. They pick up that damn guy from Ferrum or whoever they visited with.
Oh. Yeah, I don't even remember what that guy's name.
I don't know, some former basketball player.
Rice or Murphy? Rice or Murphy?
Mason Pline? Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, Pline.
All right, here we go. Just watch the screen. Don't look at Twitter or the chat. And they made the pick.
Rice or Murphy? Rice or Murphy?
Vidal!
Hey!
Oh, wow.
That's a
Nice.
good one.
I love that.
Show me that money, baby.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah,
Let's
dude.
go.
I love that.
Let's go.
Man, add some gas to the running back room.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's a good
And
pick.
click. We're out of here. That's right.
Oh, good.
Hilarious.
Good,
I
Vidal.
like this shit, baby.
I love that.
All right. That's so funny.
Passed on Rice, which is surprising, but still, I like it. Definitely a different element to the running back room.
Oh yeah, something they were desperately missing.
Craig's gonna be pissed because Spiller's gonna be out, but
They must really hate him.
maybe he's just not good. Have we thought about that?
It must be.
Could he just not be a good football player? Because
Man.
nobody wants him. Oh God, we're gonna do this thing, huh? Nah,
I didn't watch Vidal. What
Oh,
were
you
your guys'
didn't?
take on Vidal? No, I didn't.
Okay, so
man.
I watched them literally this morning because just literally for shits and gigs, and I was impressed. So
Oh.
I think Brett Coleman had him as his running back 5, was very high on him. So I gave him a watch, and it's weird. He's 5'8", but he has like long legs. He looks like a 5'4" torso with 6-foot legs. Like he has some a long, smooth stride to him. He has great contact balance. That's the one thing I noticed. And he's got great vision just in terms of like understanding how to take hits and knowing how to contort his body to stay up and maybe avoid like the second guy coming in for a hit. Good speed at 4.46. Hit the hole hard, 4,000 career rushing yards, as you can see on the screen. Just looked like solid. Like there wasn't anything super bad about him. He just looked like he knew how to get the job done. And that's kind of like what you need your floor to be at the NFL. It's just, are you able to take care of business? Are you able to make guys miss, bounce off contact, score? He's actually a really good receiver out of the backfield. He was throwing a ton of passes in the flat. He knew what to do with it. I like him. I fell in love pretty quickly. This was, I think, an awesome pick.
You watch him, Stebbs?
No, just reading a bunch of reports of what you guys are going off of.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. He was a workhorse at Troy, and he was really good in pass pro. So they're gonna love him.
That's something I kept on reading about him, and that's got to be a big seller for him.
He was something
Dude, he's
like
the great nephew of Hank Aaron.
Oh, interesting.
Wow,
that's cool. He was second in the FBS and missed tackles, forced missed tackles. He had like 90 something of them.
Damn.
career.
Really, really, really good vision. No, last season.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Really, really good footwork and vision. I like him a lot. He's tiny though.
Yeah,
He's
5'9".
Yeah.
Popper has him. He led the nation in runs of 10 or more yards last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, productive as hell. 1,600 yards, 14 touchdowns last season, 13 All-American.
He does have a lot of tread on those tires. That's a little bit of a concern. But
I mean, good thing he's like they're not running out anybody as a workhorse.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
You've got
Absolutely.
guys, and
yeah,
I think he's a real good
he's
complement
short.
to what they have.
Yeah, short and stocky too. So not like
5'7",
those real.
214.
Yeah, yeah, low center of gravity, but isn't like one of those like too skinny Darius Davis type bodies where it's like he's not going to hold up.
Cool. I can't wait to watch him.
Yeah, man, he's exciting. Really, really exciting.
Does caddies have any? Don't think they do. That's right. It's running back. You can do that on TV tape. Sweet.
Be right back.
So are we thinking tight end and wide receiver with their last couple picks?
They got to be on the board for him for sure. Tight end especially. I could see them because they had in what Chark and MBS. They had in some veteran free agent guys before the draft. I imagine those will still be options should they not go wide receiver. But tight end could use some injection of youth talent there. So IOL even. I mean, shoot, Limmer is still on the board. These picks are going to start coming in fast. Darius Muasau, linebacker from UCLA to the Giants, did not know who that was. So awesome. Did anyone have anyone that was like a 7th rounder, 6th rounder that is like one of your guys? Not just like a sleeper or whatever, but like someone who you are banging the table for, like, I want to see this guy on the Chargers.
No. Oh, Craig's going to be pissed. The Dolphins got Malik Washington.
Did they?
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
He's not going to be happy.
No, he won't.
Well, he was one of my guys, so that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Another guy that I like that has to go to a team I couldn't give a shit about. Damn. Yeah, man. I mean, he just is that. He's just a quarterback's friend. I'm like, I know a guy who could use a friend.
Or 2 or 3.
Or 2 or 3 or a whole new room. Sure. They've had a good draft. It's really upsetting. They've had a good draft.
The next 6 picks are 3 teams. You have 2 Eagles, 2 Falcons, 2 Texans.
All right. Let's see. Let's see who might be on the board for them.
There's some people that should not be here. Kamal Haddon, DJ James, Gabe Murphy, Dallin Holker, Tanner McLaughlin, Nelson Caesar, Bo Limmer, Brendan Rice. Jalen Harrell went to the Michigan thing. Jaquan Jackson went. Didn't see that. Oh, by the way, Jamie, did you see who Cowing went to?
The Niners?
Yeah.
They fucking always steal my wide receivers, man.
Yeah.
Every time. They got Ayuk. They got Cowing.
That hurt.
Yeah, I was really hoping we'd get Cowing late. Even with Ladd, I would have still liked Cowing.
Oh yeah.
You just need guys who can get open.
He could sure do that.
Okay, heading out of here, fellas. Stanley will be back for sure.
All right.
Oh man, cool. All right, I'll share that. Peterson, hold on. Present. Dun, dun, dun. Now this is cool right here. There's Kamani Vidal with Hank Aaron.
That is very cool.
Dog.
Yeah, great nephew.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to share this spreadsheet and then Stanley can come in and fix it. See, did anybody put Washington on their board? No. You want to add another one to your list since you got your top one here, Mike?
Sure. So yeah, Brendan Rice and McLaughlin are good. Just throw Bo Limiter in there. I think that'd be good.
Man, what is going on with Brendan Rice?
Yeah, for real. Johnny Wilson just went to the Eagles.
Cool.
Didn't they learn their lesson with the last guy?
With Arcega Whiteside?
No, it was the quarterback from who was it? It was a quarterback that was 6'7" something, and then he went to the Eagles and they turned him to a tight end and they didn't amount to anything. And then he was in the XFL, I think, during that 2020 season as a quarterback. Why can't I remember this guy's name? He was like 6'7", 260. Was at the Senior Bowl. Nobody? Damn.
Not ringing a bell.
It's not ringing any bells, man.
No.
Holy shit, hold on.
Jace McClellan, running back to the Falcons.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to share this with one of you guys. I'll figure this out. Hold on.
Casey Washington, wide receiver, went to the Falcons as well.
Did not watch him.
Nope. I watched the other Illinois receiver.
Oh man, your cat's loud, Steps.
That's mine.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Yeah, that's my girl. She comes in here and just starts screaming.
I don't know where the hell mine is.
Oh my god, who is this dude? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Hey, Steps, you want to grab that link out of the chat, the private chat?
Gotcha.
Oh, it was something Jackson.
The chat's saying Tyree.
Tyree Jackson. That's it. Thank you, chat.
Was that the kid that? Was that
Thanks
the
for
kid
nothing,
that played at
guys.
Buffalo?
Yeah.
Y'all look at me like I'm crazy.
We believed you. We just didn't know who it was.
I requested access, Garrett.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, should be good.
All right.
Oh, can you share it from there, Steps?
He probably can't. I think you have to be a moderator. Hold on.
Well, hopefully Stanley comes back soon anyway.
Do you see the link in there, Jamie?
Yeah. I'm just Can you guys see?
Oh, hold on.
Loading.
It's loading.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go. Cool. All right, guys. It's been fun.
Take it easy,
All right.
man.
See you, Garrett.
See you guys.
You are muted if you were talking to us, Peterson.
Damn it. All right. Yeah, no, same thing. I gotta go. Can't do the long day anymore. But Vidal was a heck of a way to end that. 2 more picks is still super exciting. This was a good draft. I don't think there's any pick that we're looking at with the same way we did when JT Woods was picked or anything like that. I think we can really look at every pick and make a justification, whether that's, copium or not. But like, I feel like some we may not have agreed with in the moment, but the reasons there, like, JT Woods was like, oh, he ran a 4.3, but he was a 7th round safety, that stuff. There's nothing like that. So that's good. 2 more picks. You've got some needs, some good players on the board left. So let's hope they keep hitting and finish this strong. And then we got to deal with the UDFA whirlwind, which is also one of the best parts about day 3. So appreciate everybody. It was good to be here, and let's have a good season.
All right.
Peace out, man.
Thanks,
All right,
Mike.
guys.
We'll see you
We'll
later.
talk to you.
Down to just 2 until Stanley gets in.
So let's see. What needs do they still have? Obviously, receiver, safety.
Oh, yeah.
Could argue they still need another linebacker.
Another what?
Linebacker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just looking at the depth chart next year, it's just Colson and Henley. So there's no future there right now beyond those 2.
They still have now I'm blanking on it. Neiman, don't they?
They do for this season, but I'm talking about like
for 2025.
Yeah, because Perryman, Dye, and Neiman are all what's that word? The contracts are ending, expiring contracts.
Yeah.
Defensive line, they could always use someone too, unless they have a lot of faith in Okoye, Clark, Hinton. Fox is gone after this year. 4 to 1 year deal.
Stebbs, were you the one that was in love with Xavier Weaver?
Yeah, I was. Why?
I'm just wondering if we want to add him to the list.
He'd definitely be on my list for sure. He's come back off injury. He's a thinner guy, so that's why I wasn't really as hyping him up as much as I expected to because of the lad pick. But I see a lot in him.
Okay. Let's see.
Jamal Hill to the Texans linebacker.
Did you watch any of these other tight ends like Brevin Spanford or Trey Knox or Devin Culp?
Let me see. I liked Dallin Holker. I watched Devin Culp. He was a 7 for me. I didn't see a ton there to love. I didn't like either really of the 2 Washington tight ends. I'm forgetting the other one's name.
Jack Westover.
Is he the? Yeah, Jack Westover. Yeah, I didn't really like either of those 2. I think those are more UDFA guys, just like Trey Knox. I watched Trey Knox and was not a fan of him either. Jaheim Bell is still there. I had a 5th on him. So at this point, sure, might as well. But Tanner McLaughlin being there is the pick for me, or Dallin Holker.
If McLaughlin's there, it seems pretty easy to me.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Do we assume they're still looking for an X receiver? You gotta think they are, right?
Yeah,
Rice and Johnson.
Yep.
Let's
Todd
see.
Washington is still there too. I know he's not the X, but that's still a good wide receiver value at this point.
He's tiny.
He is, but I think he's worth it at this level. For edge, Nelson Caesar, I liked him. I had more of a 5th on him, so this is still good spot. Gabe Murphy, though, I am screaming if he's the pick. I love Gabe Murphy.
He'd be a good one.
Do you think they'll go edge?
I don't. They could. I mean, no harm in trying it in the 7th round, right? But
Yeah.
to me, I kind of felt like when they restructured Bosa and Mac, it kind of told me they felt like they were set at edge.
I'm just trying to think about the future, man, because those two are
No, I hear
probably
you.
gone next
Yeah.
year. Not to mention it's last year of String Bean too, so I don't think he's going to be someone that this regime is a fan of either. I think his spot could easily be up for grabs. One of Craig's guys just went, Wingo.
Oh yeah. He was arguably the best player left on the board. Let's see. Maybe take a flyer on like a Tyler Owens at safety, like an athletic freak.
Yeah, we were talking about him. I'm not sure if you had joined yet or not, but we talked about him a little bit. That 12-2 broad jump, it's a thing of beauty, man. 41-inch vert. I mean, you're coming down here to the 7th round. You just go for value or traits. I don't know if you had someone following you, but there's a question for you in the chat there. You got a doppelganger, apparently, man.
I guess so. Another middle-aged white guy with a big fat head.
Yeah, right now, guys, with this little break in between picks, we still got 30 or some odd picks before the next one. Please feel free to shout out any questions you might have, any other players you want to get us talking about or get our opinions on. Throw them out there in the chat. I think at this point, it's just going to be hard to be upset about almost anyone they take. I do fully believe that, like Peterson said, there's a good chance they take someone that we just haven't even looked at or thought of or mentioned, and that's this regime. If they have a plan for him, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're taking a flyer on somebody who's one step away from being a UDFA. So look for some traits, look for something you think you can develop, maybe fill a position of need in a year or two, and roll the dice.
Jamie, did you get a chance to watch Eboigbe yet?
Watch who?
Eboigbe, their 4th round pick, the DT out of Bama.
I have not watched him. No. You?
No, I hadn't watched him. Garrett showed a few clips though. He was watching while we were live, and he showed a few clips, and he definitely flashes a lot of ability there. Craig was talking about him being like a 4-eye kind of lineup, but he's definitely someone I'll be watching for this.
I watched a ton of Alabama tape, but he was like the one guy I didn't focus on.
There was someone who kept flashing when I was watching Dallas Turner. I never looked him up to see who it was, but it was 92, and it was him.
Oh, okay.
So I know he definitely kept flashing whenever I was watching Turner. Just didn't do any research into. I didn't do a lot of research into a lot of the interior defensive linemen. It's just not where I was focusing, but I definitely see the path for him. And if those flashes what Garrett showed us are an indicator, there's something there, man.
Well, I mean, Harbaugh wants to build in the trenches, and the Ravens have had a ton of success picking interior defensive linemen and just linemen in general late in the draft. So some hope there that maybe he'll pan out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad at them adding their trench guys for sure. See, someone says, I think one thing we learned is that Telesco is 100% responsible for the third down reaches. Yeah, that's seems to be his brand, right? I mean, we just saw them get Glaze in Raiders got Glaze, right?
It almost seems like the coaches are picking the first two players and like, all right, Tom, you get the third round.
Held him back long enough. Let him
Although
do
the
his
weird thing
thing.
was JT Woods was a coach's pick. That was they thought Staley and his staff were going to develop him.
Out of all the possibilities, that is one of them, but that did not pan out. He was not developed at all. And I can't imagine he has much of a future with this team. With this regime, I mean. I can't imagine they're a fan of him.
Let's see, Wingo is gone, so we'll take.
Oh, yeah. And Johnson's on there twice.
Yep.
I did not ever hear of this wide receiver that just went. Tejon Palmer, the UAB.
I mean, never heard of him.
Nope. Please, more picks that I've never heard of. I love that.
Commanders seem to be having a heck of a draft.
Yeah, they really have. Adding a lot for their new young quarterback.
Imagine that.
The Patriots actually have two, though. The two wideouts they got. I loved Baker. Obviously, that's someone who I know several of us were advocating for the Chargers to grab here at the top of 4. But they also got, who was it?
Jalen Polk, right?
Yeah, they got Polk too.
Yeah, when you stepped away a few minutes ago, I was saying I was disappointed that the Patriots got Baker because he was a guy that I really liked, and it always disappoints me when they get people that I like.
Yeah. Oh, DJ James here to the Seahawks. Another one off the list. Not too worried about that, though. They already doubled down at corner.
Has Blake Watson been picked yet? I don't think he has.
No, he has not. Neither has Laub or Lauby or however you say that. There's another edge too. The guy from Ole Miss. I think he's still on the board. Cedric. Oh, what the hell was his name? Cedric Johnson.
Cedric Johnson?
Yeah. That's another one too. I think should have been gone already. Both Michigan edges are still out there. Jalen Harrell, Braden McGregor. I liked Harrell more. Oh, quarterback Joe Milton to the Patriots.
Joe Milton is extremely hard to watch.
Oh, yeah.
He has a rocket for an arm, but he can't complete a 5-yard pass on time to save his life.
I almost jokingly said earlier that the Dolphins should just grab him with the kind of team that they build at wide receiver. Just get Milton and let him launch it 50 yards every play.
He's so erratic. His ball placement's all over the place. Timing is all over the place. I mean, you get clip after clip after clip of his receivers watching a ball skip 5 yards in front of them and throwing their hands up like, dude, what the fuck? Over. Oh, McLaughlin's gone. Damn it.
No.
Yeah.
Bengals?
Yep.
Shit, that's good. They didn't need to do that. Did they already have good tight ends? That sucks. All right, so McLaughlin's off
Damn.
the list.
That's somebody I would have really wanted here.
Yeah, I think he's in almost all of our top 3 availables.
All right.
Brandon Rice dream is still up though.
It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
So now you and I need a third.
Okay. Easy for me then. Dallin Holker is my top tight end available, so
Oh,
be
I'm
my
kind of
pick.
surprised you didn't go with Weaver.
That's all right. So they need a tight end more than they need another small receiver. I'll be very happy with Weaver, but that's not who I'm screaming for at this point.
Let's see. Who do I want? Is Limmer still on the board?
He is indeed.
I'm going to be different. I'm going to say edge.
There we go. We share our number ones now.
Just to be a little different.
Let's go. I did not watch Brevin Spanford, so I don't know much about him.
I got to be honest, I'm really surprised Bryce is still there. I had a late 3rd round grade on him. I could have seen him going somewhere in the 4th round. Really surprised he's still there.
Who?
Rice.
Okay. Yeah, he should have been gone by now.
I feel like both McLaughlin and Rice should have been gone like 2 rounds ago, if not sooner.
It's a deep draft, and the Chargers have had a great one so far. I'm very happy with what they've done to this point.
There really isn't a head scratcher. I haven't watched the defensive tackle yet, but so far, no real head scratchers. Nobody to scream and shout about, other than not taking neighbors.
If you saw, I don't know if you saw the video of them picking, doing the phone call to Eboigbe, but Jim can be heard saying that he actually would have taken it, or he was thinking about him in a second. So Jim was a big fan of his. Ryan Watts, corner with the Steelers. Pick is in already for the Rams at 196.
This should start moving pretty quick.
Yeah, I think it's already picking up pretty good. I think UDFA tends to start around 230, 245-ish. Yeah, I could see that, Sean. He says he thinks McConkey is going to be a tear on third downs with a quick separation. I can see that for sure. He did a lot of that at Georgia. He was a lot of short underneath kind of routes, especially in that third down.
Yeah, I think the key with him is going to be trying to keep him free of press.
Yeah, he can shake as long as they don't get their hands on him. If they get their hands on him, it's not a good look. But because he actually is really shifty at the line and off the snap. He just physicality. The initial punch can get him.
Yeah, it seemed to me like if you get your hands on him early in the route, it's pretty easy to disrupt him. But if he gets, a few yards of separation to start his route, he's pretty tough to stick with.
Yeah, that renowned footwork. He puts it isn't just workout tape. He does that stuff on the field. It's a fun thing to watch. Yeah, of course they're showing Joe Milton's combine throws. That dude was lighting it up, but that's exactly what he does, right? He bombs it downfield. That's what he does. Just showed 100-yard throw. Yeah, I agree. Braxton also says you got to use him in motion. Yeah, putting lad in motion would be smart for sure. Keep him free. Now, I wouldn't be a fan if they taking it back a quarterback in the 7th here. I think there's too many good guys at
Yeah,
other positions.
I don't really think there's anyone worth drafting at this point anyway.
There wasn't last year, but that didn't stop him.
This is true.
Austin Reed, to me, he no, was it him? Yeah, it was Austin Reed. He was on the terrorist level. He was very bad. I know someone joked around about Sam Hartman getting 3 Notre Dame kids. Why not? No, I think there's too many players in positions that they could actually have an impact available still.
A 7th round quarterback is most likely just a camp body anyway. So take a tight end, take a wide receiver, try to fill out a room where a guy's actually going to stick. The nice thing about doing this draft coverage with a quarterback like Herbert is you really don't need to do a deep dive on the quarterbacks. You can watch the top 3 or 4 guys and be done. So you don't have to slog through the bad footwork and the missed throws and the bad timing and all that stuff with some of these guys.
Yeah, anything I saw in quarterbacks was all just because I watched their wide receivers or the corners that went against them or edge guys that went against them. I was not about to watch quarterbacks. They have their starter. They have backups. You're screwed anyway if when Herbert goes. So I'm good. I'm good. I didn't need to watch any of them. But man, even in watching other people though, you see plenty of those guys. Like chances are, if they're a good quarterback, they'll probably have a good team. So it means you're probably watching the players that went against them. So I saw enough Drake May without having to watch him specifically.
Yeah, I saw a lot of him too.
Oh yeah. TT and a bunch of numbers says Ewers was watched. Yeah, I watched way too much of that Texas tape, and God, Ewers was bad. I had to have seen the Texas Alabama game 12 times.
Yeah, a lot.
Every time was just another reminder of just how bad Ewers was. I'll be watching it again with watching Eboigbe later on today. So defensive tackle Tyler Davis to Clemson. Or from Clemson to the Rams.
I thought last year that yours looked like Texas might have had something, but he was not very good this year.
No, he was not. I'm surprised they're still going with him over Manning at this point.
We're not even in the 7th round yet. Good Lord.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. How many picks are in between theirs since they have the early and the late? 225, 253. That should move pretty quick, though. Yeah, so this is the stretch. If you any sort of bathroom breaks, anything like that, get all that stuff in. Any questions, get it all in. Anything you want to discuss, this is the time.
all right, chat. Who's your number one choice with that first 7th round pick? Throw it in the chat so we can see it.
I think Kalen King is a UDFA all day at this point. That tape last year was bad.
I read a lot of reports saying that if he'd been able to come out last year, he would have been a 1st or 2nd round pick, and now he's undrafted.
Same for Josh Newton, TCU. He had such high draft stock coming into 2023. Burned it all down. Same with Leonard Taylor, who's still on the board. There's a lot of mocks, like the summer mocks that had him going the end of first. All right, so seeing a lot of Rice and Limmer in the chat.
Yep.
Zion Logue and Patrick McMorris. Did not know either of them.
What's the defensive tackle's last name? Eboigbe?
Eboigbe.
Eboigbe.
Tom Brady pick is in. Christian Boyd, defensive tackle. A lot of defensive tackles coming off the board right now.
Man, I loved Tanner McLaughlin. I would have absolutely loved to have him on the Chargers. He's so good.
Yeah, it's looking like 2 straight years. It's not on the tight end that we all liked.
Stebbs, did you watch Nathan Thomas, the offensive tackle?
Don't even know who that is.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I figured if they were going to take offensive line, it would have been early. So I did like some cursory stuff on the big guys, and then didn't really do much else as far as deep offensive linemen. So started too late in the process this year, but I did more this year than I have in the last several. So.
Stebbs, do you have a wide receiver, a free agent wide receiver that you'd like to see them sign if they don't come out of this 7th round with a second receiver?
I think at this point, anyone that they're going to grab is going to be fine to bring in. They're probably not going to be too expensive either. I'm not a fan of MVS by any means, but I get it if they bring him in. I get if they bring in Chark. I get if they bring in Boyd. I get wanting to have extra veterans in there. I mean, they still only have 5 names. They're going to have to add at least 4 or 5 more, whether that's CFAs or vets.
5, and one of them isn't really a receiver. He's a return man.
Exactly.
Gadget player.
Do you have any other than those? MVS, Chark, Boyd?
No, I mean, Boyd was a guy that I wanted earlier in the process, but now that they've added McConkey, and you got to figure QJ is going to play in the slot and play some Z. I think I'd probably lean towards Chark, I guess. Not a big fan of MJS. Boyd is kind of redundant with younger, more explosive guys like QJ and McConkey at this point. So I think you need somebody who can primarily play outside and maybe help stretch the field a little bit. And I think that, I guess you could go MJS there, but I think it'd be Chark.
Yeah, I think at this point. And he'd be cheap. Why not? Let's see. I did watch Jaheim Bell. I was not a fan of Jaheim Bell. I couldn't get over how much wasted movement the guy had. He flails his limbs like crazy. Like you just see his arms just are going nuts while he's running his routes. There's no reason for any of that. Any blocking attempt, he wasn't good at it. It's a lot of lunging, getting off balance, falling over, drops, don't like his hands. Wide open drop versus LSU in particular, that one sticks out. It's just ugly. Yeah, he's lost with his blocking. He's not aware of zones. Instead of trying to find like an open space, he's like a magnet to defenders. Routes are lazy. I was not a fan of Jaheim Bell at all.
Are you at all worried about the interior defensive line group? It just seems like they've just got a bunch of guys in there. Like nobody really. Defensive line.
I'm not thinking it's going to be a top 10 unit this year. It is just a lot of names that are only here for this season. I think Eboigbe is in a good position to be able to get some reps in there. Kuna Ford is a good name. He's had good years, not last year not being one of them. Tito, we've seen flashes out of. We know this is Fox's last year, and it's kind of a questionable fit, in my opinion, as far as the defensive scheme. Matlock was picked for the last defense. We'll see if he's a fit in this one. Hinton will work, but he's depth rotation at best, right?
Yeah, I think Matlock could probably still fit in this scheme as like a 5 technique. Maybe a 4-eye. I'm not sure you want him maybe some 3 technique a little bit. He's not a nose tackle.
No.
I just
Derek
feel like
Clark, baby.
Yeah, that'd be nice if he could make his way onto the roster. They just seems like they've got a lot of warm bodies at this point. Like nothing really, no real playmakers there.
Yeah, if they were to double down and go IDL here, I would get it.
I don't know about you, but I'm really happy that Harbaugh didn't go nuts over his former Michigan players. Like I was really concerned that they'd sell out for Corum. I thought they might try to sell out for Chris Jenkins. I'm glad they stayed level-headed and didn't just try to load up on Michigan players.
Yeah, I know a lot of the like podcasts and stuff I listened to kept saying over under 1.5 Michigan players drafted. They're only at the 1, and it was the perfect one to get for their situation. That is not just a Michigan pick. That is a scheme fit. That is a value fit. That is exactly what the team needs fit. So they didn't do it when they shouldn't have. They did it exactly where they should. And at this point, 7th at UDFA, go nuts. Get your Michigan guys, Jim. I don't care. Get it. Jalen Harrell, perfect value right here. Edge room needs some attention. I would get it. Offensive line, was Trent. Is it Trent or Trenty? I don't know how the hell you say that. But you want to get him here in the 7th? By all means, go do it.
It seems like Cornelius Johnson is a pretty safe bet to be a Charger.
That'd be great.
Hopefully as a UDFA, but we'll see.
Yeah, if he's a pick here in the 7th, though, too, I get it, man. I get it. It's the Brandon Rice thing, right? It's a role that they don't really have locked in.
Let's see. I think I would prefer Rice over Johnson in the 7th round just because Rice has been more productive. Then maybe take Johnson as a UDFA and see if he can earn his way on. Johnson, I mean, Rice just makes sense to me at this point. I thought he made sense in the 4th round. He's there. If he's still there in the 7th, I don't see how you pass on him.
Yeah, Rice is good value for sure. I would love that. Yeah, I'm not mad over.
The hosts are over this when they're holding puppies in the 7th round. Like, can we just please get out of here?
They gotta fill time too, man. Oh, she was peed on. The dog peed on her. There's tape on Waffles the dog. This is great. This is peak day 3 stuff right there. If I'm being honest, I don't know if there's a lot of talk. There's so much talk about Rice being, 4th, 5th. I don't know if he wasn't helped. I know there's a lot of people that kept on saying like if the guy was named Marvin Smith, would he have been looked at as like a top 3 pick? I feel like the name is helping out Brandon Rice a little bit on that, but because I didn't see a ton there, but I didn't see a lot for day 2. He's a day 3 guy for sure. At this point, I would love it. I would love Brandon Rice here.
Yeah, I mean, I always had him as a late day 2, early day 3 guy. So name didn't do much for me. I just thought he's a guy who can give you some tough catches in traffic, make some of those intermediate and deep plays. And I love the hands. I mean, if he can get his hands on it, he pretty much catches it.
I don't think you have to worry about the KJ Hill trauma having any impact on Rice. They're different guys. Kicker. We're at the kicker part. I hate to do this to you, but I will be right back. It'll be like 3 minutes.
outside of the guys we've been talking about, everybody in the chat, do you guys have any like late day 3 sleepers outside of the guys we've already mentioned who you think might be good fits with the Chargers? Throw it up in the chat and I'll read some off. Yeah, I think Drake Nugent's still available as far as I know. I see Miles Murphy. I see Josh Proctor, Jaheim Bell. Some good names there. Tyler Owens is a guy that I'm interested in the 7th round just because of his athletic ability. That's a good call out there, Chargers Berries. I think that'd be a good one. So the draft isn't over yet, but I think through the first 6 picks, 7 picks, whatever it is, to me, it seems like we see a pattern here with the Chargers. It seems like they're really focused on trying to find contributors in every round. There's no huge reach. There's no head scratchers. They're not, it doesn't seem like they're panicking. Garrett made a really good point, and you could kind of see it happening yesterday and today. They seem to be anticipating the runs really well. They seem to understand when runs on certain positions are going to start, and they seem to be ahead of the curve instead of behind it, which is really encouraging. You know, starting that wide receiver run day 2 was good. Starting a corner run, they're not panicking and having to take the last guy there just because he's a corner. You know, it seems like they're getting their guys in almost every round. They started the linebacker run, so all very encouraging. Seeing them being a step ahead of the board, being patient. They didn't panic, and I have not watched Tarheeb Still, so I can't comment on him. I have not watched Eboigbe or Still, so I'm gonna have to go watch both those guys, and I'll probably record an individual podcast today or tomorrow with my final thoughts on the draft. But for me, it just seems like they read the board really well, and they got everybody with good timing. They didn't panic. They didn't rush to take Michigan players. They didn't rush to take Corum, especially, which was somebody I was a little concerned they might try to trade up for in the 2nd round.
Oh yeah, that was
so. Yeah, when they traded up in the 2nd round, I was really nervous. That I was pretty much convinced it was going to be Corum. So I kind of thought they might try to trade up for Chris Jenkins. They didn't do that. They just kind of stayed the course and let the board play out, and they read the board just right in just about every circumstance, which is something we're not accustomed to here. So pretty encouraging.
Not to mention, man, did the guy, Nerska, did he have to read it that way for that 3rd round pick? Like, did he have to say Jim gets one of his guys and then leave us just there to wait, fearing that it was going to be Corum? But then to hear that it was Colson, man, what a pick! That was good. That was really good. He had to do that to us, though. That was a scary. Like, it felt like a minute, but it was like 3 seconds. That was.
He knew exactly what he was doing too. There's no doubt he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, no, man. I came back in. It sounds like you were talking about their process and all of that, right?
Yeah, I was just kind of trying to fill some time talking about the differences in this draft versus previous drafts and their ability to anticipate and read the board and not overreact. They're getting guys in in the right spots. They didn't get too attached to the Michigan players. They just kind of stayed the course and took the best players on their board and at positions of need. And it seems like they did a pretty good job of addressing pretty much all the needs without having to really reach for anybody. So hard not to be happy with the way the draft went, even though we didn't get Neighbors. Hard not to be happy overall once you see the full picture with how the draft went.
I think something to keep in mind when you're looking at their ability to do all this in the draft is the work they did in the free agency and getting all these veterans, all these, whether they're reclamation projects, whether they're just rotational veteran depth, a lot of bare minimum vet min guys, or they're cheaper, like Fulton. He's not vet min, but he's cheaper. They allowed you to be pliable. They allowed you to know that, okay, this is where we can take this or can't take this. They weren't forced into an early corner, even though we know corners a need. They had someone who they at least felt could play. That makes it to where you're allowed to kind of make those runs happen. You can time yourself right instead of forcing a corner in the second round that maybe you wanted wide receiver over instead, or whatever it might be. It allowed them to just pick the best guy they had on their board. And that is absolutely coach and GM speak, the whole BPA thing. But they at least set themselves up to do it as best as possible.
Yep, agreed.
The tight end room. Look at the two tight ends, right? The two tight ends they got means they don't have to get a tight end. We all want them to get one. But they have guys that can play right now. Not only right now, but you also have Disley next year. So they could it gives them that room to let the board come to them, as you were talking about.
I still think they need to come out of this draft with a tight end personally. Not so much about beating out Hurst and Disley, but it's more about elevating the floor of the room. I'm kind of out at this point on Parham. He's never healthy and he just hasn't figured it out. And I'm not sure he's going to. And Smart is fine. I think he's got a chance to make some plays in the seam. I mean, the one thing we know for sure is this offense, they're going to find a way to make the tight ends productive. They always do. And it doesn't really matter who's playing. So they're going to find a way to make those tight ends productive. But I would still like to come out of this draft with one more tight end, so they don't feel forced to carry Parham and Smart during the regular season.
Especially with how much they're going to play the tight ends. Like, you're going to see a lot of two tight end sets. You're going to see them rotate them rotate them in and out. You're going to get a lot of, like you said, opportunity to be productive. Getting a tight end here is definitely my preferred route as well. Making it to where it's kind of almost a competition for that fourth spot between Smart and Parham, because neither one of them are guaranteed to be here for the season. You know, they could easily move on from either of those two guys.
I see Jesper saying he'd rather get a safety and a center than a tight end. I think they might feel like they have internal answers at center to where they don't necessarily have to draft one. We know they signed Bradley Bozeman. There's been talk this offseason about them really liking McFadden and him competing for all three interior line spots. He could very easily wind up at center. They still have Hymas. So they have options. They could, I hope they don't do it, but they could always move Zion to center.
I
they
don't
have
see
options
either,
there.
but I get you.
Yeah, I don't think they should, but it's certainly a possibility. I mean, when he was in the draft, a lot of people were saying he was going to wind up as a center. So
True.
We'll see what happens, but they have options. They have guys who can compete. Salyer can play center. I mean, he played center in college, so I think you're going to see a lot of competition on the interior line. So I don't really know that center is as. It would have been nice, probably better a little earlier, but they've got a lot of competition there. Safety is an area where I think they probably need to come away with a safety here. they're kind of hurting at safety. That's definitely one area where they need some help.
Yeah, I just saw that Laube just went to the Raiders. That's another one that Stanley's gonna love. Yeah, no safety. Definitely could see them going there. They haven't really addressed anything safety wise this entire offseason other than keeping Alohi. So that could be a move for sure. I like the interior offensive line situation. Not saying I think they're done there or that they don't need to add or couldn't add anyone. But I love that there's at least competition amongst guys that are already aware of that position, that know that position, that we've seen flashes of good play, as inconsistent as it may be. I think it's gonna be a healthy competition there for the interior offensive line. And yeah, they definitely seem to like Hymus there at center too. He was playing center during the veteran camp they just had last week. Um, yeah, I think it's gonna be a good competition to watch in training camp and the ensuing camps we have here pretty soon. I don't think that's.
Did Mahogany get picked?
I haven't seen him get picked. No. I see someone saying there's only 8 offensive. There's 10 offensive linemen, so I'm not sure where you're getting at. There's 10 offensive linemen on the roster right now. I'm currently on the Rams pick, so and their pick is in. I don't know who it is yet.
Where is the Chargers' first 7th round pick?
25, 225. So it's 5 in.
Okay.
Yes, we're 15 picks away right now, but they're starting to come even faster now. So hopefully, be here before we do it.
The Lions took Mahogany.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
That's one off the board.
Stebbs, you're a Michigan fan. Talk to me about Cornelius Johnson.
I mean, we've already said everything there is to say about him. I mean, I think he'd be a good get as far as what the offense or what the wide receiver room still needs. They don't really have that type of receiver in there right now. At least not. I know some people are big fans of Palmer and all the roles, but I think Cornelius Johnson would be a good addition to that wide receiver room. Obviously, you have the connection there too with Jim. I think it'd be a good fit there. I think I prefer Rice at this point, though, if I'm being honest.
I think we all prefer Rice at this point.
He actually ran faster than I expected at the 40, 4.44. I didn't expect it to be that fast.
4.44?
Yeah.
He looks like he's much closer to 4.5.
That's, yeah. I wouldn't have been shocked if it was a 4.5. Come on, Hayden. To the Chiefs, damn it. They got to stop taking players I like. Jesper Leonard Taylor. Craig was in here earlier talking about that, being that he's a Miami guy. Leonard Taylor was talked about as a possible first-round guy in the summer mocks last season, but didn't fit. He wasn't used in that scheme effectively, and apparently had some really bad tape on top of that. How they did use him, so apparently that's why there's a pretty good fall there. Don't know if there's anything else behind the scenes, but that's just what Craig was talking about earlier. Him being the Miami guy, I would default. Blake Watson went, right?
Did he? I don't think so.
No, not yet.
I'll double check.
Make
No,
sure
he's
that
still
was
there.
up to date.
I guess we can. I mean, they already took a running back. We could probably take him off the list.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's thinning out a little bit there, Seth. Tis the 7th.
Another kicker.
Good. Let's get more quarterbacks off the board, more kickers, more running backs. Let them all go now.
I am really happy Coleman and Johnny Wilson are not Chargers. That to me, in and of itself, is a win.
I don't know, Jamie. Sounds like you have a Florida State bias or anti bias or something.
I have a receivers who run with pianos on their backs bias.
What do you mean? Coleman was a first-round pick all year. What do you want about?
I don't know. I like guys who separate.
I cannot believe the hype he had, man. Yeah, no, I'm a separation guy too.
I mean, at least with Coleman, like you can put it anywhere within about 4 feet of him, and he's going to catch it.
I think the Mike Will comparison was pretty apt.
Yeah, no, it was. I think he's probably a better contested catch guy than Mike. Better leaper, I think. More consistent with the hands, but slow off the line.
Oh, molasses.
And there's a reason he's making all those contested catches. It's because he doesn't separate.
Hey, if either of us are wrong about Coleman, at least for me, I'll speak for myself. I'll be happy to be wrong about him. But I did not see a separator. So nothing better than day 3 kicker tape.
Wilson to me was the worst, though. I think he was the lowest graded wide receiver I watched.
Wilson wasn't great. Yeah. My lowest graded was Taj Washington. I was not a fan. That being said, I'd still take him here. I'm fine with that. This is the 7th round. Are we opposed to drafting Nugent? Is that the center?
Drake Nugent from Michigan.
Sure. I didn't watch him, like not specifically him, but whatever. Seems like most people have him as an undrafted guy, but
I still don't get the JJ McCarthy in the first round. I don't get it. I guess it's a good thing they only had to move up one pick to get him. But man, if they had traded in the top 5 for McCarthy, I would not have wanted to be the GM of Minnesota, staking my career to that.
yeah, I think you're really buying the flashes. There were some real tight window throws he was able to hit, but again, it wasn't exactly his norm. You're buying, you're paying a big price for what you saw, a very little amount of time. Yeah, what was crazy was Penix going ahead of, or Penix going that high. Penix going in the first round. That was shocker.
Could you imagine being Kirk Cousins? They're parading him around Atlanta, having him throw out the first pitch at Braves games. He's talking about wanting to retire in Atlanta. This is where I want to be. And then they draft a quarterback in the first round without telling him.
Yeah, that whole situation is weird, and it's something today. I don't even remember who said it or who said it. Something about he's going to be used as like motivation for Kirk. I mean, Kirk Cousins has not been known as someone who needed motivation. Like I just don't.
And did you see the quote from the GM? I can't believe he put this on paper. He said, you know, if Penix sits on the bench for the next 4 or 5 years, that's a good problem to have. I'm sorry, what? A quarterback at 8? You've only got him for 5 years, and it's a good problem to have if he's stuck on the bench for 4 or 5 years? That's going to get you fired, my friend. I couldn't believe I read that.
That's a lot of production for 4 or 5 years that you're not getting out of another player at 8 overall. 8.
He's going to be 29. Penix is at the end of his rookie deal if they extend it, if they exercise the 5th-year option. 29. And maybe play a year or 2?
Yeah. I think that's okay for a team that needs a quarterback. But when you have a quarterback that you just paid, nope, not for me. I'm glad our team has Herbert. Not our concern.
And even more happy we don't have to listen to the Herbert trade talk bullshit. I had my fill of that crap this offseason. Everybody and their mother is saying they're going to trade him, ignoring the no trade clause, ignoring the dead cap money.
The dead cap money, yeah.
Like, yeah, sure, they're going to eat $130 million and trade the guy they just signed last offseason. Yeah, that makes sense.
The crown jewel, I think was the phrase.
Yes.
Used several times. Just the whole. So you guys know how long the 6th round is feeling, right? Like I know everyone here feels it. I know me and you feel it. That's the last 3 weeks of the draft, leading up to the draft. Just running out of shit to talk about, and it's like, well, Michigan. Jim loves Michigan, guys. You can move on from Herbert. It's just there was nothing else to talk about. So you have this crazy shit like that come out, and just no absurdities. Let's see, someone asked what pick we're at. We're at pick 214. Pick 213 just went. Jordan Whittington out of Texas. Seven more picks in this round. We are 11 away. Yeah, Braxton, I believe Garrett also shared that two teams had asked about Herbert. And I think Schefter even also said that it was the Patriots and
The Vikings, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're them, yeah, of course you call. Like you got to call, but yeah.
But
It
you
being
kind of
said,
know what
though,
the answer is before you make the call.
Yeah. I won't ever blame a team for calling. You always at least gotta ask. Everyone has a price, right? But and Jim is a maniac, so you just never know. But nah, that'd be dumb.
All right, let's get this pick in. There we go.
I reached out to
So-
Stanley, but I haven't heard back, so not sure if he's going to be
So they're at 225, and what's their last pick?
253. So only what 18? Oh no, 28. There's Cedric Johnson, edge from Ole Miss, went to the Bengals. Gabe Murphy has not gone. My goodness. My goodness.
Did Burton get picked? Trey Burton?
Wide receiver, yeah. He was a third rounder, was he not?
Was he?
I could be tripping on that one. He was picked by the Bengals at pick 80. Yeah, third round pick. Of course, Bengals. Do you guys see any Puka receiver potential in any of these guys left? The Puka thing has happened
Once?
all of one time. Yeah, like that's. I get the gist of the question, and I think Rice is going to be the best value for wide receiver here. But I mean, if they knew Puka was going to be Puka, he wouldn't have gone where he went. He would have gone in the first round. So you can never expect that. I tell you what, though, Xavier Weaver got that upside to him.
Oh, Limmer just went to the Rams.
That's a shame.
It's Rice at this point.
Yeah, I know that was
think
the chat favorite also.
I think the only other one I would consider at this point is Braid.
Oh, the safety?
Yeah.
I'm still big on Gabe Murphy, Dallin Holker, but Brandon Rice seems like a great pick. Nelson Caesar, I'll take him too. But it's definitely a shorter list than it was before. We are getting to the dregs. I like Trajan Jeffcoat out of Arkansas as well, edge guy.
Dominic Limmer's gone. He just went to the Rams.
Let's see. Braxton, you forgot old. He's also old. Still like his tape, though. And it's the 7.
We actually got to the 7th round without the obligatory UCLA or USC pick. I don't think that ever happened with TT.
Yeah, I know. I think he always talked about really valuing that. Because it's like unlimited visits, right? For the local kids. Like they don't play a part in the official 30.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him saying he liked taking advantage of that. Devin Leary, Kentucky quarterback to the Ravens. We are but 7 picks away. It is definitely speeding up.
Still nothing from Stanley?
I asked him if he was close. He said he was close at a little bit ago, but he hasn't said anything since then. So
Yeah, Victor, we've talked about Cornelius. We also talked about Rice. Definitely 2 guys on our list, guys who could fill that X role, be a contested catch guy.
yeah, Cornelius running a 4.44 at damn near 6'3" at 212. Would not hate it. They're doing the Stump the Truck segment. Always like that. Hey, Colorado alum, Xavier Weaver. Yeah, I'm a fan of his as well. I've been talking about him a lot in the Discord over the last month or 2 or so. I mentioned him early in the year too, but actually going down and doing his tape, he's a very impressive wide receiver. Coming off the injury and being 160 um, isn't great though. I know he's at 160 because he was coming back off that injury, and that's why he did his little private workout a couple weeks ago, and he did really well in a 4.42 at it. I'm a fan of his. Be very happy with that pick here. I just think that it's a little redundant. In the 7th, you're allowed to be, but
I don't know that speed is ever really redundant. I don't think you can have enough, especially after what they've been through on offense the last couple years.
I agree with that. I just think more of his role.
You're thinking in terms of like playing in the slot,
Yeah.
being a little undersized.
Yeah.
I'm not generally a big fan of make the pick and figure it out later, but if somebody can run like Weaver and make plays like Weaver, I think you're kind of okay in the 7th round taking him and figuring it out later.
Oh, I'm very happy with Weaver. I didn't get to Coker from Holy Cross. I kept seeing his name come across. I just never actually watched him. I watched 31 receivers, and somehow he wasn't one of them. But yeah, I can't speak on him. I know he has fans though. He has a lot of fans.
Daquan Hardy to Buffalo.
Damn, the other Penn State corner went for King. Oof.
I didn't realize he was a return specialist too.
Who?
Daquan Hardy.
Oh, I didn't know anything about him.
He had 2 punt returns for touchdowns last year.
Yeah, HMS. Yeah, the Chargers do seem to be taking players that people like, not the Telesco specials. It's been a pretty good draft. I think we can probably talk about that in between the 7th rounders. General takes on the overall draft, some grades. Spoiler alert, it's positive, at least for me.
No, yeah, I think we talked about it earlier. I mean, they didn't rush, they didn't panic. It seems like they read and anticipated the board really well. They let things unfold and made their picks. And the big thing for me is they didn't get hung up on the Michigan players. They got the one Michigan player they really needed, and they got him in pretty much a perfect spot. And they just kind of let everybody else go. And that's not something I don't think that's something everybody was expecting from Harbaugh with the way he talks about his Michigan guys.
Yeah, I think if there's anything to take away, in case people weren't too familiar with Jim and how he talks in pressers and any kind of interview spot, is that he's gonna big up his guys. Like, that's what he does. He believes in his guys. If you're on his team, or if you're whether it was college or in the pros, he's probably gonna talk you up. That's what he does. He likes his guys. So it doesn't shock me that he talked that way, but I love that it didn't affect the draft like you're talking about. It didn't impact. It wasn't all Michigan guys, like all the memes and all that kind of stuff we saw, all the little narratives, and that just wasn't the case.
Have you heard anything about Rice having a medical issue?
Nah, nothing on my end. I'll take a look at Brugler's thing here. I know he always has every bit of information on anyone's history. It's 18. I mean, he's his 18th rated wide receiver. Yeah, he had a 3rd, 4th on the kid. He had an injury his 2nd year at Colorado, but as we know, went to USC and played. You don't go to USC and if you're nothing, or if you have this medical history that didn't prevent him from playing. So he did do all the drills in the lead up to the draft, but it was by choice. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about that. It projects as a backup X and Z receiver with down the road starting potential. Nothing at all about any kind of injury, but maybe it was unknown. At least outside of the team. Yeah, when it comes to the UDFAs, I'm gonna let Jim go ahead and get some of the guys for sure. I wouldn't hate that at all. No one went to Rice's birthday. Hold up. Weaver's Pops played for the Chargers. Did he really? He did. Sean Weaver. Did not know that.
Junius, no, you're not going to get a bolt up if they replace a backup quarterback or if they take a backup quarterback here.
You just said it. No, I've been meaning to watch that video.
Junius, if you get another bolt up from me, it's going to be because they're in the Super Bowl. You got your one and you will like it. And that's all you get until they make the Super Bowl.
Was it Junius that was asking for it?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm saying, Vulture guys, he did technically just say it twice.
Not the way he wanted me to say it.
Let's see. We are now in the 7th round. People, Travis Clayton, tackle to the Bills. 4
Finally
picks
back.
away. Oh my God. How's everything going, man?
All good now.
Good. Glad to hear it.
So I saw we took Vidal.
We did.
Nice. I approve. I would have preferred Blake Watson, but I definitely, he's the same. He brings the same kind of thing. So I like it.
A 6'7" guard. That's pretty rare.
Travis Clayton guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, International Pathway Program, too.
He's still got some. He might wind up playing tackle. He's got some space to put on some beef.
Yeah, he's a thin 301.
Yeah.
I'm just getting caught up on the board here real quick. So I think I think at this next pick, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I think at this next pick, I'm hoping they're looking at like kind of like you guys have it up there, Brendan Rice, Cornelius Johnson, Xavier Weaver, or maybe Josh Cephas, since they're tied to him too. One of those guys.
Yeah.
Seems like he fits really well.
Forgot about Josh Cephas, yeah.
I'm also still kind of hoping that they go for the. I see you have Bo Braid there at safety. I hope Trey Taylor, the Air Force safety, is on their list. He's a really good athlete, and he plays that. He's got that vicious attitude that they said they're looking for. I see Nugent's still there too, right?
He is, yeah. Nick Ames says that that guard that just got picked, the kid from England, is faster than Johnny Wilson.
Man, yeah, you just reminded me, Seth. There is no way in my brain he should be available, and so I keep forgetting he is. Pick is in for the Commanders. Raiders on the clock.
Oh, I just scrolled up too, and I got so Tom got my boy Dylan Laube. And Blake. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Is there anyone else that we want on this list?
Do one of you have that list pulled up to be able to edit it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say add Josh Cephas to the wide receivers.
How do you spell Cephas?
Cephus.
Okay.
And then
I'd say Edge Nelson Caesar unless he's gone.
No, he's still there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He was on the list. I thought I saw him go, so I took him off.
Unless hold on, the mock draft might be shitting the bed here.
Victor, no, Nugent is still a bit.
Boo! The mock draft sim stopped having all the. It's not putting the picks in anymore. When I hit refresh.
Trevor Sickman is probably tired. Pretty sure he's probably the one still doing that.
Well, it's just weird that it would have wiped them all out. Like it's reset. It's reset to default. When I hit start draft now, it like starts from the top.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I'd add in Nugent at center. And then under safety, where is he? Trey Taylor, Trey, yeah. And then, shit, no, it's hard to see who's been taken. That position wise, like.
This is about where I think Jaheim Bell should go. I'm not his biggest fan, but Jaheim Bell tight end would be like a fine move.
I think I'm out on tight end at this point. Maybe bring in a couple UDFAs.
I fully believe Trey Knox will be a UDFA they bring in.
Is anyone surprised that Telesco threw the kind of money he did at Christian Wilkins? Not so much that it was Christian Wilkins, but that he spent money on a top-tier defensive tackle. It seemed like that was something he avoided doing at all costs with the Chargers.
Yeah, but I think that one thing he did kind of do occasionally is double down on a position group that has a little bit of strength. So like, although I guess it wasn't really until Staley was there, but like bringing in Mac when you already have Bosa there, and like trying to like double down it. So like the fact that they have Max Crosby there, and a couple other front seven pieces, like bringing in Wilkins, like really makes that group a powerhouse, so that he can kind of take it easy on the rest of it, especially because like their secondary sucks, and so they had to do something up front to try and make the defense better as a whole.
The chat's going crazy. It seems like they know who the pick is.
Yeah, I just closed chat a second ago. Oh, I think they're trying to fix the mock draft sim too. I just hit refresh, and now it's saying it's down.
Who would have thought Chargers, almost 300 Chargers fans would be on YouTube with us right now for this first 7th round pick and going nuts over a 7th round pick.
Yeah, thanks everybody who's still here with us. We're 6 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, and there's almost 300 of you here. That's so awesome.
Troopers, man, you're sickos like us. So our top guy's still the
and the UDFA rush should be pretty interesting this year because like we keep saying, Harbaugh's coming with a lot more on the ground knowledge of a lot of these guys, and the guys he brought with him know a lot of these guys, and the roster doesn't have very many players on it, so they need to sign a bunch of UDFAs to kind of fill this roster out. So I would expect around 20 names to come in.
Maybe even more than that. And I think we talked about this on a couple.
Yeah, the only reason they wouldn't bring more than that is if they have like a plan after this to be bringing in one or two of those veterans that are still hanging around out there.
I think we might still see a veteran receiver, and probably maybe another tight end. I don't know, depending on what they get in UDFA. But Garrett and Craig and I talked about this on several of our podcasts. But I think as excited as we all are for the draft, and it's been a really good draft, I think having Harbaugh coming in from the college ranks gives them a huge advantage with UDFAs.
Yeah.
We might look at one of the better, if not the best UDFA class we've had in the Chargers in a really long time, with a bunch of guys with a legit shot of making the roster and potentially making an impact on special teams, if not offense or defense. So, I mean, you would think they're going to follow the blueprint the Seahawks took when they hired Pete Carroll and really max out on the draft and UDFAs the first 2 to 4 years at Harbaugh's here to build out the roster. It could be a lot of fun seeing what they do with those UDFA classes on top of the draft the next couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what's going on with this Raiders pick. It is still not happening.
Yeah, did Tom fall asleep? What's going on? The surfboard break?
He lost his hammer.
I think it's just because they're dragging out the run rich run thing here.
Rice or Murphy? Those are my two. Those are my two.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think now is when you I don't think you risk waiting for one of those wide receivers. Like that's a good clump right there, and I would just take one now. And they kind of have been doing that. Like the only position they kind of played out a little bit because the board was corner, but then once they decided to go for it, like we all said, they were like, no, we're making sure this happens now. And they doubled down.
And I like how I like how they took the smaller guy too before the bigger one. That kind of tells me maybe They also had Carson high. They also had some of the other guys high. So they're like, you know what? Let's get the slot guy first. And then 2-3 picks later, then they got their boundary guy. It's good. It's a good process, man. Good process.
For those of you in the chat who want us to talk about who the pick is, we have yet to see the pick. You guys are way ahead of us. So as soon as we see it, we'll talk about it.
Are you looking in the comments?
Chill out. I went in to see what they're talking about. The Rams have had a good draft.
Yeah, there's a couple teams that are really crushing it.
It's Commanders, man. Come on. I love me some Rich Eisen, but this is making me really not want to like him right now.
Yeah, I like Rich Eisen, and I think St. Jude's is a fantastic organization and hospital, but come on, man.
I'd love to know why Rice slipped into the 7th round. I'm really surprised.
Yeah, I was. I think I saw at the beginning of today when I was looking at some of the stuff, that he was like close to right around 100 on the consensus big board.
Yep.
So yeah, getting him in the 220s is
pretty good.
Hashtag value.
Little bit. Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
what? Did
Wow.
you just go?
No. Vegas took Trey Taylor. Took another one of my day 3 guys that I like.
It's okay.
It wasn't Rice though, right? They didn't.
No, I don't know what the Chargers like. All I see is the Raiders pick right here. And are the Chargers at 224 or 225?
225.
Bengals pick.
Oh god, so we still got the Bengals pick to announce too. Hopefully they just rattle it off right here. Man, I like it. Trey Taylor had some really fun tape, like really fun tape.
Picks in for Bengals.
Oh, they announced Dijon Anthony, another safety from Ole Miss. Well, there goes a little safety around here.
Come on, Rice or Murphy.
Was that Oregon State safety still on the board? Keaton Nodabo or whatever his name was?
Oh,
Did he go yet?
No, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
I liked him.
I liked him
Here
too.
we go.
Really physical. All right, pick is in.
I'm gonna gauge off your reactions, and that's fine. I'll go with that.
I love it.
Yeah?
I'm apparently a couple seconds behind you.
Just say it.
It's Brandon Rice.
Hey!
Let's go.
There it is. Okay, yeah. Brandon Rice.
Oh,
All right.
I wonder there's like 50 comments.
Awesome.
Jesus, I hadn't checked them yet, but okay, yeah. No,
We got another one off the board.
That is such a great pick in the 7.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Like he has actual opportunity to contribute immediately.
And if you watch his Senior Bowl stuff, like he ran those one-on-ones the way that Harbaugh wants the offensive lineman running through people. Like he looked like those clips of when the mascots play football against little kids. Like he was just bullying these corners running these one-on-one routes.
He is a total bully with the ball in the air. Such strong hands and a natural hands catcher too.
And he has really, really good size that they didn't really have.
Gives you some flexibility with Palmer if they decide not to re-sign him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with his size. If you want to watch the UCLA game, he had a lot of success there. That was a really good tape for him, except for the fumble. But outside of that, the UCLA game was a really good watch. He also did a really good job against UW. Loved his underneath stuff. I know he caught a couple of deep routes too, but he really does well underneath. I actually thought he was really good at curls and comebacks and stuff like that.
He averaged like 18 yards a catch this year.
He did, yeah.
And I think I saw somewhere where he averaged a touchdown catch like every 4 receptions. Something crazy like that. Obviously that's not sustainable for the NFL, but I mean, he's a weapon for jump balls in the red zone. He's big on third down, makes plays in the intermediate and deep part of the field. And he's that physical X guy that they can get the ball to in contested catch situations on third down that they were kind of lacking when they picked McConkey. So that I feel like they kind of they balanced out McConkey with a big physical guy.
Yeah, which they needed to because
they had to.
Yep.
Yeah, like I Josh Palmer has good size, but he doesn't normally play like a bigger guy. And Quentin Johnson has good size, but he definitely doesn't play like a bigger
Plays
guy.
like he's 5'8".
Yeah.
I think Palmer plays pretty big. He's got strong hands. He'll go up and get the ball.
Palmer's good. Palmer's good.
He's good. He plays solid. I don't think I wouldn't like say he's doing a lot of boxing out or anything. And I feel like Brendan Rice, he attacks the ball in the air really well is one of the things I noticed. Like he wants to go up and get the ball at its highest point.
He tracks the ball really well too. Yeah, I like this pick. I mean, I said I had a late 3rd round pick on him. So to get him in the 7th round is ridiculous value, and it balances out McConkey. To me, it makes the McConkey pick even better.
Yeah.
To get that physical possession guy. I mean, he's going to get you chunk plays in that 15 to 20 yard range pretty consistently. And he's another guy who I think will move the chains on third down. So they're not, McConkey makes them faster, but they're not a whole lot faster than they were. But I just feel like they're more well-rounded now.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing I do need to go back to the tape for is I don't remember anything. And like, he was one that I watched like near the end and wasn't really taking any notes. I don't remember what he's like as a blocker at all.
I think he was a pretty good blocker. I think he was willing. He's pretty strong. Technique could use some work. Let me see what my notes said.
I didn't have high marks on his blocking, but I didn't have him as like an unwilling blocker at all. To me, it was more of he does give the effort, which if you listen to the press conference yesterday, that's really all Jim said that they want out of the wide receivers anyway. It's the effort.
Yes. Dane Brugler had him as a 3rd, 4th round grade.
Yep. Me too. I had a 73 on him.
I had him as the 4th, 5th, but still, it's incredible value. And this is
that's a home run on day 3.
Plus pick. I mean, when Lion chances Rice makes the final 53, I'd be shocked if he doesn't. Genuinely, and that's weird to say for a 7th round, but yeah, I'd be shocked if he doesn't.
Yeah, I think every pick right now is making the 53 for sure. Like not even in question.
So my notes on his blocking were, I thought he was physical, willing, and pretty technically sound. Fights really hard to maintain and sustain blocks. Good hand placement. And he looks to make blocks down the field, which a lot of these guys don't do. He's always looking to make that extra block in the running game or after a big completion down the field.
Someone in the chat said Brugler questioned separation and cheating on routes. In my notes, I also had him rounding off a lot of routes. And he doesn't really vary his speed all that well, but he still was able to find a lot of success. And that's something that you can also continue to work on. You're talking about a 7th round wide receiver, and what you're getting in him is a lot better than what you're not.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Williams went to him a lot when they needed to make a play. He just throw it up there and let Rice go up and get it. So Williams really trusted him.
Yeah, he only had 2 drops this year too.
Very, very strong hands.
Love that.
And like I said, he catches the ball with both hands. He catches the ball outside of his frame, extends for the ball. He's not looking to trap the ball.
It's just funny. Outside of tight end, they really kind of went in all the directions that we wanted to. They even doubled down at wide receiver and doubled down at corner. And they desperately needed to. It's been a very good draft, man.
I have a couple guys I have to watch, but overall, I'm pretty damn happy.
Yeah, same. Eboigbe and Still. Those two
Yeah, I
guys.
haven't watched them yet.
Need to put that on. But again, the things that Garrett shared, and at least the takes that of people that whose opinions I do value highly, have all been really positive. Now, if they could somehow steal Gabe Murphy at the last pick here, I would die. I would just die, literally die on stream.
Literally, don't do that.
Maybe, who knows? Rice's contested catch percentage. Give me a moment, and I will pull that up. Glad I actually had that available, thanks to TT, a bunch of numbers. Not the best. Contested catch percentage was actually really low, 25%. He was only targeted on contested catches 17% of the time, so that was also good. Again, if you watch the USC offense, that won't exactly shock you. It was a lot of free silence.
Oh man.
He did, however, he had a 4.3% drop rate.
So he just gave more detail on the funeral that Rice is at. It's his best friend. His best friend died 2 weeks ago, so he's a pallbearer and delivering the eulogy today.
Oh my God.
So hopefully this makes him feel a little better when he gets out of that. That's rough.
Not such a bad thing to have Jerry Rice around the football program, huh?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Hey, Jerry, you want to be the wide receiver coach?
Hey, Jerry, can we make QJ just come live with you until training camp?
His ADOT was 15.1. That's
deep.
So high. My goodness.
He is what they had in Mike Williams in a lot of ways without having to spend a premium pick on it.
Yeah, a little bit smaller, but yeah, he's going to run the same routes that they should have been running all the time with it. Like, hopefully they don't do the same stupid thing. Like the play that Mike Williams got injured on this last year is the play that should have been a play that they gave to QJ. Like, don't just mess around and do shit like that. Let him go be a big body guy. Let him go fight for balls. And let him cook off play action in the red zone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh
Damn.
boy.
John Purcell watching since 6 p.m. in Ireland.
Shit. Thank you for being here.
Shout out to you, John. Thanks for being on with us all day long. Go get some rest, bud.
Hey, he's drinking cans. He's enjoying himself. Hell yeah. How are we grading this draft class so far? Only one pick left. Does anyone want to get to that? Since our last pick is going to be right before that UDFA rush. So
grading this class so far, I would say I'm torn between an A and an A- right now overall. Like, pick 1 was great. Pick 2, so Alt I think is great. McConkey, again, it sort of worked out, but I feel like that's still kind of like a B+ to me. Only because I feel like they could have gotten a better player at 110 than waiting to 137. Like it wound up working out to do the back-to-back corners there, but I think I still would have preferred to have 110 and then 140. And then Junior Colson was an A+, like absolutely perfect pick there. Egg Boy, I definitely see the vision. I like he's he's a safe pick because he's like Garrett said, he's got a high floor. His ceiling might not be high, but he's never going to be out on the field and suck. Like he's never going to be a guy that you're like, oh god, they had to sub in Egg Boy. Like he's going to do his job, and he has some room to improve. And then the two corners, I think, like I need to go watch tape on the Maryland kid. But like I looking at everything we looked up, like I understand why. Like he has inside-outside experience. He has a ton of special teams experience. He's a really good and willing tackler. Good in the run, good against the run game. And then they got Cam Hart, who's a super athletic, really big outside corner, which this team really needed at corner. And then Vidal he's the nice complementary back to all the power that they have right now, and brings a little juice. And then, yeah, Brendan Rice is a perfect complement to what they had, the rest of the wide receiver room that they have right now. So yeah, I'm at an A- right now.
I have to watch a few of these guys. I haven't watched Vidal. I haven't watched Still. And I feel like I'm missing somebody. Eboigbe. Yeah. I have to watch those three guys. But so far, from the guys that I have seen and from the way things played out, I have a different feeling on McConkey than I did yesterday. I talked about this a little bit earlier, Stanley, but to me, I feel like I was irritated because I thought they'd be looking for more of an X receiver in the first two rounds, and they wound up getting a guy who's a slot with some potential to play Z, and I didn't love it. But going back and watching his film this morning, I think he's an easy button, but he's a different kind of easy button than Neighbors is. Like I don't think he's going to be taking a whole lot of slant 75 yards for scores, but he's going to get a lot of touches. He's going to get those jet sweeps. He's going to get those bubble screens, the tunnel screens, the swing passes. Georgia did a good job of putting him in motion and throwing him the ball in the flat and just letting him turn up field. And he's so good with the ball in his hands after the catch. I mean, just breaking ankles, making guys miss.
Yeah, I mean, his reception perception chart, like he's literally good at every single route except right over the middle. Like,
yeah.
Like you can literally do anything with him.
Yeah, and he's a really, really good route runner. So I think he's going to make things a lot easier on Herbert. And I think if the running game plays out the way they think it will, he's going to win with a lot of double moves down the field. So I don't think he's a deep threat like Neighbors is a deep threat, but I think there are ways you can get him involved in the deep passing game off of play action. So I feel completely differently about him than I did last night. And I think between Alt and McConkey and Hart and Rice, without even having watched the other three guys yet, I think they already have at least four guys who are going to contribute on some level right away. So, yeah, I think I'm going to say right now A-, and I have to watch the other three guys, but I don't think this draft could have gone much better outside of getting Neighbors in the first round.
Yeah, I'm at an A- right now. Very likely going to end up at an A once I do watch Still in Eboigbe, especially Eboigbe with how the things that Garrett had put up on stream wall after he was drafted. If he flashes that kind of ability, man, if they can get that out of him, absolutely big yes on that one. But Cam Hart, the value there. Colson, the role he's going to play on that defense, he's instantly a starter. He's a green dot. You know, he knows exactly what's going to happen with that scheme. What makes this draft even better for me is looking at the depth chart, like I keep on my little spreadsheet over here, of the years in the future. And they added players at spots that they absolutely need to add for this year, but also going into the future. And this year they might have like veterans there that can start now, or they can be rotational, but they can at least get these guys going in the right direction, so that these young guys can come in and be big contributors, if not immediately next year. Although I think most of them will be contributors this year. I've loved everything about this. Are there certain places where I would have gone a different direction? Absolutely. But that's not to say that I didn't like who they did take. Alt's fantastic. I can't wait to see him in Powder Blues on Sunday. That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
What he does to set up those bookends on that line, like it sets up that battle we're going to see in all of training camp for the interior offensive line starting roles. It's going to make that so great because we know what those bookends are. We know what that's going to be like for the foreseeable future. Slater ain't going nowhere. I can't see Alt not working out there. Like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm at an A-, but if Gabe Murphy gets picked here, that's an A. That's an instant A.
Yeah, let me think right now real quick. Let me pull up this tracker since the mock draft thing has stopped.
I'm most happy that they seem to have read the board perfectly in pretty much every round.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like that to me has been the biggest improvement over the Telesco drafts. Is it really feels like they had such a good read on what the rest of the teams were going to be doing in between their picks that I honestly don't think that they got surprised much at all. Like when they were coming up on the clock, I don't think at any point really in that war room they were like, "Oh, we were really counting on him being there." Like they were always like, "No, we can play this out one more round because these guys are still going to be there because, you know, this is where these guys are going to go." Like that to me was crazy impressive. It's like at the end of mock draft season when like you've been running the sim like 2,000 times and you're like, okay, this guy is not going to be there in the fourth anymore. Like if I want him, I have to take him now. Like it felt like it was that kind of flow that they had going where they were just like, no, we can take this guy now or no, we can wait.
I think that matters so much more when you look at it opposed to what we saw happen last year, just as a specific instance of, even though a lot of the staff are still the same in the scouting room and all of that changeover really hasn't happened too much. Whether it does or doesn't, we'll see. But the person at the head of it matters so much because look at what happened with tight end last year, right? All the stuff we heard from Garrett after the fact was they had this guy lined up, and they kept seeing those guys taken before they wanted to. This draft went exactly the opposite. They jumped on the guys they wanted to do. They started the runs. They timed out that draft perfectly, and I think that can't be overlooked. And I love that you guys both touched on that. Like that is so important when it comes to the draft strategy, not just taking them, but when to take them.
Mm-hmm.
And Tom was always early on some of those guys he didn't need to be early on, and late when he needed to be, especially again tight end last year. And look how much that bit them in the ass last season, not having a tight end that could block anyone.
Like and they went. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you there.
No, you're good. You're good.
And they went way outside of their normal comfort zone with McConkey too. And I think that's something that shouldn't be overlooked. I mentioned this last night, but when's the last time they drafted a wide receiver under 6'2" in the first 3 or 4 rounds? Never.
Yeah.
They had a very clear prototype for wide receiver that they always went to and always overvalued. So much so that like I guarantee that if they got to the end of the first round and Telesco was still the GM, they would have been trying to trade up to the end of the first round to get Coleman to get ahead of Buffalo. And they didn't do that. And they went so far outside of their comfort zone at wide receiver for somebody who's going to make life easier on Herbert that it's kind of eye-opening to how their thought process and the overall draft process has changed. That is not a guy they would have taken a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, his 40 time was probably too fast for them anyway. It probably was a disqualifier for them. No, yeah, this is firmly in the A- range in my opinion.
Thanks, HMS.
Yeah,
we appreciate that.
I appreciate that, but I don't know. Based on all these videos, I don't know how true that was. He was always right there waiting to grab the phone right after Jim Harbaugh. I just think that they had such a long relationship with Telesco that they felt more entitled to be able to just be like, nah, like we're going to do it my way. And that was my theory too on why they always, the last couple of cycles, why they kept bringing in guys that probably shouldn't have gotten head coaching opportunities yet. And they kind of use that as like a, I thanks for your input, but we gave you your shot. We're going to make the call here. Like, we're going to overrule you and go. And you can't do that to a guy like Jim Harbaugh, and you can't do that to a guy like Ortiz. They would, like, Harbaugh would have just been like, okay, well then let me out of my contract because I'm leaving. Like, I'll go pack up the RV right now. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, I think you're dead on, Stanley. I think they were making hires, and especially with Telesco, because John was involved in that hire. They were making hires with who is going to coexist and follow John's lead in mind. And I think the Harbaugh hire was made with, okay, we tried this for 11 years. It didn't work. Now let's go get football guys to run the football program.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it seems like they're staying out of the way and letting Harbaugh and Ortiz and the scouts make the decisions. And even like with McConkey, change those prototypes that they always go for. So that's a positive to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's important that they let those guys make those decisions. I think that if Spanos wants to have his opinion in there, that's totally fine. It's his right. They're the owners, right? But Ortiz needs to be the one that makes that choice. And I love that they've stressed that amongst any of the press conferences that Jim has been a part of, or Ortiz has been a part of, that like everyone's going to have their opinion. It's a team. Jim said that so many times, all the platitudes. But like Ortiz needs to make that choice. It needs to be the football guys making that choice. And it seems like they are. I mean, we'll see how all these guys pan out, right? But it sure feels really damn good coming off this draft.
Richard Wade in the chat. First time we've heard from him in a long time.
Yeah, this is a great comment, too. I'll put it back up there. Felt like so long ago. So I'm just rolling back through. Oh, okay. Keaton Oladapo did go. Wow, he went in the 5th.
Yeah.
And Simpson went in the 5th. Man, I like them, but that feels early for them. Oh, and the Jets got my boy Isaiah Davis. Yeah, I kind of like the Jets draft too.
I feel like I'm going to have a hard time finding a lot of drafts that I hate. This was just such a good class. That being said, I'm sure there's a few.
So yeah, rolling back through here, Nelson Caesar is still there.
Yeah, but
so
man.
Nelson Caesar would definitely be on my board here for this last pick. I had a 4th round grade on him.
On Caesar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a 5th. I had a late 3rd, early 4th on Gabe Murphy. That's why I keep saying his name. Harrell, I had a 5th. He's also still on the board. You got that Michigan connection, of course.
Yeah, I feel I'm gonna do backflips if they wind up like getting Harrell and Nugent as UDFAs.
Oh man, yeah. Even
wait, am I smoking crack? Is Cornelius Johnson still out there too?
I was about to say if they get him as a UDFA,
bro. If they can bring him, oh man,
this is actually probably a real good.
Then you're really cooking with gas. Yeah, so part of this, so the center thing is the one that one's going to kind of bug me. Like Nugent kind of makes that a little better, but like I really would have loved like a Bortolini on day right here at the beginning of day 3, or if the board would have worked out to get Bo Limmer in the 6th.
You know what? I think McConkey's going to be so productive in the role they've got for him that I think it's worth moving up a few spots to get him.
It's pretty much a wash in my mind. Like there wasn't anyone that I would have like pounded the table for at 110 that was that much better than the other guys. I just would have liked it a little better, but yeah, I don't think it really like impacted their draft all that much. I think if some of those Michigan, especially the 2 Michigan guys we mentioned, because they're especially at positions of need, I feel like as soon as that last pick is in, those are probably going to be the first 2 calls that come out of Chargers HQ.
First 3 calls.
Who's the third one, you think?
Johnson, Harrell, and
Harrell. Yeah, and Nugent. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like those would be 3, like the 3 first calls that come out of Chargers HQ are going to those Michigan guys. And it's probably not the regional scout or whatever. It's gonna be like Harbaugh and Minter and Ben Herbert calling those guys and being like, "Hey, want to come hang out?"
probably making them priority free agents and giving them a bigger bonus.
Yep,
like they did with Clark last year.
Yeah, especially now that that with Harbaugh coming in and like all the stuff that the Spanos family has basically proven this offseason that they're willing to open the checkbook to make good things happen. And so it's not out of the realm of possibility that they would be willing to open the checkbook for some signing bonuses to attract some of these guys. Like that to me has been one of the most refreshing parts of this offseason is just how much of a 180 it feels like the Spanos family has done in operating this franchise. Like, and I don't know if they're doing it to try to boost the value before they sell it, or if they really have just had like that much of a change of heart. I guess it doesn't really matter, but like they are actually treating this like a franchise that they want to go win. Man, so the Dolphins just took the other Washington. They just got Taj Washington as well.
Yep.
So, all right. So here's something that let's see. This. Okay. So seeing these like the drafts that like the 49ers, the Dolphins, the Vikings, the Eagles, I mean, not the Vikings, the Ravens, the Eagles, seeing the drafts that those teams get to have, I feel like the draft that the Chargers just had is the kind of draft that sets them up that in 2 to 3 years, the Chargers will be having drafts like this, where they can just be like, you know what? Our holes are so minimal. We've got such a solid roster going. We're starting to get that rotation of we have enough depth that people are leaving, but it doesn't really matter. And we're getting comp picks back that they're going to be able to just like, you know, who's really fun? That let's put that guy on the team and see what happens. Like we're in a couple years, these drafts are going to be really, really fun. And it's this kind of draft that sets that up.
Especially with the UDFA pipeline they're likely to set up.
Yeah,
it'll help make that happen just that much faster.
Travis, thank you a lot for this. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate all of you guys hanging out with us. Like the fact that there's still like 250 people in here after almost 7 hours, like it's bananas and it's extremely appreciated. Like it's so much fun to spend these days doing this with you guys. And yeah, the draft is really fun, and it's going to be like I just said, it's going to be getting fun, more and more fun.
Yeah, I grew up being a big fan of the draft. Like even on top of just being a Charger fan, NFL draft was always what I loved. I used to literally, as like 6 years old, I would back when it was 2 days, I would handwrite every single pick as it was going on as a dumb little 6-year-old, just doing that. Like this has always been my jam. It's not Christmas I look forward to. It's not Halloween. It's the draft. This is the holiday for me. So to be able to spend this ranting and raving for 17, however many hours we've been on, and with you guys has been fantastic. So again, thank you guys for having me here and putting up with me, but also everyone tuning in and everything. It's always such a blast, and we only got another 21 or so guys we're about to add to this team. So.
Yeah, I definitely second that sentiment. Like I remember when I was in 11th grade back in 2004 and working on yeah.
Yeah, well, you're older, Jamie. We get it.
But I was on our school newspaper, and at the time I was a military brat, and so my high school was in England, and like there's like 110 of us, 9th grade through 12th grade, like super tiny high school in England on a military base. And I was on the school newspaper, and I put a mock draft in there like the week before the draft. Like I knew that 99% of those other 110 students gave zero shits about the draft. But I was like, hey, we don't normally really have a sports section in here. Can I throw a mock? And I remember our editor, who was the drama teacher, was like, a what? And I was like, like I try to pretend like I'm in charge of all the teams and I make the picks in the draft. And she's like, sure, I guess.
Whatever.
Like we need to fill space. Go for it. Like whatever.
You get
so I was
you
like,
get 3
yeah!
inches.
And so that was my first one. But then the next year, I actually mocked Merriman to the Chargers, and it happened. And I was just like, woo! It's like for the last month, I've been like emailing, trying to get in contact with somebody who's at the school on the base over there to see if they have any copies of these laying around, because I really want to get it sent back to me so I can have it, because I was like, oh man.
That's such a good story, man. Awesome. If you could actually get that too, like a copy of that.
Yeah, like when I was in 12th grade, totally nailed the Chargers pick.
I still remember when we did our first podcast and we had 6 people download it, and some of our family members didn't even listen. It's like, what are we doing? Garrett pitched the podcast to me, and I was like, you want to do a what? What? Who's going to listen to that? And here we are with 300 people spending 7 hours with us on a Saturday talking about players. It's crazy. I still can't believe how big the show has gotten and how many people enjoy these draft shows in particular. It's wild.
Sam, thanks as well. The lightning round Grinch episode.
Those bits were always good, man. All the wasn't there a cereal bit you guys did too? Was it cereal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
We did a serial episode. Who killed the Chargers 2015 season? One of those seasons. Yeah, it was it was that 4-win season under McCoy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right before they drafted Bosa.
This is a pretty fun question. Do you guys see similarities between Vidal and Blake Corum? I'll go first. I think Vidal has more high-end juice, like more top-end juice. And I also am a big fan of the fact that Vidal is not coming off an injury that completely gutted some of the most important stats at running back, like Blake Corum did in his last season. Like he had his stats numbers were good, but when you look analytically, like his forced missed tackles per carry and yards after contact per carry fell through the floor and were in the single-digit percentile in his senior year. So, yeah, but Blake Corum looks like he's already like maxed out and is kind of on the way back down, whereas Vidal hasn't really like peaked yet. Like there's still stuff you can do with him there. Either of you guys have any opinions on Vidal versus Corum?
I haven't watched Vidal, so
Okay.
I can't speak to him.
I think there's more juice to him. So just keep it real simple. I think there's more juice to him.
I liked Vidal. I would have rather had Blake Watson there. But
yeah.
Who still hasn't gone yet, by the way, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like
thank you for the big donation, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Really appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm trying to roll through the donation ones right now.
And thanks for coming back to the Discord too. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, appreciate it, Kim. Hurley, I was at RF Alconbury the last time I was there, up in East Anglia. It was a smaller school, so we played against RF Mildenhall. But then like when it came time for like the big tournaments, Europeans and stuff, we'd play it at Lake and Heath. Where are you at?
What's that?
I was asking Hurley where he's at. He said he's down in London. So, are you down at like naval headquarters down there, or are you at one of those smaller bases we have down there? The first time we lived there, we were down near London. We were up in Rickmansworth and Chorleywood, which sound like made up places, but they're not.
Yeah, the Dean Who Stole Christmas. That was great too.
The haunted house episode was also good too.
Yeah.
Travis, appreciate it.
Just like that, we are 7 picks away.
Can you guys? Did he put the link in the group chat for that board?
The one Jamie's been working on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the group chat. I can put it back up.
Yeah, go ahead and put that back up because now that we're getting close to the end, it's time to start like either adding or removing more names. Because the Chargers are up in 5-6 picks, and then the end of the draft is not far after that.
We are about done here.
Yeah, so go ahead, pull Brendan Rice off of there since we know he's down now. And then I think every Leonard Taylor went. I think. Let me look.
Did he?
I'm shocked Braid is still there.
No, I'm not seeing him gone, man.
No, you're right. He didn't go, so he's still there.
Leonard Williams is still there?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I was premature on that. There was just a couple DTs that went, but he wasn't one of them. Do you want to add Jalen Harrell under edges as well?
Yeah.
Sure.
Because I liked him, and also the Michigan connection means he's probably going to be of interest for them.
Of the two, I'd have Harrell here over McGregor.
Oh, did.
How do you spell
Harrell? I think.
Did I spell his first name right?
Jen.
Okay.
Under IDL, I'd add Fabian Lovett as well.
Oh, you mentioned yesterday too. Yeah.
Yeah. Lovett.
Oh yeah, it's Leonard Taylor, not Leonard Williams.
Oh, sorry.
I'd love to take Leonard Williams in the 7th round. I don't know how to say your name, NSPEL Haug, but you do not need to bring that up right now. One of my earliest memories was them going to the Super Bowl and my brother saying the only thing they can't do is allow Jerry Rice to beat SD. 10 seconds later, he's streaking down the field. That's a bad memory you just brought back right there, man.
Alistair, my high school graduation was in Peterborough Cathedral. I'm very familiar with Peterborough. Actually, that's so. The drinking age in England is 18. So like here in the States, drinking age is 21, and there's some like clubs you can get into at 18. In England, it's the drinking age is 18, and there's some clubs you get into at 16. So in my senior year, we'd go up to Peterborough and go to the club up there.
I didn't watch Curtis Jacobs, linebacker out of Penn State, but I know Brugler had a 5th on him. I saw your comment earlier. I know that Brugler had a 5th on him, and double dipping a linebacker, to use a phrase I use all the time, would make a ton of sense. Looking at their roster after the season, especially, it's just Colson and Henley as of right now. So, yeah, I'd be all for it.
I'm shocked they didn't draft a tight end earlier.
Gabe Murphy. Please, Gabe Murphy. Please. Pretty please.
If they want to add another body at linebacker, I actually really liked Easton Gibbs from Wyoming. He did a lot of he's pretty good in coverage, and he stood out really well at the Shrine Game practices. I'm kind of surprised that Dalen Holker is still there.
I know someone pointed out in the chat earlier, and these are all true things. I still liked his tape a lot, but he isn't as tall as you prefer. He's 6'3". He ran a 4.77, and he's 24 years old. Like, there's plenty of negatives on him, but he has good tape. So.
Yeah, and I wouldn't. Thanks for adding that up there, Jamie, because I wouldn't spend this last pick on Blake Watson, but if he's still there as an undrafted free agent, I'm making that call too.
I could see them taking another running back here. We know they want to run the ball a lot.
I wouldn't mind it.
Is Vidal a burner?
He's not a burner, but he's got a little bit of that, like, he wasn't a burner time speed wise, but he's got a little bit of that, like, I'm as fast as I need to be to, like, while someone's chasing him kind of thing. And like somebody pointed out, I think Stebbins, were you the one who found that stat that, like, he led the NCAA in 10+ yard carries last year?
It wasn't me, no.
Let me look that up. I thought somebody said something like that.
Mike, I think Mike found it because he quoted that when we were talking about him earlier.
Yeah, so he had 47 runs of 10+ yards last year alone, which is bananas. And that was first. And then he had 94 missed tackles forced, which was second. 82 of his rushes went for first downs, which was third. He had 1,056 yards after contact.
Damn.
For and a total of 1,661 yards. So like 3/5 of his rushing yards came after contact.
A couple of the Michigan guys have gone off the board since our last pick. Michael Barrett, linebacker, and Ladarius Henderson, guard for Michigan.
Stebbs, do you want to add a second to your top three?
Let's see here. Gabe Murphy, Dallin Holker. Can you go over back to the list on the left-hand side there?
No, absolutely not.
Thank you.
You haven't memorized it by now, bro?
No, the cat's been begging for attention, right? Yeah, no, Xavier Weaver. Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Stanley, what about you? You got a top three?
Yeah, let's do top three. I would do Nelson Caesar. Maybe Blake Watson, because I really, really liked him. Like, and if you just want to lock it in, I would be a fan of that. Because I had a late 4th grade on him.
On Blake?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. And then scroll back over again.
Hold on one second.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Format that table correctly.
This is absolutely going to be a new thing going forward. I don't think we've done this before with having.
No, we haven't. But it makes it a lot easier to keep track of stuff.
Well, no, I mean, but making fun of how we're doing it, like it was great the last 2 days. It's I see someone say copy and paste.
That third spot's hard because I could make a case for just like making sure you get Drake Nugent because center is something I feel like they should have added to.
Compete.
But also those names at wide receiver are also tempting too. Like, I wouldn't be mad at tripling down. Like,
the room needs it.
Go ahead and put Drake Nugent. I think I'd rather do that there.
just to make sure you get him.
Yeah, just to make sure you get him.
Totally get that.
Like I said, if he goes undrafted, I feel like their chances of getting him are extremely high. But actually hold on. Let's look at the tracker. Who's drafting after the Chargers at the end?
You have the Rams, Packers, Broncos, Jets. I would also recommend going dark on the comments right now, just because they're a couple picks away and they tend to fly.
Yeah. Oh, Ladarius Henderson just went to the Texans, so there's a name that Harbaugh won't get to call. Yeah, go ahead and leave Nugent. I don't think any of those teams, like the Packers drafted a center already this draft.
I do not know who that is. Sanausi Kane?
Yeah. What?
I didn't watch him.
He's a safety from
no.
Purdue.
2 picks away. Come on.
By the way, yesterday was perfect for me because the Chargers nailed day 2 of the draft, and then I log off the stream, and I'm an Avalanche fan. I get off the stream, and it's the third period of the Avalanche Winnipeg Jets playoff game. It's game 3 in the series, and the Avs are down 2-1. There's 18 minutes left in the third period. I turn on the game, and from the 18 minutes left in the third period to the end of the game, the Avalanche score 5 goals and win 6-2.
Wow.
Damn.
I come off that high of the draft, and then immediately in 18 minutes watch the Avalanche score 5 goals on the best goalie in the NHL. I was like, this is amazing. I went to bed so happy. All right, 49ers went Tatum Bethune, linebacker from Florida State.
Sweet.
Another guy I didn't watch.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, my
I mean,
truck,
I'm sure
my
I
truck
saw
is
him,
stumped.
but
Making sure I'm following who I need to follow for this rush here.
Did Frank Crum go yet?
I don't think so.
Harold's gone.
Is he? Oh, tight.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping for that. Shit.
Let's go get a different edge. One I liked a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, he's a bit small, I feel like, but he showed enough that I was like, yeah, 7th round undrafted free agent, bring that guy in.
Harold? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hold on, Frank Crum.
Who are the UDFA guys to follow?
Harold was one of them. It was Harold. It was.
You mean on Twitter?
Sorry, yeah, like
Oh.
workers or
I don't really have like a list going anymore. Like every year anytime I see somebody breaking stuff like that, I wind up just hitting follow.
All right, cool.
So like I've just been building mine over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm still following him. I don't check ever anymore on X, so I don't know who I'm following.
If he doesn't get drafted here, I would, as an undrafted free agent, I would want Frank Crum to come in.
Offensive lineman out of Wyoming, right?
Yeah. The pick is in for the Chargers here.
Oh, let's go.
Before they announce it real quick. Yeah, so Frank Crum, the reason I'd bring him in, he is 6'6", 313, and had a 9.86 RAS.
Damn.
It wouldn't have anything to do with pushing Pipkins off the roster, would it?
I don't know what you're talking
about. Come on, Murphy. Please be Murphy.
Cornelius
Cornelius
Johnson.
Johnson.
Woo!
What?
Cornelius Johnson. They took him.
Yo, they tripled down.
They triple dipped.
Let's go.
That doesn't say much about their opinion of Palmer because they took 2 X's.
Well, no,
Last year.
they're doing exactly what they said they were going to do. They want to start creating a pipeline. Like I could easily see Palmer getting a contract worth a 4th or 5th round comp pick next year.
I don't think they'll be getting many comp picks because they have to spend $90 million. But maybe.
Well, they have to re-sign a bunch of people. Like
they do. I just don't know if they'll be that much. Either way, it'll at least be a thing.
I love it. They completely rebuilt the wide receiver room, and now they're in a position where they don't have to worry about it. But if something good falls with them next year, they can take a shot.
I love it.
Yeah, that's a fun 4th round, fun 7th round too.
It's a fun day 3. Overall,
2 just big, powerful wide receivers that offer good value. Hold on, let me unmute this real quick and hear what they're
They
saying.
addressed every level, like the backfield, the offensive line, the wide receivers, the defensive line, the linebackers, the defensive backs. Everywhere was addressed.
I kind of feel like they kind of needed a safety in this draft, but I like the way they attack wide receiver too, getting the more explosive, shiftier guy in the 1st round, and then getting bigger guys who can make contested catches later. It seems like they valued the position properly.
I also love that the entire success of the wide receiver room is not hinged on whether they do or don't believe in it, but the potential of QJ. Like there are so many they're stacking the bodies in there now of guys that have potential or that have ability. And I just saw there's a lightning bolt on that vest he has on, and God, that's horrible. Anyway, I love that they added 3 guys to that wide receiver room. You don't need that sweater. I promise you don't. I promise you don't.
All right, let me open chat back
up. 13 picks from Michigan. Damn.
Yeah, so I don't think this doesn't impact QJ at all. QJ is a completely different kind of player than either of them, and so I said this in the Discord a week or so ago, but I figure I'll say it here too while we're filling in time. I think QJ's biggest problem, and I think this is something where Ben Herbert's style of connecting with players to bring out the best in them, this is where the like kind of unspoken benefit of Ben Herbert coming in is you saw all of the talk about the fact that Ben Herbert was like one of their secret weapons in their recruiting class and was like the heart and soul of motivation on the team. And I think honestly that aspect of it, working on QJ's confidence, is going to be the biggest thing, because like we keep saying, he has the size and he has some of the athletic ability. He is not confident in almost anything that he does. That's what's affecting his drops. It's what's affecting his inability to be strong at the top of his routes or off the line. Like, I think the biggest thing he needs is somebody to like get him to believe in himself and to realize, like, because I put it this way, he to me seemed really shell-shocked. And honestly, it's not that surprising coming from the Big 12 and the like finesse style of defense that gets played there, and then coming to the NFL and getting punched in the face over and over. Like, he was always big. And so, and playing against that kind of competition in the Big 12, he just never really had to lean into using his size and being physical. And so it was surprising to him. He was shell-shocked. And so I think if they can get him even just some more confidence, even without like, I mean, he's probably also going to get stronger, but like confidence is going to be huge for him. And then using him the right way on some of those quick slants, screens, stuff to get him the ball moving. And then also, I feel like he could be a better deep threat too if they get him the ball on routes that have him moving. So deep posts, like corners, stuff that gets him running away from people, because that's what he does really well.
I think it's a big departure too from just the overall mentality of what the team was under Telesco. And that was, look, I took this guy, so let's just put him in there and he's just going to be the guy.
Yeah.
Damned if he works out or not, right?
Yep.
They're going to keep addressing this and keep addressing this. And what is one of the many words he keeps saying? Compete. They're bringing in 3 guys to compete for these spots. QJ is either going to earn it or he ain't going to see the damn field. Like, this is great.
Yeah, no, I think you guys are making great points. I think the other point too is they have not done a good job of understanding the player as a person when they're drafting a lot of these guys. Like, you look at some of the misses they've had with Tillery, with Murray, with QJ, with who's another one I'm thinking of? Anyway, Woods, that was the other one. Yes. They have not done a good enough job of getting to know these guys as people and getting in their heads. And so they are not they don't seem to know that if these guys don't have success right away, you're going to lose them mentally. And that's happened with so many of these guys, whether it's injuries or just struggling on the field. They don't live up to their own expectations. They're not living up to the team's expectations, and they crash hard, and it's hard to pull them out. And it seems like with the interviews, they're actually the new front office is doing a better job of getting to know these players. I mean, it shouldn't have been a surprise to anybody that QJ was going to struggle coming out of the Big 12. He's accustomed to getting 10-yard cushions. Now he's getting pressed. He's not a physical guy. He's used to dominating. Now he's getting bullied. I mean, there was so much for him to adjust to. I just feel like they missed on evaluating the person and the level of competition, to be honest with you.
Right. That's what, yeah. And it showed up too, but I think that's why Ortiz likes SEC product players so much, because that you have to have that kind of mentality to play in the SEC, and you play at that kind of competition all the time. And so, yeah, I think you're right. I think they did put a big focus on players who want it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think done are the days of us being force fed these guys that we can all clearly tell can't see or shouldn't see the field, like McKitty. Like, we were just force fed that because look, I drafted a tight end, right? This is that we're gonna keep on playing him and banging our head against the wall.
Yep.
No, we're done with that. Jim's done with that. So instead, you get 3 wide receivers in the one draft, one of which you know is going to come in and be that guy that Jim's like, look, see, he's doing this well. Look at him. Look at him. Like, I love the fact that they triple dipped and one of them being the guy from Michigan. That is.
All right. The Jets are on the clock. Mr. Irrelevant's about to be a thing. Man your Twitter battle stations.
Yeah, this pick takes so long, though.
Wow, look at that headshot. Nick Gargulio. That is a statement. Are you guys seeing this on the feed?
Oh,
yeah, we saw it.
Woo!
Man. Hell of a draft. Hell of a draft.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm already starting to see movement.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Throw them in the chat if you see him.
Wisconsin quarterback Tanner McCourty's going to the 49ers.
Not to beat a dead horse with QJ, but who told him he was the third wide receiver coming out of minicamp last year? I mean, talk about setting a kid up for failure.
Oh, Keaton Slovis signed with the Colts. Alabama safety Jalen Key is the Mr. Irrelevant to the Jets.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Okay, now the rush begins.
You know, I genuinely think he might win out as the backup quarterback if they signed Sam Hartman. I'm not even gonna lie. Austin Reed signing with the Bears. Yeah.
South Alabama quarterback Carter Bradley, the son of longtime coach Gus Bradley, is signing with his boy Tom Telesco in the Raiders.
No shit.
Who is?
Gus Bradley's son is a quarterback apparently, and he's signing with the Raiders.
So incestuous, man.
Western Kentucky quarterback Austin Reed is signing with the Bears. Duke wide receiver Jalen Calhoun is going to the Lions.
Man, you're in LA. Please get Gabe Murphy. He should not have gone undrafted.
Mike already put up the UDFA tracker article.
Yeah, I see him.
All right, so yeah, most of our. I'm gonna re-put this back up here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So Jamie, want to pull Cornelius off of there?
Yep.
But
see.
A lot of those other names are still there. Actually, all those names didn't get drafted. So here we go.
Nelson Caesar undrafted. Gabe Murphy undrafted. Oh yeah, Harold's gone. You can take him up too.
Oh yeah. It messed with me. Both UCLA edges had the last name Murphy.
They're twins.
Are they? Oh, I didn't even know that. I just saw the last name.
Gabriel and Grayson.
Does Weaver return kicks?
Does who?
Weaver?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
No idea. But Brendan Rice did.
Really?
Yeah.
I think McConkey was a punt returner too, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he was.
Which is something I didn't even consider. Let's see.
You have two guys back there now. That is a change for this year.
Yeah. So, okay. So Brendan Rice returned kicks some, but his best year was in 2021 at Colorado. He had 17 kickoff returns for 469 yards, averaging 27.6 yards per return.
Nelson Caesar to the Seahawks.
Ah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fuck. I like Caesar a lot. Oh, okay. I got one. Coastal Carolina defensive end Michael Mason. Jimmy, you want to start like a new column of guys that they signed? So
why don't we just go ahead and let's see. So what was his name?
Michael Mason, a defensive end.
Michael Mason. Carolina. He was 6'2", 276. Played DT there, but DE is what they said. Obviously, 276. And a 5'0", 140. .97 broad.
Not terrible. I don't see anything else in the chat. Bo Richter to the Vikings. Jack Westover to the Seahawks as well. Another one that I think Harbaugh would have liked. Christian Roland Wallace, USC, to the Chiefs. Cornerback Reedy Stewart to the Bears.
We're not tracking guys that aren't going to the Chargers, right?
No, we're just calling them out. Mississippi State safety Michael Banks to Tampa Bay.
TCU running back Imani Bailey to the Chiefs.
Louisville quarterback Jack Plummer is signing with the Panthers.
Yeah, no, I couldn't play running back. Are you kidding me, Charger Berries? No chance in hell. No chance. Backyard football, though, I got that arm on me. So,
Did you say Imani Bailey to the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Okay. British Columbia offensive tackle Theo Benedet to the Bears.
Another British Columbia kid. Damn.
Drake Nugent to the 49ers.
Really?
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Broncos got a kicker. Oh, but just for a tryout. We're already announcing tryouts. My goodness. Thank you, Fred11. Watching Jamie maneuver Excel is mesmerizing.
Washington State edge Ron Stone Jr. to the Raiders. Boston College center guard Kyle Hergel is signing with the Saints.
The Steelers rebuilt their entire draft in one draft, or their entire offensive line.
Dude, I was so
draft.
jealous of that. That
really did.
Those three. God, I was so jealous.
Bautanu and Zach Frazier alone are just instant starters, and McCormick coming into battle. Like
McCormick is a monster.
Plus, they got the guy last year in the first round, right?
Coastal Carolina receiver Sam Pinckney to the Panthers.
All right, we got our last pick, so let's everybody give their.
Dwight McGlothern went to the Vikings.
Let's give our final grade for the draft.
Yeah. I think that solidified things as an A for me. They, like I said in my last little explanation, this is the kind of draft that starts setting your team up so that in 2 or 3 drafts, the Chargers can start having these super fun drafts that we're so jealous of with these other teams. Like they can just take these guys that just make your team so much more fun and so much. Ole Miss linebacker Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste to the Chargers.
Nice.
But yeah, this is the kind of draft that really sets you up to go have fun later. And you know, have that, like Ortiz kept talking about, that process of creating a bunch of comp picks, because you can let pretty good players walk because the guys behind them are just as good. Like my biggest criticism of this draft, let me switch over to that, because we said a lot about what we like about this draft. My biggest criticism is that they could have, in my opinion, I feel like they should have added at least one body to the interior offensive line. And I agree, Jamie, that they should have, I wish they could have looked at safety as well. But other than that, I mean, they had so many holes to fill. You can't get everything you want. And they doubled down at the 2 position groups that take up the most space on your roster, because those guys are always hurt and you deploy so many of them on the field at a time. Like corner and wide receiver, those rooms need to be extremely deep. And so double dipping at those positions and getting deep at those high turnover, high injury positions is a really, really good strategy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at an A- again until I watch the tape on the last couple of guys. But the floor is an A-. Even if I end up not being the biggest fan of those guys, I've seen enough to see there's flashes. I've seen enough to know that they're gonna have a role on this team. So I'm gonna go A- with potential to go up to an A after I watch the tape tonight. But to kind of piggyback and reiterate exactly what you're saying there, like they really have set this team up to be much better going forward and at least have the floor there. Not only that, but they've created competition at so many positions, man. Like wide receiver, you have to earn those spots. Like there's those top 6 and then 7 with Mahoko. But all of those guys are going to be challenged. All those guys are going to have to prove that they deserve those reps, whether that's Quentin Johnson, whether that's Rice, Cornelius Johnson. Like they are going to need to prove that. And that's what they've been preaching so much, is causing that competition. I love that they've done that. The running back room right now is 6 deep. I love that.
You mean the receiver room?
No, the running back room is 6 deep
Oh.
right now too. I love that. Compete, see what happens. Like Jarrett Patterson, Elijah Dotson, you're guaranteed nothing. Isaiah Spiller, you're guaranteed nothing. You have to come in and earn it. I love that. It's instead of giving all these spots to all these different guys, the competition's there. So I'm at an A-, and I'm very, very happy with this draft and can't wait to see what happens. This has been great.
Okay, we got another one. South Dakota State tight end Zach Hines signing with the Chargers.
Gabe Murphy went to the Vikings.
Of course he did.
Gosh darn it.
Zach Hines.
Don't let them shame you, Jamie. Share that. Put the document back up on the screen. Okay. So apparently we have a source off with Sam Hartman because I saw multiple people say the Bears, and now I'm seeing multiple people saying the Commanders.
We don't do source offs here.
You don't.
I guess Tom Pelleroso just tweeted it, so I'm assuming I'm going to take his word for it. So I guess Sam Hartman's going to the Commanders.
Pelleroso?
It's Pellicero, right?
Yeah. Sorry, did I say That's my
Pelleroso.
My brain is right now.
So you got the Zach Hines one. Awesome. That's a tight end.
Yeah, you can't say enough about forcing them to compete. Like, there just hasn't been enough of that pretty much across the board for the last 11 years.
Yeah, because Telesco built a roster in a very reactionary way. Like, he plugged holes as they built up. He was never proactive in building extra depth anywhere. Like, it was always, okay, let's fill all these holes. Okay, next year we're going to let's fill all these holes. Like,
yeah, and I think too, we were all super focused on wide receiver in the first round, and it was arguably the biggest need not arguably, it was the biggest need on the roster. But they were patient and they got it at a good spot. They didn't panic, and it wasn't they didn't draft based solely on the biggest need on the team. They took the best player on their board, and they took somebody who, if things work out, is probably going to be here for 10 to 12 years playing right tackle. So I think you got to give them credit for not panicking at a need. And like we've said a bunch of times, letting the board play out.
Xavier Murphy to the Cardinals.
George Holani, the Boise State running back, is going to the Seahawks. Carson Steele is going to the Chiefs. They're bringing in a couple running backs.
Okay.
Yeah. So that tight end.
Oh, we got another one.
Okay.
TCU IOL Willis Patrick.
Okay.
IOL Willis Patrick.
That tight end that the Chargers signed is apparently Tip Ryman at home.
Oh,
he's 6'6", 260, and a really good blocker. And apparently he's also got experience snapping the ball, like at center.
Yeah, Cardinals gave Weaver a big guarantee. Good for him.
So that TCU interior offensive lineman is 6'3", 320. He hit 24 on the bench. He ran a 5'3".
Is he a guard or a center?
He's extremely inathletic.
Okay, that's actually a really good point. I did not even put two and two together. Willis Patrick Willis. That's some shit.
Ohio wide receiver Sam Wiglas is going to the Rams. Carter Bradley is going to the Raiders. Toledo defensive tackle Judge Culpepper is going to the Bucks. The Lions spent money. Duke Clemens has got $80K.
I'm shocked Braid didn't get drafted. Absolutely shocked.
Sorry, who didn't get signed?
Bo Braid.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't get drafted.
Robert Javier to the Titans. Clark Barrington to the Raiders. He's a center from Baylor.
Brevin Spanford to the Cowboys.
Louisville center Brian Hudson to the Lions. He was really athletic. He almost touched that 4.47 mark on the short shuttle. He had a 4.5 flat. Trey Knox at tight end is going to the Vikings.
Oh, okay. Didn't like him anyway.
Yeah, Jamie, you can take out Nugent and Xavier Weaver. I think those are the only two I've seen.
Gabe Murphy also.
Oh, okay. Frank Gore Jr. went to the Bills.
His dad. Although his dad played half the league.
Okay, Chargers added Georgia Tech tight end Luke Benson.
Benson.
Gabriel Murphy to the Vikings. Did you already have that one? Oh, yeah, you just said that. Yeah.
I was very sad about it. Thank you for making me relive it.
Oh, hey, did you hear?
Shut up. Luke
If
Benson
you're a tight end and you played at Georgia Tech, you know you can block. Since they hardly ever throw the ball.
So Luke Benson, 6'3" and a half.
4.52.
Yeah, he's smaller but fast. He's 6'3" and a half, 245, ran a 4.52, 35-inch vert, 10'4" broad. 20 reps on the bench is pretty nice.
37 catches in his career.
Nelson Caesar also went. So I forgot where, but
he's a blocking tight end.
/ fullback.
And a fifth-year senior.
Kentucky tight end Brennan Bates to the Bears.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a joke or if they were just a shit human. I wasn't sure. So I'm glad you got it.
Oh, yeah, Jamie, you accidentally deleted that linebacker, Jeremiah Jean-Baptiste. Dylan Johnson to the Titans, the Washington running back. Missouri running back Cody Schrader signs with the Niners. Come on, give me Blake Watson. Arizona defensive lineman Tyler Manoa to the Vikings. Albany wide receiver Brevin Easton to the Jags.
What's that so far? Five guys so far?
For the Chargers?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
All right.
Let's see. Let's see what John Baptiste.
He's 6'1", 230, ran a 4.67. Ooh, awful jumps. 33.5 inch vert, 8 foot 11 inch broad jump. That's not ideal.
Another fifth-year senior. 18.5 career sacks. No, I'm sorry. That's not right. 18.5 tackles for loss. 2.5 career sacks.
Apparently Holker to the Saints, if the chat is to be believed.
Chat, only say things we like.
I'm gonna say his name every time. Now that
Damn it!
Oh, what?
The Broncos got Blake Watson, so they got Dylan Laube and Blake Watson. Those.
Signing all your guys.
Fuck. They also got Memphis defensive lineman Jalen Allen. They gave him $110K guaranteed. Blake Watson. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh, wait. No, Dylan Laube went to the Raiders. The Broncos took someone else I liked, though. Oh, they took Estime. That's right.
Yeah,
So far,
Leonard Miller's still available.
So far, the Chargers have not signed a undrafted free agent that has a draftable grade in the Beast. And Michael Mason stumped the truck. He's not even in the Beast.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
God, it annoys me that the Broncos got Blake Watson because I feel like they already have him in that one. Let me pull up their roster. That guy that like exploded for them last year and didn't get enough carries. Jaleel McLaughlin. Like they basically he's a slightly smaller version of Blake Watson. Like he has the same explosive style. He's a really good pass catcher. Annoying. Jalen Corker is a name that came up a couple times. He's going to the Panthers. Michael Jackson's brother Jermaine is going to the Saints.
I think I'm gonna go spend some time with the family, guys. What?
So to get Blake Watson, the Broncos gave him $250K guaranteed.
Wow.
And a $25,000 signing bonus. They paid out the butt for him. I mean, he's worth it, but god dang.
Kendall Milton to the Eagles.
TCU safety Mark Perry to the Dolphins. Jamie, can you send me the link to that document so I can keep it rolling?
It's in the private chat.
Oh, in here. Okay, I was looking at Discord.
No, it's in the private chat in here.
Oh shit! It says I need access. Do you get? Is it just going to be Garrett that gets it, or?
Let me see.
Yeah, let's see if it'll let you share it. Yeah, there we go. Editor approve.
Who's got the beat going?
Ah, man, it's not me.
It's me. All right, I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right, sounds good.
All right, take it easy.
It was a fun weekend. Thanks, guys.
Adios.
See ya. Yeah, I'll probably be good for another 10 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna dip out too. I think we should close out around then. Seems like it's slowing down a little bit.
Let me throw this up.
Yeah, Dallin Holker's gone. You can delete him. Went to the Saints.
Oh, okay. Yep. And Blake Watson.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm pretty sure Stanley's quite a bit better at the spreadsheet business. So. Trent Jones to the Packers. That was one I thought for sure they'd go after. No Michigan UDFAs yet.
For the Chargers, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dolphins TCU safety Mark Perry. Seahawks, South Dakota State offensive tackle Garrett Greenfield. Who you got?
Khalid Duke from Kansas State is going to the Titans.
I'm excited to see where it's the end of the draft. I haven't talked about any of them at all because none of them were worth it. But Carlton Johnson from Fresno State, I can't wait to see where he goes right now. I'm sure someone will sign him. Yeah, Moses Maua. Sorry if I mispronounced it. That's a good point. Even the Texans GM apparently just a minute ago said that they're definitely going to be cutting some guys in the next couple weeks. So yeah, you'll be seeing some veterans cut loose too. So don't be surprised if some of them are picked up.
And when does the window close for comp pick calculations?
I think it's the Monday after the draft.
Okay. Yeah, so starting next week, anybody we sign doesn't hurt us on comp picks for next year.
I was unaware that Terrell Owens' son was in this draft.
Oh, is he?
He was.
Tariq
to the Niners.
And he's going to the Niners? Oh, that's hilarious. Isaiah Williams went to the Lions.
That's your boy. I think you've been talking about him since 2016.
I have, yeah. South Dakota State offensive tackle Garrett Greenfield is going to the Seahawks. Man, the Vikings have. I've already seen like a dozen names going to the Vikings.
USC Austin Jones signing with the Commanders.
Grayson Murphy is going to the Dolphins. Tennessee wide receiver Ramil Keaton is going to the Raiders. LSU safety Andre Sam is going to the Eagles.
Chargers.
Ohio State linebacker Steele Chambers is going to the Lions.
Seems like it's slowed down considerably already.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's about time for coffee number 3.
Okay, it looks like there's one Jalen Gill is coming to the Chargers.
Wait, Fresno State.
Oh, is
Jalen
that
Gill?
yeah, that is Fresno State. There's I see the Bulldog. Yeah, Jalen Gill with
Let's
the
go.
Chargers. Good thing you didn't get off yet.
Well,
All right, Stebbins, what can you tell us about Jalen Gill?
He won't make the team. Jalen Gill took a little bit to get going at Fresno State, but he was quickly surpassed once they started bringing in some of the transfers. So it kind of was like a bad situation for him at the end of it. He's got a little bit of juice to him, but nothing crazy. I honestly wouldn't expect much. I'm not going to sit here and try to big up someone who.
Yeah, 5'11", 190, ran a 4.51, 34-inch vert. Nothing crazy on his stat sheet there.
He is a camp body. I mean, that's what he is.
I'm still really hoping we see Frank Crum. That is an offensive lineman with traits you bet on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Jalen Moss. Jalen Gill was the Ohio State transfer. Yeah, he started at Ohio State in 2018. and then found his way over to Fresno after Boston College. So he transferred a couple times. He got his first real chance to shine. He was one of the guys that kind of pushed Jalen Moss down. But 49 catches, 516, 6 touchdowns. Yeah, that physical profile isn't exactly the best there.
Ooh, Gabe Hall going to the Eagles. He kind of blew up at the Senior Bowl.
My cat's loose.
Typical of the Eagles, pick up somebody really good.
She saw a bird. Started taking down the blinds.
Your cat?
Yeah, started losing her shit, man. I did not expect the Bulldog to be a Charger this weekend.
All right. Apparently, Leon Johnson III from Oklahoma State is signing with the Chargers.
What is he?
That's a good question. Based on the pictures, he's a wide receiver. Leon Johnson. He's in the beast. Yep. Oh, he's big. 6'4", 210. Ran a 4.54, 35-inch vert, 10-foot 10-inch broad. Decent agility times for that size. He only hit 6 on the bench press. But he's got but he's 6'4.5" and has 34 and an 1/8 inch arms. He's lanky AF. Let's see. Leon Johnson. So he must have transferred from somewhere because he's only got 1 year of stats at Oklahoma State. He had 33 receptions for 539 yards and 1 touchdown. Okay, so let me go back and update this. So, oh my God, Jamie.
Yeah.
Copy, paste.
I almost said it, but that was the Rams.
Leon Johnson.
Oh, he's a wideout.
Paste. And then, that corner, right? Cornerback. What was his name? The Fresno State kid?
Oh, no, he's a wide receiver.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Jalen Gill, but it's Jaelen. Yeah.
Gill. He's a wide receiver? I thought the Beast had him at corner.
No, he's a wide receiver, man. He had like 500-some yards last year.
No, you're right. He's just on the next page down. Oops. Oh, well. Okay.
Oh, we got one. ECU wide receiver Jalen Johnson to the Chargers.
ECU, Jalen Johnson. All right. Jalen.
And it's Jaylen.
Man, this is a lot of additions to the wide receiver room.
There are 9 million different ways to spell Jalen. I will always guess the wrong way. Oh, yeah, we already got Willis Patrick up there, guys. That was like when the first one signed. Yeah, Jalen Johnson. And then Savion Jackson, defensive lineman from NC State. The Chargers.
You said what? What position? Defensive line. DL. Savion Jackson.
Yep. NC State. Sheesh.
Savion Jackson, NC State. 6'2", 263, so he's an edge guy.
9 guys.
Jalen.
Yeah, I got a couple minutes left in me. I'm gonna have to go take a phone call. So,
Jalen Johnson.
you want to wrap it up, or are you gonna stick around?
I'm gonna stick around for a little bit.
All right. All right, y'all. Yeah, I have to make a phone call.
Cool. All right, Stebbs.
Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate everyone being here, and those who are still here. I'm gonna keep the stream up too. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you all in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get in the Discord. All right, guys. Peace.
Later. All right. Let's see what else. Oh, really, Aiden? That would be awesome. This would be awesome. I'd be very stoked about this. I really, really like Frank Crum. Okay, FSU safety Akeem Dent. So Akeem Dent at his pro day was 5'11", 203, ran a 4.45, 33.5 inch vert, but a 10'4" broad. Plays with speed, versatility, and physicality. Needs to improve his eye discipline. He's an older guy too. He's 23, fifth-year senior. Florida State, though. Tyler McClellan. Okay. Let's see. Let me find. Yeah, I'll wait to see if that one gets confirmed, because yeah, I see the one tweet about it, but I have no idea who that is. Who's tweeting that? Tyler McClellan is huge, by the way. 6'7", 322. It's a big boy. Let's see. Oh boy. Yeah, what is it? Okay, so I'm probably going to give this another 10 minutes, and then I'm going to hop off too. Really appreciate everybody who's still here. Yeah, I agree with this comment. The Chargers, like, for missing out on Neighbors, and then the way they turned around how they went after wide receiver in the draft was really cool to see. Yeah, Savion Jackson, that this name, the name number 10 there. I forgot the Chargers had him out for a top 30 visit. They met with him. Yeah, Kim, I'm surprised at that too, but the way the board fell for wide receiver and everything, like, they did what they had to do there. And doubling down on corner was really smart. Like, really smart. Anybody in chat? Did anybody in chat have less than a flat B as a grade for this draft? Just curious. Well, there's a fun name. Louisville cornerback Storm Duck is going to the Dolphins. They have both Storms and Ducks down there. It fits. Checks out. So it looks like Willis Patrick worked out with Duke. He was at O-line masterminds this offseason. So that's at least encouraging. I don't see him making the roster, but that's nice to know he was training up with knowledgeable and a good training program for offensive line. That account that tweeted out the Tanner McClellan thing might be legit because Duke is retweeting those tweets right now. So Tanner McClellan might be a thing. Tyler McClellan. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up there because I think that is happening. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is about half of the names, half the number of undrafted free agents that I was figuring they were going to sign. And so far, I got to be honest, it's a little underwhelming. Actually, it's kind of a lot underwhelming. I would have liked to have seen at least one name by now that had a draftable grade somewhere. Yeah, Kim. Yeah, Tyler McClellan is a ginormous human. Those of you still in chat, who was your favorite day 3 pick? They're in chat. Rice, that's a good one. I'm expecting to see a lot of Rice actually here. Hart, yeah, I think Hart might be mine. Aiden's planting the flag. Aiden's planting the flag. Wide receiver 1 by 2026. No, I haven't seen Bo Braid going anywhere yet. All these names that I still have up here, I haven't seen them go anywhere yet. All right, yeah, let me get some of these. So, Stebbins said that he's not really anything to get excited about. And I didn't really see anything on his profile that looked like it would be all that much, but you never know. So far, I am not really excited about any of these guys, to be honest. I mean, I'm going to go try and watch some of them, but none of them are standing out as moving anything for me. So the Akeem Dent apparently mostly played safety. So we got one already. Where do I watch them? So usually my first step is I go to YouTube and I search for full games of that team. So like Akeem Dent was FSU, so I'll go to YouTube and type in 2023 FSU defense versus and hit search and look at what games they have on there and just kind of go from there. Like you know who they are, so you can find their number pretty easily. And then you know what position they're playing, and so you just kind of watch. My first step is watching just the game broadcast, like the TV broadcast of the game. And then I'm still trying to like build a good source of all 22 tape. I know Stebbins has like a Patreon that he uses that they put all 22 tape on there. So you can find those in a couple different places. But yeah, my first step, the easiest one is just like going to YouTube, typing in the team. If it's defensive player, I put defense versus, and then just watch whatever they have there. That's usually my first step. Okay, so the Chiefs just got the guy I kept wanting. Fabian Lovett is going to the Chiefs. That's a bummer. Dang. So Cornelius Johnson, he's another very physical guy who's going to bring it no matter what. He has a lot of similarities to Rice in what they bring, but he's a little bit bigger than Rice. And again, the familiarity with a lot of the staff is going to be really nice. Again, when they double dipping on that like style of wide receiver and body size and everything, it goes to Ortiz's stated philosophy of starting to build a pipeline of enough depth that when players' contracts are up, in this case Josh Palmer, who has a little overlap with what you get from Johnson and Rice, when he comes up as a free agent, it becomes a lot easier to let that kind of player go. You're not forced to try and re-sign someone like that. Okay, I'm seeing another one. UCF Tremon Morris Brash is coming to the Chargers from UCF. He's a defensive end. Tremon Morris Brash. He's 6'2.5", 246, ran a 4.96, 29.5 inch vert, 9.7 broad. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. I didn't see that one yet. All right, on three, everybody. Nobody. There's another guy. I liked Easton Gibbs is going to the Seahawks. I really liked him at linebacker. Thought he could have been a good contributor, like on special teams, and been good depth there. still do not have a single UDFA name that the Chargers signed that has a draftable grade on the beast. Which is really interesting. Again, like it's kind of crazy to me that coming from, and maybe that just means that some of these guys are going to be like hidden in the rough, like diamond in the rough guys that wind up being better pros and definitely outplay the fact that they are UDFAs and got such poor grades because of Harbaugh having knowledge. But I honestly, because of Harbaugh just coming from college, I was expecting more of a splash, All right. After I'm gonna give it now. I'm gonna officially give it 10 more minutes, or the next Chargers player UDFA signing, and then I'm gonna go. Thanks everybody who's still here hanging out. Slowing down a little bit. Cool, Kenny. Thanks a lot for hanging out, man. Have a good one. Actually, I'm probably only going to give it a couple more minutes. Things are really starting to slow down. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm probably going to sign off here in just a minute. I was just trying to see if maybe we hang around long enough for one more signing to pop up on Twitter somewhere, but looks like it's starting to really slow down, and they're trying to get things worked out. Cool. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I really appreciate everyone hanging out for so long. You guys are warriors. It's been a really fun draft. Yeah, I really happy weekend. Really happy weekend. Enjoy your weekend, guys. If you're not already in the Lightning Round Discord, get in there. We're all going to be in there continuing to have conversations about all these guys. There's going to be a lot of people in there, really good resources for looking at tape on these undrafted free agents and starting to get a little more knowledge on these guys so that you don't have to do all the work yourself. And I'd also probably look out for a couple more, maybe just some nuggets from Garrett about how things played out and how they're feeling about how things played out and everything. My favorite pick for the draft before I go, I might have to say Junior Colson. He was my number one linebacker, and just the impact he's going to have to getting this defense up to speed as quickly as possible is pretty hard to overstate. Cool. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Catch you online. Catch you on the Discord. Later.